Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are glad you are watching. Thank you so much for making time to choose Mtebe TV and be part and parcel of Open Forum political discussion show. Well, we are here again. Mother Karua finally says Raila Tosha. Things are going for Azimio La Umoja. I believe you are part and parcel of the celebration in the Azimio Forum and Azimio Fold for that matter. Of course, there are other developments. MALALA is now preferred over KHALWALE on the Kakamega gubernatorial seat. UDA succumbs to boardroom politics. Is it atupangwingwi or tunapanga saa ingine? Well, that is DP and his stand on his party and how he tries to, he wants to run the affairs of this country by, choosing his team rightly. He says MALALA is preferred over KHALWALE. I don't know what you think about the same and what your sentiments would be on this hymn. We have had a preaching and counter accusation over boardroom politics. It seems this boardroom politics is not going anywhere at all. It's here to stay, and even those who are against it are now for it in some way. Of course, Raila Odinga and Kalonzo Musyoka were today in Upia Ndc. Things are building up. I think this game is becoming interesting with every passing day. What do you think? Well, welcome to the show. Let us get down to business. The link to use to get into the studio is right now in the comment section. You click on it and allow StreamYard to configure your camera as well as your audio, and you will be in this very space where we are sharing the hottest and the latest on our political front, even as we forecast on the kind of future we are set for the same when power changes hands on the 9th of August, 2022. I want to appreciate Everine Anyango. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. Jonas Kips, thank you so much. Tatu Juma, karibu kwa show. Kuna nani huyu Richard Maingi. We appreciate you kabisa. Kuna J-Mo, Charles Jarongo, thank you so much. Lagat RUTO, we appreciate you. Abdi Ambula, we are glad you are watching. Thank you so much. Bakis Mohammed, thank you so much. Bia Bakari, we salute you. Thank you so much. Matthew Mutula, we appreciate you. Karibu kwa show. Omondi Joy, we thank God for you. Karibu kabisa kwa show leo. Kuna John Nganga, thank you so much. I don't know what you are referring to, but probably if you find your way in the space, you may be able to come and break down what you are calling stupidity. Rajab Abdallah, karibu kwa show. Jack Alex, we are glad you are there. Welenisi, thank you so much. Farida Gatwiri, we thank God for you. Kuna Bernard Diwina, thank you so much. Joseph Opanda, thank you. Kuna nani huyu Damaris Mutula, karibu kwa show. Roslyn Moi, asante sana. Edu boys, thank you so much. Franklin Ongata, thank you so much. Kuna nani huyu Felix Okemwa, karibu sana. Regina Kisanga, thank you. All of you that are coming in fast and furious. I believe we are set for a great night together as we break down our latest news on the political front and how they are shaping up the future of this great country. Kuna Muhammad Ege, thank you so much. George Theoria, I salute you. Ajanga Alex, nimekuona hapo, karibu kwa show. Asante sana wote. Kuna Bachelor Boy, Baba the Fifth, thank you so much. Carlos H. Ominde, karibu kwa show. Kamaliela Mwarabu wewe, asante sana. Vorin Jakosoko, it is awesome, it's awesome. Salome Mbone, thank you so much. Dominic Nyagwar Obudo, thank you so much. Haya, asante sana kwa wote ambao mnaingia studio, karibuni sana. Unatumia hiyo link, unaingia, alafu tunaanza mjadala wa leo. Mambo yanaendelea vizuri na yanaendelea kupangika hata kwa wale ambao hawapangwingwi. Hiyo ndio hali ya siasa Kenya kwa msimu huu ambao mambo ni mengi lakini yanaendelea ipasavyo. Hey, Mama Selina, vipi leo?
Poa.
Aha.
It is a great celebration, my friend, at long last.
I believe you had phone conference all night yesterday.
I'm telling you, I'm very happy, very proud. Now my party is in.
Good.
Yes, and then nikaona Nyeri. Anyway, everything is good. I see Nyeri, I see Kirinyaga. I see so many in Central. There are a lot going on about Jubilee recruitment. Inatingisha. Then nikaona Kalwale amewachia Palala, and then immediately reaction from Kakamega. And then I see KKK Machakos kama kawaida shouting. So I think today I'm so happy. I want to listen to people. Naona baba alisema Martha Karua alicheza mpira akacheza na baba amesema Martha atakuwa katikati ya wale wanaunda serikali. So that is my wanajit comrade Raila, comrade Martha. 92 opposition leaders. So I'm happy. Let me listen to other people.
Thank you so much, Mama Selina. We are glad for everything that is taking place for the betterment of this great country. Romians, namna gani huko?
Bernard.
Yes.
Bernard, unanisikiza?
Ya, unapatikana. Endelea, namna gani leo?
Leo sambamba, leo ni raha tu, ni kuchapa sherehe tu. Wacha nianze discussion yangu kwanza, Mama Salina na kila mtu, habari zenu. Nataka nianze na siasa ya Kakamega. Wacha niache hii ya baba kwanza, kwa sababu hii itakuwa climax ya mambo yangu. Siasa ya Kakamega nimeona vile hatimaye inaitwa ukora I think disorganized. Imetumia ujanja wao wote, wameshaingiza Boni Khalwale box. Lakini cha tunafurahia kama mimi mtu wa Kakamega, Malala ameshashindwa bila kupingwa. Ameshindwa bila kupingwa asubuhi sana, because hiyo imekuwa easy game. Fernandez Baraza of Kakamega will become the governor very early in the morning. Unajua UDA wanaweza dhani kwamba wameweza Khalwale. And in fact Khalwale was yesterday in Kakamega jioni sana. Ila shangaa alifikaje Nairobi mpaka akafikishwa Karen, alafu baadaye wakahold hiyo press conference. But anyway, Khalwale anaweza kuwa kwa safe kidogo, but we are going to play to them a game that they are not going to understand. Okay, my view Bernard ni wanaweza wametuletea Khalwale hapo. Tunaweza tukaambia tunaweza tukabembeleza Khalwale kwa sababu tunamjua, na tuambie, ama tunaweza amua tulete Fernandez Baraza pale governor na tubembeleze Savula, tumwambie Savula simama senator. Then UDA are going to lose everything in Kakamega. In fact, kutupatia Malala pale ni kama walkover. Ndio nimekuambia kwamba atashindwa bila kupingwa. Yeye atashindwa bila kupingwa, hapo hakuna kazi. Another thing is about siasa zenye zimekuwa zikifanyika Mlolongo, nimekuwa nikizifuatilia. And Bernard, if you saw the crowd was not that aggressive. You know, there's that crowd yenye unaona kweli imefurahia kitu, na kuna ile crowd yenye iko very dormant. That crowd was not aggressive. They were just listening because listening is there. And one funny thing about us Kenya nowadays, we don't have some work to do. You know, we always just go to make ourselves busy, especially now that the schools are closed. We are just going there for us to be busy. So hizo vitu zenye Kenya Kwanza wanafanya, hiyo naona ni kama ni kazi haina nini, haina mshtuko. In fact, it is not making it is not shaking. It's not shaking the world as they thought, wakizungumza wakisema ati earthquake. Kwangu mimi naona hiyo ni kama kutingiza besheni, umeshika besheni wewe mwenyewe unaitingiza. So hapo hakuna kazi. Alafu kuna mtu mwenye ninahurumia sana. This Kenya, I pity this guy called Musalia Mudavadi. I'm a lawyer, but Musalia Mudavadi, I don't know who bewitched him. Musalia Mudavadi is completely bewitched. He is there, just there. And I was looking at the facial expression. You know, when you look at the facial expression and the tone in which those people were there during the press conference ya kutangaza ati KHALWALE amejiondoa, ameacha governor, amepatia Malala. I think you saw the very first person to clap the hand was Malala. Malala was celebrating, and Malala maybe thought that yeye ni mwanaume kabisa. Asifikirie hivyo. Malala has been actually, in other words, they have muted Malala. They're trying to mute him. So for him, he might think that he has been rewarded. That is not a reward. He's just being muted, and they know whatever position they've given him is not able to take it. It's going to be very difficult for him. So they've already muted him. For KHALWALE, ukiangalia ile facial expression and even the tone of his voice, it will tell you the attitude. That guy was not happy about what happened. This guy was forced into something that he did not like. And Bernard, if you agree with me that Boni KHALWALE started looking for this Kakamega governor some years back before this young man called Malala came in. Now, what does it imply? It implies that Boni KHALWALE does not add into politics or does not add value into politics of UDA and Kenya Kwanza. He is valueless. That's why they have been able to entice him and even make him accept that position. Because if Boni KHALWALE was that a politician that was that much very, I can say, vibrant, then he would stand by himself and say, no, I'm not going to take this position. Rather, I'm going to talk to my people. Whether I'll go independent, then I know I'm going to win. So I'm not going to be enticed or to be forced into something. But since Boni KHALWALE ni vile Atuoli alisema yeye anaosha vyombo huko Sugoi, I think ameogopa kufutwa kazi ya kuosha vyombo. Kwa hivyo ameona wacha tu akubali kuendelea kuosha vyombo. So I pity him, and he actually has been misdirected by his leader called Musalia Mudavadi. For me, Bernard, if you ask me today, Musalia has no advice that he can offer me. With the little that I have, I don't think even Musalia can influence me. In fact, in Kakamega, we are saying now we are trying to sell, but those people are trying to make us sell. They're trying to make this Kakamega commodity lose value. It is going to be valueless. In fact, everybody is going to run away or people are just going to take that Kakamega cheaply. I think it was proper if our politician could show some kind of aggressiveness and some kind of stand. The other day, Bernard, you remember the way Musalia Mudavadi did. Musalia just walked into Kenya Kwanza, UDA, just after the UDA actually came into their NDC, and that's the time that they announced that they're supporting. You know, those people were sleeping, and they just wake up into reality when they are late. So the reality is that Musalia Mudavadi has no influence. And this is a litmus test to Musalia Mudavadi. He thinks that he has influence to Western Western voters as a bloc. But I want to tell you today, if Musalia Mudavadi, the governor, is ODM, The senator Haniri has already jumped his ship and is just sailing with another ship. Now, if the home ground itself he is not able to actually to attract the crowd, what do you think is going to do to entire Western? It is going to be difficult for him. In fact, he is the biggest loser. And I like the way the other one, Kalonzo said. You know, Kalonzo is pitying some people there. Kalonzo anahurumia watu fulani wenye hawana macho. Wako na macho, sijui macho yao ni maridadi ama ni nini, na masikio ni kama wamewekewa tu ya urembo. Kalonzo amesema atabembeleza nani? Atabembeleza Wetangula. You know, Wetangula, at least Wetangula ukiona hata vile anaongea kuna sense. Bernard, kuna wakati niliwaambia hapa Martha Karua is going to announce and is going to come to by our side, and it has already happened. In fact, I knew that lady is very wise. Okay, some people may argue that Martha Karua is not adding value to us, but we need people of integrity like Martha Karua. We don't need the votes of Martha Karua. What we need here is the brains that are going to make the next government, the government that has got wisdom, and we need people like Martha Karua so that they can add value to this next government. For Uhuru, you see, Uhuru has just kept quiet. And yesterday you heard what Kabogo said. Bernard, I want you people to get this one clear from me. Kabogo is trying to look for an scapegoat. He wants to jump from the other ship, but he's trying to find a way in which he's going to jump. Kabogo has realized that wherever he went, is not going to get anything. And for your information, it will not take long when Kabogo will say that is not supporting any political alignment. It's going to be independent. And once they announce that is independent, automatically we know what is going to happen as per our Kenyan politics. For me, I believe that the coming of Martha Karua, and I like the way she does things. She did it officially. And I was just seeing the way they were one-on-one with Baba in Serena before they came out and announced it. That is what we want. Something that Musalia Mudavadi failed to do. In fact, it's a very big shame to have somebody like Musalia Mudavadi mwenye anasema ati Baba alikuwa mzigo. Yeye ndiye amekuwa mzigo kwanza kwa vichwa ya sisi Waluya, amekuwa mzigo kabisa. Akijua ile mzigo tumebeba, hata vile ametupumzisha kidogo, angefanya hiyo vitu watu wanafanya official, lakini yeye anafanya vitu kwa jikoni. Hata hii akina Boni Kalwale, umeona vitu imefanyika tu. Wametuchukua sisi Waluya, tumekuwa useless kwa hii siasa ya Kenya. So these people, they should think otherwise. And in fact, I want to send anybody I want to send people with sound mind. Kama Sifuna anaweza kuwa anatusikiza, aenda ambia watu ukweli, waache kubeba Waluya kana kwamba ni sahani ya kupakulia mboga utaweka kwa meza. You know, ukipakuliwa mboga ya sahani, hauta complain hii sahani ni sahani gani. That is what is happening with us. So Musalia Mudavadi ametufanya tumekuwa ujinga. Vitu zenye anafanya afanye vitu zenye
So, mind your language. You're profiling our community.
Okay. Sawa. Samahani. I withdraw that.
Mudavadi is an individual and is no longer a Luya spokesman. So whatever he does, he does in his capacity as an individual.
I withdraw that, sir. I withdraw it. I'm sorry for that. Now, I was just okay. I think mimi ni mwanadamu. So nilikuwa nasema inafaa afanye vitu zake officially. Afanye vitu officially vile watu wengine wanafanya. Angalia vile hata Jimmy Wanjigi alimshinda. Angalia Martha Karua vile amekuja. Moses Kuria bado anapanga na utaona vile atakuja. Lakini yeye mwenye alikuwa political icon alifanya vitu gani? Those are some of the things that some of people from that side of Western they should look into. Otherwise, hii kitu asubuhi sana imeshachukuliwa na Azimio, and we are just praying Mungu apatie baba afya njema na tufike hiyo wakati, alafu tuchukue hizo vitu. Mahali penye bado niko na shida na hapo ni Bungoma, and for Bungoma I wish ingezekana tunge make sure pale Bungoma inataka ikiwezekana huyu Eugene Wamalwa afanye mobilization vizuri sana na campaign nzuri. That Bungoma we need to punish some people so that they know that the voice of people speaks more than individual. waende wafanye mobilization vizuri, wauze watu wao vizuri, alafu hiyo Bungoma yote ikuwe ni Azimio, kila kitu yote. Tukikuja Vihiga, Bernard, today I'm saying Kaniri atakuwa Azimio, atarudi kukuwa kama senator. Governor wa Vihiga atakuwa ODM and all MP, hata yule MP anaitwa Agoi mwenye amekuwa kitetea Musalia. If you look at the way ukiangalia vile anaongea, is not satisfied, is not comfortable where he is. Kitu yenye anajaribu tu, unajua watu wanajaribu kujificha ficha. Ni vile niliwaambia Didmas Baraza, ulisikia chenye alisema? Didmas Baraza anajaribu kutafuta njia ya kutoroka, lakini sasa ni ile aibu imekuwa zaidi. But I'm very sure akuje tu kwa Azimio. Baba is very accommodative, is a person mwenye ako tayari kusamee na ana receive mtu yoyote, hana shida na mtu. Otherwise for Azimio we are heading far, and I'm telling you, in Central, we are going to get and we're going to score huge numbers. Thank you so much. Acha nipatie watu wengine nafasi waongee.
Asante sana. Thank you. Let's move faster, please. Alex.
Bernard, nashukuru sana kwa show ya leo. I think it's going to be a good show. I'm going to listen a lot. But let me start with Malala. I think Malala is a political genius of his own. Whether we like him or not, it's a game of politics. He has been able to push two people aside that I never thought he could, Savula and KHALWALE. And I like how he has been able to hold KHALWALE politically on the throat. KHALWALE is a man that was destined to be the next governor of Kakamega. Omar Hassan was a man who could have taken over easily from the man Joho. The two political mistakes of senators who are greedy have come to haunt them. Seriously, those were the worst political mistakes of a century. Two people who could have become governor without using a penny. Without using a penny. But now they have gone to political oblivion. So for me, I look from political side, not if I like him or not. He has been able to push one Boni Aluale, the bullfighter, to be now a chicken fighter. So I like that. It makes me happy, you know. it makes me happy because when they are fighting, you know, it's not the grass that that suffers. It's the Sugoi man that is suffering. So that one is happy for me. Now let me come to the event that made me very happy for a very long time. One thing that made me happy politically was when we lost our ODM certificate to Maanzo. And we were partyless for 1 week. And eventually, Anyang' Nyong'o came with an announcement, now we have the ODM. That day I cried. And today I've cried. Three speeches of the Secretary General of NAC, a young man who gave one of the shortest, best, clearest speech ever. And he said three things. First of all, a river that had split had come into convergence. Secondly, Oka is dead. We are coming here as NAC Kenya. A good thing to tell Kalonzo right on his face. I like how they spit on Kalonzo easily. And that is how we should let Kalonzo go down. Thirdly, he said, it's not me to announce. That's below my pay grade. Let her say it. Matarua comes later on and gives one of the best speeches. It was a win for women in Kenya because the woman who subscribed into zebra approach of a man, a woman, a woman, a man during the BBI in Nakuru, that is why Guru is on the other side now. The one who was anti-BBI but was pro-women is now with us. Now, when you listen to her speech, she came the way she is. She has no condition. And she said, we come to Azimio as NAK Kenya and I as Martha Karua. And the 10-point agenda, we will popularize them in the whole country. That is my agenda here. She came by herself with all her heart to a point that now we trust her within hours. We trust her more than we can trust Kalonzo, no matter what. She has made us forget 2007. Both of them had the same mistakes. They took our win. Kalonzo took our win. Martha Karua took our win. One is making a mistake. One is sanitizing themselves. And that is where we are going. And I'm telling you, within hours, we are almost saying that, Baba, wachia huyu mwanamke akue running mate yako. Kwa nini? Her speech was the best. She came the way she was. Wacha nimalizie ya Baba. Baba talked about the trenches. Baba talked about what this woman did. But I like how Baba finished. Hii ni submission ya kwanza. We will talk politics later, Bernard. Hii tu ni ya kwanza. Today we must talk politics. Baba finished with his analogy of mpira. And I like Bantu Warriors akapa leo. Mpira ikapeanwa, mwisho ikaachiwa kwa nani? Martha Karua. Lakini Martha Karua hakuweka goal. Hakuweka goal. That tells us a lot. It tells us kuwa the VP slot has not been given to her yet. We are going to wait and see. So hii mpira bado inaendelea. Lakini Martha Karua amepewa nini? Namba. Na ukisikia umepewa namba, uko juu. I like how Baba finished it. Hiyo tu ni kuanza. Na let us take 3 minutes before tuanze siasa. Leo tutachapa siasa. Cheza kama sisi.
Thank you, Alex. That is a good one. Kasuti, mzee mwenyewe, tufafanulie mafumbo.
Usiambe pachao kwa msala upitao. Basi hapo ndipo tunaanzia. Tulisema hivi, na niliwaambia in the beginning, nikawaambia if there is a genius and smart politician that we have in this regime right now, it's none than Uhuru Kenyatta. He's a long ranger, my friend. Na hiyo msemo tu bado ya Kikuyu hiyo ina wakati mzee ameketi wakati Uhuru Raila Odinga amekaa kwa ofisi yake hapo chini hapa hivi. Anaona mbali sana kuliko ule mtu mwenye amepanda huyu TP RUTO akiwa amepanda juu ya KICC. I told you that the speech of Martha Karua humble Moses Kuria. In fact, he was the first person to comment. But when ukiangalia vile alicomment, he commented with hata ukisoma hiyo comment vile alicomment kwa Martha Karua, hiyo ikadhibitisha ya kwamba he is not the Moses Kuria people used to know to bash. A humble comment, na akasema as she respected my decision to go the other side, I respect her decision to go to Azimio and let the best team win. What does that tell you? In a humbleness. Na nikawaambia ya kwamba if there is somebody, sasa tuko kwa hii nayo msidanganywe. Hii tikiti itakuwa ni rarua, Raila rarua. Kenya, tunararua mara moja. Na hapo tumemaliza, hapo tumefunga mchezo. Because hizi vitu zote zilikuwa zinachezwa na Uhuru. Uhuru knows very well. If we have this precious lady, this iron lady on the vault, nothing will stop us to go with this thing on first round. And ukiangalia vile Martha Karua amekuwa akicheza siasa zake, si yule Martha Karua mlikuwa mnajua. Msimamo wake ni ule. Sijaona akiwa alikuwa ati anadilitali. Wale watu walikuwa wanataka kumpotosha ni hawa watu wa Oka hawa. So now hii imestamp the authority. Kile Kalonzo alikuwa anataka, naona sasa bargaining power ya Kalonzo ishakuwa tena reduced. Kwa sababu baba ni mtu anapenda mambo na gender equality. Tulikuwa tunaangalia katika Azimio ni nani tunaweza fanya hivyo ndio tuwe na usawa kiasi, kwa sababu tuwezi tukadismiss hizi kura za wamama, my friend, they have a say. Hatuwezi tukazidismiss tu hivyo rahisi hivyo vile mnafikiria. And there came danger. So na I saw what happened in Nyeri, and from that point nikajua ya kwamba hapa ngojea haitapita masaa 48 kama hatujaona kitu fulani kikihappen, because if the women can trust you and then they can tell you that, oh, now we are fronting you to go there and seek something for us, and then honorably she agreed with them. So mi kongole wangu bado tunaendea kwa Uhuru Kenyatta. He knows how to play the chess. And watch it. The game is beginning. Tuko kwa 90 minutes. Sasa ndio mpira umeanza. Nilikwambia kitambo ifike tarehe 26, tarehe 1 Mei. Ikifika tarehe 1 Mei, I want you to take this to the farm, your farm, because in the farm you will plant it, you will water it, and at the end of the day you will harvest it. Don't take it to the bank. Unaweza peleka chess panga ifail, ianguke na nini yako. Take this to the farm. It will grow. My friend, when you take it to the farm, you are surety itamea na tutavuna. So coming 1st May, we are set to go. Saa hii tuko on a silly period ya huyu anatoka hapa, huyu anaingia hapa. Tuko kwa rearrangement bwana. Nani anaweza kaa kwa sub? Nani anaweza kuwa first 11? Nani anaweza kuwa second sub? So we are just making the rearrangement tutengeneze timu ikuwe sawa, alafu we are set to go. Thank you, Bernard. I'm happy. Today I'm so excited. Achana na mambo na kina Malala
narudi kwako. Thank you. Before Bantu comes, let's just throw in this.
Most popular political formation, followed by Kenya Kwanza and One Kenya Alliance in Mombasa. Now, this is according to InfoTrack research, which was conducted between 9th and 12th of March 2022. Azimio la Umoja leads with 51%, Kenya Kwanza with 23%, and One Kenya Alliance at 3%. Raila Odinga emerges as the most preferred presidential candidate with 46%, followed by Deputy President William Ruto with 24%, making ODM and UDA the most influential political parties in the region, respectively.
Popular aspirant would be Raila Odinga at 52%, and the DP, Dr. William Ruto, would score 29%. Kalonzo Musyoka would get 1%. And the rest, who is Musalia Mudavadi, Jimmy Wanjigi, Gideon Moi, would score 0.1% respectively. So if you look at the popularity, the two leading candidates, which are their most, where do they get most of their vote? Raila Odinga has the most from Jomvu at 56%. Dr. William Ruto has the highest from Nyali at 35%.
Now, police
Haya, karibu Bantu Warrior. Namna gani? Unmute.
Asante sana bwana Bernard. Thanks. Hata nimesahau bwana, kwa siku nyingi ilikuwa siku kwa kiwanja. Kasuti.
Sasa wewe kiti tulikupigia alafu umeachia nani?
Nimeingia hiyo kazi ya Alex bwana. Asante sana bwana. Kasuti, nimefurahi sana kukuona na wengine mama Mama Selina, hata kama hayuko yuko hapo. Romance, asante sana. Douglas, asante sana. John, Bwana Bernard, ni sina mengi sana, mimi tukae tu chonjo, kwa sababu bado hatujafika. Msafara wetu huko ndio tumeanza hivi sasa, kwa hivyo lazima tuwe chonjo sana. Nahimiza sana vijana mpige kura kwa wingi, kwa sababu mzee amekuja safari hii kwa sababu yenu nyinyi vijana, sio sisi wazee. Vijana anataka kuona vijana wameendelea, na iko maendeleo inakuja. Tsunami imefika, na tunafurahia sana Martha Karua kuingia kwa chama chetu cha Azimio, na baadhi ya viongozi wengi wakina Kalonzo, na mimi niko na furaha sana, na pana wenzangu tuko positive vile tukikaa pamoja hapa tunaongea, na utaona ni watu ambao walikuwa tunaelewa ule mwelekeo na kwenda wapi. Hatukupoteza wakati wetu bure, na sina mengi. Nimefurahi tu dakika hii kidogo kuja kuwasalimia kwa sababu nimewamisi sana. Bernard, nimekumisi sana ndugu, asante sana.
Okay, thank you, Banduria. We appreciate you and look forward to interact more. Naomba sasa tumlete John.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bernard, Bantu Warrior, Fred, Alex, Bernard, Douglas, Jeremy, and Milan. Thank you so much. I guess now, niliwaambia, the thing is, we are almost making the government. Now we are selecting the positions everybody will take. Thank you so much for Madam Martha Karua to join Azimio. And I wish this is the best chance for women to have that, the highest office in the second highest office in the country. Please, if Azimio can consider that, that's the best move. Secondly, hii chama yetu hapa kando, wacha wapige kelele. Hawa ni watu wa kelele, tunawajua. Watapiga kelele hivyo juu wameona hakuna matumaini hapo mbele. The Azimio has the final card for August 9. We are the people who are gonna finish the game. The first as early as saa 5 ya asubuhi tumemaliza game. The cards we gonna over, sasa ni kutengeneza the next thing. And another thing, that is out of politics now. Please, Mr. Bernard, I guess this platform inafikia watu wengi. Hatutaki kuona, we need to fight corona for once and for all. Please, Kenyans, jitokeze mpewe chanjo ya corona. Tusitaki kuona over almost 1 million doses zina expire. Kindly do it. That is the best way to fight corona. Thank you, Mr. Bernard.
Okay, asante sana Bwana John, tunashukuru kwa hayo na wasia wako. Naomba tumsikilize Milana na let's restrict ourselves to the 2 minutes, tumalize hivyo ndio tufungue sasa jambi. Milana, uko wapi? Bwana Milana, network yako imekwama? Douglas, chukua, hakuna muda wa kunini.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. It's indeed. Milan is up. He has left.
Go ahead. We will arrange him.
Today is indeed a happy day for all of us, for the Azimio supporters. But I don't want to speak on Martha Karua joining. I'll speak on that in the second round. What I want to say is the man Raila Odinga. I have a collection of his speeches. I like the way he has a grasp of the country. He knows, like he was mentioning, all the sub-tribes and tribes from Northeastern all the way to Tana River. The person knows what ails Kenya. He understands Kenya inside out. It's like just his home. He understands every part of this country and everything. That for me makes me happy, and it makes me feel like that is the man that should be the leader for this country, even for a short period of 2-3 years or even 10 years. I love the way he has a grasp of this country. And then again, number two, I'm happy that Baba is now on. Baba is back. The football analogy, I love football, and the way he creates humor with the football, I love that. And today I was so happy with him, and the way Alex said, vile alifika pale akasema madha na mpira na akacheka, I knew hapa iko kitu. So I love the way he has done, and there are people he has brought together. Like there are 3 women in Nairobi. You see, sometimes you wonder, could these people really work together in one time? But simply because of the Azimio, they are working together. Kiraitu Munuga and Peter Munya are working together. So the country is coming together. Maybe one of these fine days, you are going to see...
But Douglas, your audio has issues. Rekebisha.
You are not getting me?
Ama unasikiliza kwa background?
No.
Yes, so work on it. You don't want to lose your point.
Okay.
Yeah. I think imerekebika. Ebu, ongea tena.
Okay.
I think that's better now. Yeah.
Okay, I was saying, we may not be surprised to even see Wetane DVD back in the fold. That can happen because of the wave that is happening. And the blunder that was made today in Kakamega, personally, I'm going to vote in Kakamega Lurambi constituency, Amalemba Primary School this time round. And I'm very happy that Malala was fronted as the governor, and we will deal with him accordingly. As for Boni KHALWALE, I may consider giving him my vote as a senator, not as a governor, because I know what he can do, the noise he can make. That is what senators are supposed to do, and going to make noise in the Senate chambers. But that is a bridge that we will cross when we get there. So we are in the show. We'll continue contributing, and I want to listen to what my other learned friends are going to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Douglas. We appreciate that. Let Kakamega boil. We will cool it. Milan, sasa karibu.
Asante Bernard. Kwanza lazima niweze kusema kwamba ukiona vyaelea jua vimeundwa, na naona hii meli ya Azimio inaundwa, na ukiona matokeo yanaanza kutokea na tunaona matunda yake, jua kuna wanaume na wale wamama wameweza kuweka akili zao, nguvu zao na mali zao ili kuweza kuhakikisha kwamba inapata ile matunda tumeweza kusema kwamba tunataka. So I'd wish to say that we are very happy with the turn of events, and we must say that Martha Karua is one of too many generals that we now have, and she's a gem of her own kind. She stands for something, and that adds to the strength of the coalition of Azimio. And that is because if we say you stand for nothing, you can't say that for Martha Karua. She stands for something. And she says that in her evaluation of the two coalitions, she found out that there are many people with integrity within the coalition of Azimio. And that is true. Just today, we can see Linturi has got another court case. He is being accused not to have a valid degree, yet he has in his papers that he submitted to the National Assembly and to IEBC as having been graduated with a particular degree. So we see that the other coalition have got many people. Is a coalition of people with questionable character. And this particular year, it's like fate has decided to naturally select people who have got questionable characters and integrity issues and balkanize them in one particular coalition for their own good and serves them right. And people of questionable character attract themselves, and we want it that way. We are happy with Northeastern that in 2017, the Northeastern voted with the president and voted against our presidential candidate. But this year, we see that we have the Upia party coming on board with the Kuru attorneys team, and we see the other one by Roba and others. And we see that particular region being coming up as one region that is going to increase Baba's votes from his usual scores, how he has performed in the past elections. Something of interest is that when you look at Boni Halwale is senior than Malala. But for some reason, Boni Halwale is being asked to be able to step down for Malala. And I see two things. I see two reasons why this is happening. One, you see, Malala has got a big mouth. For lack of a better word, he's one of the people who, I'll say, are very good mobilizers. And the reason why he's at some point he started being 50-50. I started talking about if they're not given the VP, the DP position, they are going to go think otherwise. But I think it's just to be able to shut him up because he was already stirring the waters within the coalition. And many people from Western Kenya had started telling him to stop causing division within the UDA and Kenya Kwanza coalitions. So it's something that we must be able to see it as it is for that. The other thing that I see is that if you look at Boni Halwale is from UDA, and you see Malala is from the other party for ANC. So I'm seeing that it's a way of trying to assert artificial dominance of the Mudavadi ANC over you just to be able to massage the ego of the party leader ANC, that he has a strong candidate that is supported by all the coalition partners for purposes of winning this Kakamega seat. And I don't see it as on meritocracy, because I have a feeling that comparatively between Boni Halwale and Malala, Boni Halwale is senior and he should have been given first priority, because when Boni Halwale was senator, Malala was just an MCA. And there is no way how these two would be able to be at the same scale, because Boni has traversed the entire county when he was looking for senatorial position. And in order of seniority, it would have been prudent that he's considered. And they've said that hawapangwi, but I happen to see kupangwa hapa. And he's not the first. Yesterday, there was somebody else who was being pangwad. There was somebody who was being told to be able to step down and to be able to allow the other candidate to be able to go. So we see a bit of kupangwa within UDA, and that is happening, and we wish to be able to continue allowing them to understand that they must be pangwad. And we are pangwaring them, so they must know that. So something else that I want to look at is that on Baba's side, we have our camp, which according to Mutai Ngunyi, he says that Gari Tosha. So the rate at which we are increasing those generals and bringing this home, we are bringing a rainbow coalition that has never been seen even during the rainbow coalition time. But I must be able to say that Baba's boys should stop lazing around. I am saying this from the bottom of my heart. The reason why I'm saying that, when Baba was away, the boys were very busy and active. Now that Baba is back, and Baba is still handling issues like negotiating and bringing up new friends, they have gone to rest. We should never rest. We should never tire. They need to be on the campaign trail. They need to be loud. They need to bang and bite, that we can be able to make sure that we throw these competitors of ours to a corner that they cannot survive. That when you hit hard. That is the act of war. When you hit, don't retreat. When you hit hard. And when they retreat, don't allow them to give them some room. Hit them hard even in their submission, so that they can be able to understand that when it rains, it pours. So something else that I want to be able to conclude is that when we are looking at when you're looking at us getting good things, we must be able to understand that we will feel the pain in the process, but in the long run, we will be able to enjoy the fruits of it. We must be able to learn to sacrifice even as we build more friends, accommodate the interest of these many players, and also talk to many. I am seeing so many people who are undecided. They are not too sure about supporting Baba, and they're not too sure. They are not comfortable supporting. They're not comfortable supporting Ruto, but they are also not too sure supporting Raila. And these people, we can talk to them very nicely. We can tell them that we don't eat anybody. We are very good people, and we want to be able to win this with them. And we want to create a peaceful country. We want to create a transitional country. We want this country to be handed over to the next generation in a very peaceful, intact way, just like Kibaki did to the next government. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Milan. I appreciate that. That's a good one. And I think I could say this before I bring in Ogada. I think the UDA market in Western is over. The DP is moving to save face on the loss of Western Kenya by withdrawing strategically from Western Kenya in the pretext that is favoring ANC. That is why he's transferring all the candidates to ANC, then move away so that kukiumana kimeumana na si kukua hapo. Mimi niliwasaidia, si niliwasaidia. Ogada, sema maneno. Oga, you unmute. You don't block the camera. The mic is beside your name. Ogada too. Ogada, are you still there?
Ogada ameepa.
WQ uko karibu, just enda na mkono we unmute. You are closer to it.
Yani we Jared umeanza kuwa
Hello.
Yes, Ogada.
Habari zenu hapo?
Salama. Mbona unaficha uso wakati sauti yako imeingia?
Anairudisha
tuone ukitusomea.
Anishafungua kamera.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sasa mimi kitu naweza sema tu ni hiyo issue ya Malala. I can see Kakamega is in a mess because there is no way Boni Kalwale can just leave the race for a youngster like Malala. And very soon, if they are not careful, Kakamega will face the same challenges Nairobi faced the other time. That's the only thing I can say.
What do you mean challenges Nairobi faced? What challenge did Nairobi face?
Nairobi was in a mess the other time. So the national government coming in to manage Nairobi when Sonko was defeated, just because I think he had no experience somehow.
Okay, thank you. WG.
Yes, sir.
Njoo tusaidie na hii maneno.
Yeah. So now my observation is that today we saw the continuous flocking in of the heroes and heroines of the second liberation into Azimio. This one both of them tried to go through the challenges that they had gone together, and it was good seeing them together again after years of going separate ways. The way they tried to suggest or equating it to the flow of the Nile, where in some instances they would go different ways and then come again to take one route or one go through the same stream. That was so nice. It reminds us when they were all together and they called the names of the guys they were together with, the likes of Mohisa Kitui, Paul Muite, Gitobu Imanyara, Gibson Kamau Kuria. Those years, those people are all these sides. And we are, we are expecting to see their aspirations turning into reality and making Kenya a better place, because I'm one person who has always said that Kenya has not achieved whatever people fought for, whatever many people were incarcerated for, and whatever made many people to be even killed and maimed. We've not realized those goals, despite many years of the government, going in different directions. This is the opportunity to give Kenya what they thought was good for it. And we can only thank the effort of the current president, who has given that good environment and conducive environment for this thing, for that to be realized. Another thing is that Martha Karua, with his true character, brings a match to William Ruto's daredevil attitude, whereby kama ni kukanyagana ni kukanyagana, she will never retreat. You see, so I think she meets a match, Ruto meets his match in her. I think that would go well if she's given that role. I think also her presence within the Azimio ensures that things like corruption, if Raila Odinga will be serious to deal with it, then that portfolio will need a person who is never shaken like Martha Karua. Remember, she has been Minister for Justice at one point. So if Martha Karua can get into those portfolios where a lot of daring is required, then Martha Karua would suit some of those portfolios to bring sanity and discipline. And Bernard, I think one of the things that this country requires is the discipline in government. I think that is what brought Uhuru Kenyatta's government down, because every other civil servants will do whatever they like. The government, even in the county, at the county level, they just borrowed from the national government. One decides to do this, led by the deputy president himself. Everyone decides to do whatever they want to do, and they are let go, you see, by need. So I think Raila Odinga's government should begin by being strict and supervising those civil servants to see that they are strictly, they strictly follow the rules. So just that alone will make a lot of difference in the new administration. And alongside that, I think Martha Karua can have a good role to play in that line. Coming to, again, the other thing I wanted to add regarding Martha Karua's joining Azimio is that now in Central Province, serious figures, serious politicians are showing the way where people should lean towards. And this one, when every other person is lining themselves towards that side, I'm seeing no reason why people should, castigate the former First Lady, Mama Ngina Kenyatta, like any other, central figures who've been in politics for long or has seen politics, although she has not played directly, but she's been playing through proxy. She can only come out and explain and ask people to follow. And I'm surprised why some people from the Rift Valley would show a lot of bitterness, as though they are the ones who are being addressed. That lady spoke even in Kikuyu. She did not use Kalenjin or any other Rift Valley language. Why those people should be so bitter, as though they are the ones who are being addressed? That one remains. I mean, it baffles me, because I think if we were to go that particular way, then we would only say that even those we have something to say about our people from the Rift, but we are not talking about it. We are leaving their guy to just run for that presidency, just like any other Kenyan. So finally, Ruto's activities with the ANC, like someone has opined there, anawapanga just like he promised last time, ya kwamba kama hamwezi kujipanga nitakuja kuwapanga. So he's very ready there, readily waiting to panga them. So that is what he did with the MALALA and KHALWALE. And whether this will bear fruit, it remains to be seen. But one objective of William Ruto in doing so is his plans for the future. Sorry. I think William Ruto knows that he's going to act as the opposition leader. And therefore, he wants to achieve many legislatures as possible on his side. Even if he doesn't win presidency, but he's really trying that if he doesn't, clinch the presidency, then he remains with a big size of legislatures in those assemblies, in two national assemblies. So that's the reason why he's working up and down to realize at least one of them. So I think he did well by trying to give Kakamega its governor through UDA, because I'm one person who doesn't believe ANC still exists. It went extinct, because now how do you exist yet everything that you're doing is organized by ANC, by UDA? So MALALA is going to be representing UDA in Kakamega. That was a good trial. We are expecting Azimio to do the same. That is one thing we have to remind them. If they don't, then MALALA atapita katikati yao. While they will be fighting for that, say from CGO, there is DAP, DAP, ile ya nani wa Munyinyi, and ODM is there, and those other parties. They will just be surprised that MALALA just passed between them and clinching that seat. So that is my take for today. I think if there is no question, then I remain to listen to others. Asante.
Thank you very much, WG. MALALA kupita katikati yao sio rahisi vile unafikiria. Ana hiyo stamina. Unless there are 5 governors, there are 5 people running for governorship on Azimio. That is where the probability is. But if there are only 3, it is very difficult for MALALA. MALALA can only become number 3 if there are 3. So, but all the same, there is no need of chancing. I mean, playing on chance when you can easily sweep the seat openly without much. So let Savula go for senatorship, angushe Khalwale, wakienda hivyo, alafu nani Baraza achukue hii kitu ya ugavana mapema. Kakamega tuwe tumekaa vizuri, tuendelee na maendeleo ya Oparanya. When Oparanya is the Minister for Planning and National Development, back on his original seat. Jared, vipi?
Niko poa Bernard. Thanks the panelists. I watched what was happening between Martha Karua joining Azimio. But I was looking on what louds he used. One thing we have to appreciate is that Martha Karua has been able to lead NAC Kenya without hearing any problems there. And one thing I realized that she uses the NAC for every decision. She don't just go by that she owns that party. She co-owns with the rest of the members, and that's why we don't see much noises from NAC Kenya, unlike other these parties where just somebody makes their own decision by themselves. So I was very happy that even when they come to the decision, it was a NEC which was following on what the NDC had passed. But also there was something which was there. In their resolution there, first, they gave the formal notes that they have quit Oka. So that brings that it's not Oka coming to Azimio, but it is an individual as NAC Kenya coming, which means she negotiated, wherever she negotiated with the Baba, by herself. And this is also another thing. Very wondering why Kalonzo could not be there in this negotiations as the de facto of Oka Kenya, Oka Alliance. That was very funny because later on you saw Baba with the Kalonzo, so I was very surprised that he was not there. That tells you that Imata was negotiating by herself with our party, and if you see the route she went through Baba, while Kalonzo is going through Uhuru. So I think this one has been already settled. So there is no Azimio Oka that was in Kalonzo Musyoka's imagination. I hope that that one is settled so that we move forward. But I liked what Martha Karua brings to the table. It completes that the worry was that if she goes on the other side, then they could say that at least they have somebody who has gone to the trenches. If you realize today, none of the whether we call it Kenya Kwiza, none of them has ever been to the street. Everybody has always gone through somebody to get something. So that tells you that they never fought for anything. All they waiting for Moi milk to drink. If we come to what happened to Marara, it's good for Marara. Marara knew what he was doing when he was making all of those ultimatums that Mudavadi has to be the running mate. Marara was trying to send a message that, hey, I'm the one who is calling the shots. So he negotiated for himself. So UDA had to give in and say, hey, we're gonna give you the position we promised you. This was already been there before ANC, who is that somebody I think is this was a pre-negotiated before they went to UDA that Marara will be the governor. But Ole Wake Karwale, I sympathized with the man. The man has gone through much. The man started seeking the governorship of Kakamega while Marara was an MCA. And now to leave it for him, I think I could have wished that he did not even go back to say that I'm going back to be a senator. Maybe I'm just going to campaign for the deputy president, hoping that he will get something else. But it was very sad going through what he has gone through, from Kibira throwing stones, from him in Kakamega telling the deputy president how they're going to run the government, where he's the president, is the governor, to get the agriculture ministry. It was so sad. And now I've just seen one of those checks which Francis Atwoli has already said that you take to the bank, that he can never be a governor. So, but it was bad. As a human being, I think whether it is negotiation, I think that one, I don't know how he could sleep the night. But he could have known that this is coming. What is funny is that yesterday, I think it's yesterday when they were in Narok, if you add what the deputy president was saying, he was asking Naroko people, do you want people to sit in a room, few people, to decide for you who is going to be the president, or do you want yourself to decide? And this is the rallying call they have been going around. Now, it beats logic that these same people will go to a room, few people, and they choose a leader for Kakamega. You wonder if sometimes they play these things in TV so that the deputy president can sit and see. Sometimes he takes that Kenya is, in fact, when he says Hakuna wajinga Kenya, he means that kuna wajinga Kenya, because he cannot be saying this and then he goes back. That's the same thing. So we're gonna see how it's gonna go. But I agree with WG, my brother, that this is where even Asmio has to go. The reality has to come. That we would have to go. If Vincent can unmute, that would be nice. Yeah. So we need to get the consensus, more especially in my hometown of Kisii, where I think that very soon those who are looking for jobs, which I do believe that most of those candidates, the likes of Professor Sam Ongweri, they are trying to look for jobs. So I hope that they will come and give it in, and now we don't have so much, so that we can have a competitive, where there will be one candidate from UDA and one candidate from Asmio. So we don't have the cut. If we can do that, if Asmio can do that and encourage UDA also to do that, then we will know who actually won, because there are so many people who win by chances. So we would encourage that one to be done, more especially, as I've said, in my home counties of Kisii. I don't think Nyamira has a problem, but in Kisii. That's all I have for today. I don't want to say much on what else happens on the other side. That's for Kalonzo. I don't have to say anything.
Jared, Bernard, I have a question for Jared.
Thank you, Jared. What is the question, WG? And you have broken the rule.
Pole. Forgive. So, Jared, I just wanted to ask you, not from your presentation, but generally, could Martha Karua's move towards Azimio after a long period of, checking and studying the ground, could this mean that she has seen the blow of the wind and is just aligning herself towards a sure bet by coming to Azimio? Could that be the point?
No, in fact, as Baba said, that she had no choice other than to join this group. What was happening, I think, is that there are people who spoiled our sister or our mother, Mata Karua, that she's a deputy president designate. So she was trying to see how she comes in. Uhuru was not calling to say, hey, you are the one. I think that must have been the reason why she joined Oka. Remember, Oka was going to negotiate as a team. But now, instead of negotiating as a team so that they can be given even the running mate, then they can see, she knew that being from Mount Kenya, then it will come, as Oka now say, who is the probability. She found that Kalonzo is actually taking all this so that he can negotiate for himself. I think that's why you saw he could not go with Kalonzo and decided that he will negotiate by herself. I do believe that she was going for two things: either the governorship of Kirinyaga, or she got to a point where she still believes that she should be the running mate designate. She saw from the other side there was no route because Anu Waiguru was already there. So from here, Kalonzo was going ahead. Remember that you have to go by what she has said before. She said in Oka, they came together so that they can negotiate as a team, but they never chose who was leading that team. But when she joined Oka as the kingpin of Mount Kenya, wherever forum. So I think that's where she started now. She might be talking by herself, saying, hey, I might have a chance at least to negotiate by myself. Hopefully that they will alive to that. I have said before that it could be nice to have a woman running mate, because what will happen is that then people will not look that she's from Mount Kenya, but she will be a woman candidate. The only suspicion we have, or people will have, is because of what William Ruto has done. That might be a route which Mata Karua can happily go if he stands and says, I don't want PPI, or I don't want these other things. Those stands, that's what brings difficulty for people to settle for her. But I would wish to see her working on a position where she can even kick out for corruption. I hope that she can get a stake. But with what William Ruto has already done, I don't think we should stay away from her as a deputy. You want a loyal deputy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Jared. I think that settles that. Let me quickly respond to John Obunaka. Am I from Kakamega? Yes, I'm from Kakamega, and I am fully aware of the politics on the ground. So UDA has no chance in the entirety of Western Kenya, leave alone Kakamega. All the way Vihiga, Busia, Bungoma, Trans Nzoia, the UDA, injili ya UDA haiuziki, hakuna mtu anaitaka. Yellow fever is locked out from the place. So anybody dancing to UDA has already lost the seat before the vying process begins. That is all I can say. And then you're saying that they have numbers. Those are numbers, imaginary numbers, which they have served us for all this time. They say they have numbers in parliament, they didn't get them. They have numbers in the Senate, they didn't get them. They have numbers against BPI, it did not work. So these other numbers you are giving us, we are used to them. And from the poll we have shown, I think that to some degree, gives the Mombasa poll by Infotrack gives us a picture of the entirety, from where I sit, the entirety of the country. Where Raila gets 50, Ruto can only make half of that, according to their political capacity and according to their political experience. There is no way Raila and Ruto can be neck to neck. It's not possible. Heavyweight and featherweight cannot be in the same race and they be neck to neck. It doesn't work. So let's analyze politics accurately. Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Ruto can only make half of what Raila is in all these places. Tusidanganyike. Thank you, Mr. Guru. Namna gani?
Yes.
Aya, pandisha kamera, na kuona macho kwa macho.
Bernard.
Yes.
Habari yako?
Salama kabisa. Salama wewe. Pandisha kamera tuone wewe vizuri.
Ati?
Bas. Hapo tukiona hiyo meno tunafurahi.
Kuweka face vizuri. Tunataka kuona face bwana.
Mtaiona sasa.
Bas.
Mmeiona?
Hapo sawa, endelea.
Ni jana tu tulikuwa tukiongea hii maneno. Na nilikuwa nimesikitika sana. Kwa sababu ilikuwa imeonekana kama huyu mama Martha Karua ambaye tunampenda sana alikuwa ameachwa katika hali ya isiyojulikana kisiasa, na kuenda kwake kwa Azimio ni jambo la kufurahisha sana, sababu ni mtu ambaye amedhihirisha kwamba yeye anafuata siasa ile ya kuwa na msimamo, si kuenda tu kupea msukumo watu ambao yeye afikirii kwamba wanaweza kuleta uongozi ambayo nchi inaweza faidika. Pili ni kwamba ni kama yeye mwenyewe, ukiangalia vile alikuja, ni kwamba kama yeye mwenyewe amekuja kivyake. Ndio sasa pale hujaona Gideon ama hujaona hata Uhuru, yeye ameongea directly. Ile waliongea hatuwezi jua, lakini si ya muhimu zaidi kwa wakati huu. Hata ingawa naona kwamba ni kama vile baba aliongea, ni kama anatarajia kuwa atakuwa ni mtu ana nafasi kubwa kwa serikali ile atakuwa ametengeneza. Haijajulikana kama huyu mama ndiye atakuwa makamu wa rais, na watu wasichukulie hii mambo kama mchezo. Huenda ikawa huyu mama ndiye atakuwa makamu wa rais. Sababu ni mbili. Moja ni kwamba kwa Mlima inaonekana anaweza kuwa na ushawishi mkubwa. This is a candidature that can bring excitement in the mountain. Na zaidi ya hiyo kuna kura ya wanawake ambao wanaona kwamba labda tunaweza fikia karibu na ile mambo iko Tanzania, ambao wamepata rais mwanamke katika hii eneo akiwa wa kwanza. Kwa hivyo mimi naona kwamba basi ni kama imejaa, na sasa ni mwendo. na wale walikuwa wanafikiria kwamba watachukua huyu mama ili wajaribu kuoshaosha ile madhambi wamefanya, imeangukia patupu. Sababu ukweli ni kwamba alikuwa anafuatwa zaidi na ile mlengo mwingine, na sasa ndio ninakuja kuelewa kwamba inaweza kuwa Kuria alikuwa amewekwa pale kujaribu kufuruta huyu mama upande ule mwingine, ili anje akawa ndiye awe makamu wa rais, lakini ni kama hiyo sasa ni historia. Kuna kitu kimoja ya huyu mama, ni mama ambaye siasa yake ni ya miaka mingi sana inayokuja. She is living beyond our times because she would rather lose out as a person than support what she doesn't believe in, or be a part of a system that is doing contrary to what she believes in and what is within the constitution. This is a lady who is a stickler for the rule of law, where others may want shortcuts. She is one who insists on the rule of law, and sometimes it has crashed even with her very own people in her backyard. I remember when the hunting for the illegal group Mugiki in Kirinyaga started happening, she was very firm that whatever was being done was illegal, because the community would round up these boys who are said to be of this group and actually execute them in broad daylight. Of all the politicians in that area, she's the only one who stuck her neck out to condemn and say that things should be done differently, that is not the way for a modern society. So you can see she comes with credibility, and she's bound to add impetus to the government that Raila Amolo Odinga will form, in that she is a person who is believable locally and internationally, as a person who means what she says. Najua kuna wale wanaona kwamba ana msimamo mkali zaidi, na imekuwa ikisemekana kwamba kuna watu upande ya Uhuru Kenyatta na wengine wako upande ya Raila Amolo Odinga ambao they are very uncomfortable. They would be very uncomfortable with this lady as part of government, especially in a very influential position, simply because perhaps they have things they want to do with impunity, and this lady could be a big obstacle to their discomfort. Therefore, we can only wait and see what positions she's going to take. But she's also pretty smart, because I think vile inaonekana ni kama kiti ya Kirinyaga ishaenda. Nadhani huyu mama Ngirishi ameingia sana na amepenya zaidi pale mashinani, na unajua watu when you deal with the local population, sometimes it's very different when you deal with elite. So kwa wale wako mashinani pale wanatengeneza mchele na vegetables, tomatoes, they are likely to lean more on the side of Girishi, who is more or less a rural mobilizer, ambaye ana hawa watu kila wakati pale mashinani. Sasa huyu mama anapendwa pale ndio, lakini you know, that touch and that being felt is different. So mimi naona kwangu ni kwamba ile kiti pale inaweza kuwa ishaenda na Ngirishi, na for mother to have come, she may fight for that seat and maybe fail to get it, but I think she secured her space in the next government, either as a cabinet minister or whatever it is that she'll be given, which is a good thing. So tunaweza ngoja tu tuone vile itakuwa.
Mr.
Yes.
Guru, usimalize nyama yote.
Okay, wacha, let me make the last comment.
Please, thank you. Yeah.
So in a nutshell, the entry of mother is actually a game changer, especially in Mount Kenya region, and it could tilt the scales in favor of Baba. Asante.
Thank you very much. Sasa naomba tafadhali dakika mbili tumalize hawa, tukianza raundi ya pili ndio tutaanza kuchimba ndani. Tafadhali. Kalkid.
Thank you, Bernard. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. And you, can you hear me?
Okay. I can get you. Salimia wabunge wenzangu wenye wamejaribu kutetea hoja zao. Nimeshukuru sana na nimefurahi sana jinsi ambavyo wanaeleza. Wamejieleza kwa njia muhimu sana na inaweza elimisha yule ambaye hajafahamu. Na ningependa kusema kwamba Wakenya walishasema kitambo sana Raila Tosha, na ni wale ambao hawakuwa wamesema ndio wanazidi kusema, na tunakaribisha wengi sana, na ni furaha sana kupokea huyu mama Martha Karua. Natumai kwamba Martha Karua ni kiongozi wa kitaifa na si kiongozi wa eneo fulani. Pengine ana ushawishi mkubwa sana na anaweza akaenda akaongea eneo la bonde la Ufa akasikizwa, anaweza ongea eneo la magharibi akasikizwa, pia kaskazini mashariki bado anaweza sikizwa. Kwa hivyo ni pongezi sana kwake kwa kukaa chini, kufanya mawasiliano na kujadiliana na wanachama wenzake wa NARC Kenya na kisha kufanya uamuzi wa aina hiyo. Hatuchukulii uamuzi wa aina hiyo kimchezo, kwa sababu imemgharimu muda, imemgharimu wakati wake, na pia hivyo kufanya uamuzi huo haujakuwa rahisi kwake. Umemsumbua sana kwa sababu upande ule mwingine tunajua vizuri walikuwa wanakuja na wamejaribu kutuma hata watu wengi sana, lakini yeye aliamua akasema wacha niende upande ule, najua kwamba wapo wazuri wengi, wachache wabaya. Kulingana na vile ambavyo alikuwa amesema, alisema kwamba najua upande zote zina watu ambao wana itikadi ama tabia zenye si sawa, lakini nitapima nione upande upi una watu wachache wale ambao ni wabaya. Kwa hivyo nadhani kwamba ni ishara kamili ameonyesha watu na taifa mzima kwamba upande huu una watu wazuri ambao ni wengi na watu wachache ambao ni wabaya. Na nikirejea kwamba wakati ambapo amejiunga na Azimio la Umoja, imekuja kuongeza kupiga jeki ile ambayo asilimia ambayo haikuwa imefikisha asilimia, na nimesema ilikuwa asilimia 64, sasa ni kama tunaelekea asilimia 70. Tutarajie baba ashinde na kura zaidi ya milioni 12 kuanzia tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8. Tutatarajia kwamba baba atashinda na kura milioni 12. Alafu nikirejelea kwamba Kalonzo sasa ni kama uchi wake unakuja kufunuliwa, kwa sababu wakati alipokuja alisema kwamba amekuja kuongea kwa niaba ya Oka, hata akisisitiza jina ya muungano kuwa Azimio One Kenya. Sasa hivi sidhani kama anaweza kufoka sauti ya aina hiyo, kwa sababu tumeelezwa kinagaubaga kwamba Oka haiko tena, na kama kulingana na hiyo mkataba wao kwamba kama vyama vitatu vitaondoka basi Oka haitakuwepo tena. na ni ishara kamili kwamba vyama hivyo vimeondoka.
Okay.
Na hatuna hivyo vyama tena. Na kitu kingine ambacho ningependa kusema kwamba Malala na Boni Khalwale kubadilishana ama kukubali kwamba mmoja agombee kiti cha useneta, mwingine agombee kiti cha ugavana haijawasaidia kwa njia yoyote, na hiyo ni kuhujumu haki ya wananchi wa Kakamega, na wangeruhusiwa wenyewe waende mpaka kwenye kura ya nomination. Kwa nini wanaamuliwa kwa boardroom kwamba wanasema consensus? Consensus, hawa ni watu, kila mtu walikuwa na tamaa ya kutafuta kiti cha ugavana. Kama wangekuwa wababe wa kutosha, wangeruhusiwa waende mpaka wafanye nomination, alafu yule ambaye atachukua ndio akuwe presidential gubernatorial candidate. Lakini hata hivyo pale hakungewezekana kupeana candidate wa UDA. Nadhani ilikuwa nafasi wazi tu kwamba ANC ndio watapewa hicho kiti cha ugavana, alafu baadaye wadanganye Boni Khalwale kwamba unaweza shinda useneta, kitu ambayo ni ndoto. Hiyo ni kama ni kuota. Na mimi nataka kusema hivi kwamba nimefurahia sana na jinsi ambavyo Azimio inazidi kujipanga. Leo tuliona Kalonzo akiwa kwenye mkutano wa Upia wa kumtawaza baba kama presidential candidate wa Azimio. Nadhani kwamba Kalonzo aliongea vizuri sana, lakini we still don't feel that force. We want him to come as Kalonzo that we have known him before. The way he was talking today is like somebody who is sick. We want to see him speaking and coming out of Ukambani and campaign to from the entire country, so that we feel the Kalonzo, even if he's putting the reducible minimum of the deputy president, we want to see him, feel him on the ground, not just wait for that seat. As even I think is the conversation is almost coming to an end, because when you see him start coming out, it means there's something that has happened in the boardroom and is being sorted out. And maybe tomorrow we are likely to see him. If he may accompany Baba on Friday to Busia, we may not know. I don't want to preempt about that because I am not in their planning team. But I hope that he will accompany Baba together with Mother Karua, so that we close those votes from Busia on Friday. We had 71%. We want to go for 90. And I think that when these two leaders or three of them go to Busia plus many other Azimio leaders, we are going to close it up to 90. And then on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, we close Kakamega. We come back again to a different county. We want to close those counties and throw their key to the dustbin. Thank you, Bernard. That is my submission for now.
Okay, asante Bwana Peter. Naomba twende kwa Mr. Wangira mbio mbio. Mr. Wangira, karibu.
Oh, asante Bernard. Habari ya leo? Habari ya leo Bernard.
Niko salama, namna gani?
Niko salama, unisikii au unipati?
No, nakupata. Kuna vitu nakusanya ili chumvi isizidi kwa mboga.
Okay, sawa. Wacha niendelee na kuchangia kwangu. Let me start with this lady called Martha Karua. Today, she has confirmed that her party, NAK Kenya, will be supporting Raila Odinga, and they will be out to market him and his 10 points campaign program. But looking at Martha Karua, some of us who have studied Martha Karua closely, she's one very difficult lady, at times a very difficult woman to really understand. So to me, Martha Karua is not coming into Azimio because he's adding much value. But I think that Martha Karua is coming to Azimio because now looking at her age, which is 65 years of age today, and just as one of my brothers there said that Kirinyaga seems to be already gone, or taken by this lady called Grichi. So she's just what she's hanging on is what we call a lifeline. She wants somewhere where she can survive, and she has discovered that the only place where she can survive is in Azimio and with Baba. To me, that's about political survival for Martha. To me, it's nothing much because as much as she brings that very good icing or on the Azimio table, but in terms of numbers, Martha Karua doesn't have the really numbers or to move anything. The only thing that she enjoys is that good icing that she's a farm woman, she's not corrupt, and such she's not corrupt, or she can stand her guts. But when it comes to numbers, she doesn't bring much. But again, as we say that everything happens for a reason. This year marks 30 years since Kenya went into what we call the second liberation. Our second liberation started in 1992. And to some of us, we are happy to see that perhaps those people who were the front foot soldiers during our second liberation have decided to team together. People like Wakina Kivuta Kibwana, Kiraitu Murungi, Muhisa Kitui, James Orengo, Anyang' Nyong'o, and Raila himself here together with Martha. They are now coming together, perhaps to see that the Kenya does not take the wrong direction. Perhaps that's the only thing that we need to thank Martha for, that she has discovered that going to Kenya Kwanza would be a big mistake, and where she needs to belong is Azimio. And she has just joined her compatriots in 1990 to ensure that they now take Kenya to the right direction. But in terms of numbers, I don't see numbers that Martha Karua will bring. And again, because of her hard stand, you remember Martha Karua is among those people who really opposed the BBI. So I don't know how she's going to balance her opposition to the BBI and her membership in Azimio. You remember she opposed the BBI from the High Court to the Court of Appeal up to the Supreme Court the other day. She was against BBI when Baba and most of us were pro BBI. So I don't know now how her membership in Azimio will balance her interests as far as BBI is concerned. So it will be very interesting to watch what number she will be given to play. She will be given to play in our team of Azimio. Today, I saw Raila saying, I don't know what number she's going to play. You know the way Raila always apportions numbers to her team, to her team members. So we are waiting to see the real number Martha Karua will play in our Azimio team. But I don't think whether she will become our running mate, because even I don't think many people will support Martha Karua becoming Raila Odinga's running mate because of the hard stance that she can take at times. I think on taking hard stance, she can be worse than William Ruto. Going to the KHALWALE versus MALALA, this is a very interesting one. One thing that Kenya Kwanza discovered is that they don't have grounds in Kakamega. And by KHALWALE retreating, KHALWALE here is being the clever one, because after discovering that his chances of being elected the governor of Kakamega were almost zero, and after analyzing the ground and discovering that people in Kakamega could highly consider him for senator of Kakamega, given the role he played as the first senator of Kakamega, the guy, instead of kupoteza kila kitu, watu husema hata mkia ni nyama. So the guy decided to go with Mkia, which is senator, so long as he's assured of being elected come August 2022. So what he has done is now to leave MALALA in deep waters, and it's certain that come 9th of August, MALALA will drown. MALALA is not going to be elected as governor of Kakamega. We are going to see him drown completely. There's another issue that I want to bring up. Today, I understand that the IBC chairman, Wafula Chebukati, has written to the DPP asking him to probe William Ruto and Raila Odinga for what they say the use of public resources in campaigns. You know, yes, per the constitution, is up to the DPP to institute and undertake criminal proceedings against anybody. That's the law. But here I want to talk specifically about Raila Odinga, because Raila Odinga, in the first place, is not a public servant. So how do you relate public resources with Raila Odinga, who is not a public servant? Because if there's anything that Raila Odinga is enjoying today, he's enjoying it as part of his pension as the retired Prime Minister of the Republic of Kenya. Raila Odinga is not a public servant holding any public office in the Republic of Kenya. In Kenya, he's only a retiree enjoying pension. So how does he qualify in being accused of using public resources? I don't see where Raila is using public resources in this campaign. If there's anybody who is using public resources in this campaign, then that person is perhaps William Ruto, but is not Raila Odinga. So I don't know why they are now dragging Raila Odinga even where it doesn't belong. Oh, there is the activation of Jubilee. You know, many people told us that Jubilee was dead. And you know, now we are seeing a vibrant Jubilee coming up, and those people who saw those colors in Odhaya, in Maragua, in Kirinyaga, you know, that tells you that come August, Jubilee is going to become a force to reckon with. Anybody dismissing Jubilee is up to him. Finally, just as I finish, because you told us 2 minutes, you know, William Ruto in 2017 used to be mtu wa kutenga. Alikuwa ametenga stadium 6, sijui akatenga nini. So he has moved from kutenga, sasa is wekering. Today in where he was today, in Ukambani, I heard him saying that tumeweka milioni 50. So I tried to look where this 50 million William Ruto is telling us that ameweka, where it was, and I didn't see it. So you see, William Ruto, out of desperation, is now wekering. Where everywhere he goes, anasema tumeweka milioni 100, tumeweka milioni 50, because he had discovered that the ground is now becoming very difficult on him. Bernard, because he was precise on exactly 2 minutes. Wacha mimi niwachie hapa. Asante.
So thank you, Mr. Wangira. Douglas, what is it?
Allow me ask Mr. Wangira one question.
Yeah.
Then I will also correct something that he has said. Thank you for the wonderful submission about Mother Karua. But looking at the recent opinion poll on undecided voters, don't you think that if Mother Karua is appointed the DP or the running mate to the Azimio candidate, the undecided voters, don't you think so? Because it's not just in Mount Kenya, but there are other people from outside Mount Kenya who are waiting for the appointment of the running mate. So don't you think her being appointed will sway the votes? Then number 2, there's something you mentioned about IBC. I'd want to say there's what we call collateral damage. When you want to cut a very big tree, other small trees will also suffer. What if it could be a plan that we want to call this man, that is the DP, to the IBC, but we don't want to look partial. Let's involve Odinga in, because rightly Odinga is not a public servant. Thank you.
All right. You have raised a good point on the undecided voters. Who you're saying could be swayed if Martha Karua is nominated as Raila Odinga's running mate. It could be true. I don't want to dispute that particular fact, that there could be people who could be swayed, you know, because Martha Karua is a woman. She has come out as a very firm lady who is against corruption, who wants good governance for this country. There could be people who would be swayed if you were to be nominated Raila Odinga's running mate. But here is the point. You know, politics, being what it is, you know, is about interests. You remember, like the Mount Kenya, we call it Mount Kenya what? Ile club ya matajiri wa Mount Kenya. How do we call it? Mount Kenya.
Mount Kenya Foundation. And Wangira, be brief. Is half a minute.
Okay, Mount Kenya Foundation. You know, the Mount Kenya Foundation are guys who have their own interest in the Raila Odinga presidency. So I don't think they will be very comfortable in having a person who has been known to be rigid at times, like Martha Karua as Raila Odinga's running mate. And on the issue of IEBC, you know what IEBC has done? It has written to the DPP, asking DPP to probe Raila Odinga and William Ruto, and where necessary, institute criminal proceedings against these two people for using public resources. So that's what I was saying, that I don't understand how you can drag Raila Odinga, who is a retiree in this country, into matters of using public resources. Because if there's anything Raila Odinga is today enjoying, he's enjoying it under his pension, just like Mwai Kibaki is enjoying his pension, or just like Mzee Moi was enjoying his pension. So you cannot purport that Mwai Kibaki, when you see him in a campaign rally, is using public resources, because those are now not public resources. Those are packages under his pension. That's what I was trying to put in place. Asante.
Okay, thank you.
Bernard,
let me wait.
Shortly, please. Very short. Tafadhali, please.
You have already, for breaking the rule, I will not allow you. Thank you. Mute your mic, both of you. Aha. Wangira, your mic is still on. Mute it. Thank you very much. Let me quickly weigh on that as we bring in David. Mother Karua as running mate is not, it's profitable in the sense that the constituted team will gain more acceptance countrywide. So it's not just the number that Mother Karua brings in as a cloud politically, but people will be attracted to the picture of the team that is constituted, and it can cause a lot to come. It is a sure ticket for winning elections. The worries would be the working relationship thereafter. That could raise some issues, like you're bringing in the issue of Mount Kenya Foundation. But Mother Karua, being professional as she has been, I'm sure with the extended team that the Azimio people bring on board to work in harmony, she will be balanced. She was Minister for Water in the NAC government, and it worked. She worked very well. So it's not the kind of Juakali relationship that the DP has misbehaved with the Uhuru Kenyatta. I don't think that coming up into play, except there is now the cover-up scenario of some corruption that she may not tolerate in the new government. But all in all, I'm sure that whatever position she has, she's better off on the national platform than the local politics. The local politics was squeezing her and reducing her to be a Kirinyaga thing, when she has all along been playing on the national team. So she has found her space back on the national team. Let her play there. Asau maneno ya Kirinyaga. Kirinyaga aende kucontribute kwa Harambee, kusaidia kujenga shule na hospitali. Achana na story ya let the village take care of the village. Let her come to the city. Let's do city business from the national perspective. She's better off on the national scale than that Kirinyaga thing. Different from Ngilu. Ngilu retreated back to Kitui and she blended in. She's working well. She's better off there. But Mother, she's good with the national government, and whatever slot she gets is good for us. On the issue of public resource, Chebukati needs to come out clean. Ama awache mchezo kabisa. Moses Kuria has not been called up on the rigging issue. William Ruto has not been called on the rigging issue. When Sabina Chege talked about it, he was on the front line to summon her. Let him begin by following the chronology of events. As soon as the DP came back from America, he should have been summoned to go and explain on how rigging is being arranged and how rigging took place. Moses Kuria has confirmed the same. Those people have not been called. Now he's jumping on another call of public resource. This Chebukati man needs to be arrested, in my opinion. Wacha tu nisikasirike sahi. Yes, WG, sasa unaweza kusema tukileta Mlanya.
Asante. I wanted to say that to me, Martha Karua is even more beneficial in the coming period after the election. Like a good stone for the mason, she fits well. She fits well during the administration of Raila Odinga. And number two, those who are expressing their fear that she might cause problem in the government. Martha Karua is not new to us. She worked under Mwai Kibaki, and she did her work so well without, doing what William Ruto is doing to Uhuru Kenyatta, like going opposing side. In fact, she propelled the government of Mwai Kibaki, and that is what we are going to see. We expect to see once she joins the Raila Odinga government. She's going to tear that government the same way. Her tribe notwithstanding. That is what I wanted to say. So me, I think she's the right person right now.
Okay, thank you. Now we are still too far from that conclusion, so let's give it time. Things will play in their position. Guru nimekuona lakini nakunyima hata Wangira, wacha tulete Mlanya kwanza. Subirini tafadhali. Let's be lenient. Unaona vile Murunga ananiangalia? Ameniangalia hivyo for 50 minutes right now. So mimi sitaki kupata laana. Malala amelaaniwa, Khalwale amelaaniwa na Atoli. They are not going anywhere. So nobody should worry about that. Mlanya, karibu.
Hello.
Hello, Bwana Mlanya. We
Hello.
can hear you. Unmute. Ni mara moja tu na unmute hiyo mic iko kando ya jina yako alafu naongea. David Mlanya.
Yes.
Bwana we. Endelea basi. Uko sawa?
Inakataa. Iko.
Okay, basi utarekebisha baadaye, pole. Lakini Murunga, njoo. Bwana Murunga, are you there? That look is for scaring me only. I think he's also stuck. Hey. What is this? Okay, Guru, what were you saying before we bring in Jiru?
I wanted to just add something. I have listened to Desiree on his comment about the relationship of the two principals in government today, that is Uhuru and Ruto. And one thing she has consistently said is that it's very unfortunate that these two people were elected on one ticket, and instead of solving their problems in the back room, they bring the differences they have in the public arena, and therefore that could assist some of those who think that this is a lady who will have some discomfort and start going around the country the way the current deputy president is doing. If, and you know this lady very well, if she is dissatisfied, she'll just wake up one day and read a resignation statement, and that will be it. That, I think, when you understand things that way, you know what kind of a person you are dealing with.
Okay, yes, that's accurate. That's accurate. She has done that, I think, once in the NAC government, and also walked out on Moi. So she's a principled woman, so she will not play into the Juakali thing that I was talking about. Wangira, what were you saying before Njiru comes in?
I just wanted to ask WG, now that Martha Karua was against the BBI process all the way, and she's among the people who took the BBI team to court. She was among the petitioners in that particular petition. WG, help me to understand. Suppose that the BBI at the Supreme Court is the process is vindicated and it's allowed to proceed on. How will Martha Karua balance her opposition for BBI and her interest in Azimio? That's something that I would like to know and perhaps understand. How she'll balance her opposition to BBI and her interest in the Azimio family? Please help me understand.
WG can come in.
Shortly. I think BBI had its good sides and its flaws, depending on individuals' interests. So even as you will realize that there are a few clauses that probably you would have liked to be ironed out differently. Martha Karua has all the rights to question or to challenge it the way she could. That one, even for me, makes her even a more better person, not a person that is pushed over or who will be a stooge of some political godfather. I think she's one person who can stand her feet when something is wrong, and she doesn't shy away from expressing her opinion. To me, that is why what is called democracy, and we have to give her that room. So having said so, I think if she's in a position of responsibility, there is what we call the collective responsibility, especially when people are running a government. So there's a position the government picks and takes, and that is after you've thrashed things in the back room. So when you come out, you need to support one policy, even if you are of a contrary opinion. But that collective responsibility as a government will now compel you to support the government's position. And I think as a politician, Martha Karua knows that. Asante sana. I don't know whether I've answered that one.
Thank you. Thank you. On that BBI issue, Mr. Wangira, the BBI is a proposed amendment to the Constitution. It is not the Constitution. So, assuming office is in defense of the Constitution and not my position on a proposed amendment. And most of the people who are anti-BBI, it was not for the content. It was for the process upon which the content was arrived at. And Martha Karua, having a background in the court, having served as a magistrate, she knows that when a ruling is given, that becomes the new law or new precedents upon which the law shall be interpreted. I wouldn't judge her to mean that now is cast into stone. That is her stand forever. She will be able to adjust according to the ruling and be able to progress in terms of managing the country. The country has not pegged everything on the BBI, although the BBI will be a progressive amendment when it's adopted and applied within the country. So I wouldn't see her as get divided between what the BBI proposes and her new position as a DP if she's given the opportunity. Having performed the way she has performed exemplary in the previous regimes, I'm sure she knows how to navigate around that and be able to deliver what is required. So that should not be a cause for alarm at all, in my opinion. Can we, Mulanya, are you now okay? Unmute tuone kama inafanya. Bwana Mulanya, your gadget has issues. Fanya hivi, Bwana Mulanya,
naona
if you're using...
naona imekubali.
Haya, toa maoni yako mbio kabla ikatae.
Habari zenu?
Salama, namna gani?
Mzuri sana Mulanya.
Nafurahi kuwa pamoja nanyi katika mchango wa mambo ya siasa katika nchi yetu na mambo mengine ya kuelimisha wengine. Kuhusu Karua, tunashukuru na tunaangalia faida yake wakati huu kwa sababu bado hatujaingia, lakini tunajua na ujuzi na wa hali ya juu. Tena ni mwanasiasa ambaye anaweza kutafuta kura, anajua kushawishi, na nafasi nafikiri ambayo atacheza sana ni ya wale undecided, kwa sababu wale wanaenda baba sana namwamini, lakini kuna wale wanamuogopa baba. So kama Karua akija hivi, ndio watu wengi wanafunguka macho na wanaona kwa sababu ya msimamo wa mama Karua, watu wanajua, tunajua from 2002 mpaka 2007 vile alisaidia Kibaki, kulikini alijitolea, na pia tukaona mchango katika serikali ya Kibaki, na hata pia yeye alisalitiwa, tunakumbuka, na mambo yake hayakuwa kama haya ya deputy president. Yeye alitulia kabisa na aliheshimu ile serikali ya mzee Kibaki, licha ya kuwa alichangia kwa yale alitokea, alikubali. Na tukiangalia kwa wakati huu atatusaidia katika zile kura za wale ambao hajaamua watapigia nani, kwa kumwamini, kwa sababu unajua wakina mama kidogo huwa anaenda polepole. Alafu jambo la pili ni kuhusu Malala. Malala ni Mudavadi ndiye ameongea, ni Musalia, mpaka mjue hivyo. So katika hiyo kambi bado kuna issues, bado kuna shida kubwa. Ukiona wamejitokeza vile, mambo si mazuri, kwa sababu jue bullfighter ana experience, na bullfighter ni mwanasiasa mkongwe. Uwezi mdharau hivi.
Okay, Bwana Mulanya, thank you. I think
ataongea na mtaona. Network ina shida kidogo, na nitaongezea upande wa siasa ya
network iko na shida bwana. Nini, utarudi baadaye?
Nasema hivi. Haya, asante sana.
Yeah, utarudi baadaye network ikitulia. Thank you. Alex, what were you saying?
Yeah, Wangira, I wanted to answer your question. I don't know why Wangira is there. So, Wangira,
I am here.
In my opening remarks, I said Martha Karua is very organized, and the way she does her things, you will find answers in all your questions. Now you asked about BBI. This is what she made sure that her Secretary General, Mr. Olo, had spoken before she spoke. Remember, Makau Mutua was too excited and didn't know there was a protocol to be followed. And they had to stop him first so that the Secretary General could speak. Let me remind you what he said. He said, we wanted to look for a clear political direction of our country. Then he continued to say, we had to ask ourselves on the issues of fidelity and full compliance of our constitution. And then he said, we are in a conversation and in consultation on a path of a better country. We ascribe into the tenet of ideal of struggle and liberation. Now, this is where your answer comes in. We are not calling for compromise on what we stand for, but we are calling for the spirit of sacrifice. Now, these two words must be understood in that context. Do they agree? No. But what did he do? When you compromise, you meet in the middle. When you sacrifice, you give it all. She sacrificed for what she stands for in many ways because our country needs a leader right now. And this is what they said. The river split into two without preemptive strike, but today it has converged. So Martha Karua has already told us that she has sacrificed on her part. There was no compromise because they couldn't meet in the middle. So the issue of BBI has been sacrificed by her. And later on, if you listen now to her speech, she clearly elaborated on her stand now, because she said, now going forward, Martha Karua is going to popularize the 10 agenda, which BBI is part of. So what are we asking about? She told us.
Thank you. I think that settles it. Tumlete Bwana Njiru mbio mbio.
Okay.
Bwana Njiru, your audio is not coming through. Remove the headphone. Alafu watu wa back screen wote tunaong'oa. Tafadhali, the screen is too dark.
Okay, Bwana Bernard, can you hear me now?
Yes, you can. We can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good morning, everyone, because I know we are operating at a different time zone. I'm happy today because actually Mother Karua just confirmed what she spoke in the speaker's diary 3 years ago. There was a time when Mother Karua was interviewed and she was asked, between Ruto and Raila, who can you support? And she vividly, without dilemma, said that she could always support Raila Odinga. And today we just saw somebody who was able to do that. So what does Mother Karua bring in Azimio table? We have to agree that the politics of the day in Kenya, and in particular in 2022, we are facing the most complicated question ever, whereby we are shifting from ethnic politics, we are shifting from other different form of conformations within our politics. So Mother Karua is coming here and trying to bring credibility, bringing experience, and also bringing friendship with the Baba. So if you had her in her speech today, there were so many things which she talked about and the experiences they have held with Raila Odinga. And to me, I think the one struggle, and what they have shared with Raila is what gravitated her towards Raila. Otherwise, it was evident that Madam Karua, she has shared nothing with Ruto. And I do not think, even in her experience, she could have gotten the audacity to go and support him. So, to me, I'm now seeing this race shaping up into from a more linear equation into a more parabolic equation, whereby we are going to have 2 or 3 functions to fight. So what I'm seeing here, I'm seeing now the Kenyan 2022 politics shifting into a women contest, whereby Azimio people are getting ready. Because remember, if any faction, either the Azimio or the Kenya Kwanza, brings on board a woman who is strong, and maybe probably they seem to be holding senior positions, not only deputy president or even the speaker of the parliament or the speaker of the senate, it is something which can shift the mentality of many people. Because you know that in Kenya, we have not had a woman who has held number 3 or number 4 in the command. So if you see what is happening in Kenya right now, and you see the amount of women who accompanied Mother Karua, you could see that there was a very big battalion ya Azimio pale. I saw people like Kimere Wamboi, Wanyeri. I saw veterans. I saw people with credibility, women, maendeleo wanawake, people are there. So what is happening here is that this is not a race of Mother Karua. And I think people need to get serious and see that women in Kenya are becoming serious. And I can tell you, in 2022, women are showing the energy which we have never shown it in any particular conformation. And we can see women in Kenya are claiming their rightful position in the society. And I can tell you, without a blink of an eye, in 2022, we might get a woman as a deputy president. Women are fighting. Women are reclaiming themselves. And it is not easy. I can tell you, out of the many men who are saying that I want to become a deputy president, I have not seen men fighting the way women are fighting. Women are giving away all their arsenal, and they are doing it better than men. And don't be surprised if a woman deputizes either Mr. Odinga or Mr. Ruto. And I can tell you, without a blink of an eye, whoever will be deputized by a serious woman, it will be in a pole position. Because in Kenya, women are being enlightened. They are going to school now. The literacy level of our women is increasing day in, day out. We are now even seeing women everywhere. We have now a woman in the judiciary. So they are slowly extending their hands in different areas. And I can tell you, without a blink of an eye, they will be in the executive, and they are showing it. One thing which I also saw with Mother Karua today, she is a tough negotiator. You can see she was able to negotiate alone. She was the only person with Raila Odinga they negotiated, something which Kalonzo Musyoka couldn't do, something which so many people couldn't be able to do. At least we saw somebody who has on a clear path and can be able to negotiate what she wants. And I can assure you, without a blink of an eye, Mother Karua will get something. Kama mulisikiliza hiyo mpira Raila alichezesha, there is maybe, you know, I like reading from the synopsis of what happened. Raila Odinga alichezesha mpira na alisema alitanja Mother Karua after Gladys Wanga, if you listen to him. So alisema okay, Gladys Wanga na mpira, Mother Karua. Then from there akamalizia hapo because he didn't want to preempt what is happening. Gladys Wanga is going for a governor. So what was the insinuation of what Raila Odinga was saying? Mother Karua is going to get a seat bigger than a governor by default. Because if somebody like Gladys Wanga is going to become the first Luo women governor, so what is Mother Karua going to get? Something a little bit bigger than that. So I'm double sure Mother Karua will either become the speaker, might become a devolution cabinet secretary, but she has something good. But one thing which Mother Karua has brought into our ticket is credibility and trust, which you cannot buy anywhere. Let's not despise. She might not be having a lot of supporters, but her path in politics from 90s to now is linking us with a very serious support base. People cannot compromise. And we are sure with Mother Karua there. And let me tell you, those people who are fearing that Mother Karua cannot work with Raila Odinga as a deputy president, let me tell you, I don't think even Raila Odinga himself, he wants to do a bad job. I do not think that Raila Odinga himself, he wants to become a corrupt president. I think Raila Odinga also wants to do a good job. And if Raila Odinga wants to do a good job, I don't see the reason why he can't be able to work with somebody like Mother Karua. I do not see the strictness of Mother Karua becoming a challenge to Raila Odinga. Because to me, I think Raila Odinga wants to take us somewhere. He has been telling us about Canaan for 15 years now. And if Raila Odinga is taking us to Canaan, any person of good hope, any person of credibility should be accommodated. So we should not fear Mother Karua because of her strong attitude and being wanting to become a serious Kenyan in leadership. We should not be fearing that. In fact, we should be celebrating it when good people come into our leadership. Then lastly, let me talk about hiki to ya Marara and Karware. I can tell you without a clear doubt, Karware is getting out of Kenya Kwanza. These are the signs of how people get out. You know, Karware ni baggage anapunguza. Remember, if you are a candidate or a governor, it is very difficult for you to exit. And I can tell you the reason why Karware decided to support somebody without experience, a toddler in politics, a young man who speaks who just gives verbal diarrhea. It is Karware in the next 2 months, he will not be in Kenya Kwanza. We will come here and you will validate my point. And lastly, I just want to say that I'm very happy of the gains which Azimio is getting. And I can tell you that so far, I'm now seeing we are now doing votes consolidation. And I can see that we will be able to agree. And many of our people will be able to agree the time for Raila Odinga to become a president of Kenya is now. The other time, it never looked possible. But right now, everything is shaping towards that direction. And I'm happy. And thank you for everything. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Bwana Maura. I think that's clear enough. Let's get this video before Mr. Kamau comes in.
Na sio tafadhali, kura ya Kakamega County tunapea mtu mwenye ako na experience ambaye anaitwa Fernandez Baraza. Juzi grupu ya hiyo Kenya Kwisha walikuwa hapa, mtoto mdogo akaambia Khalwale muachie kiti. Khalwale naye na akili yake ya uzee ambaye imekuwa potovu amewachia mtoto kazi. Sisi hatutakubali kuongoza na mtoto ambaye anaitwa Malala, mtu ambaye ako na kelele, hana maendeleo. Hatutampea kura, tunapea Mr. Fernandez Baraza. Kando na hilo Baraza hana matusi kama huyo Khalwale. Juzi Khalwale amesema hatembeleangi longi meraruka, hatembeleangi shati meraruka. Kwa hivyo sisi tunataka mtu ambaye anatambua kijana ambaye anavaa shati yenye meraruka. Vijana, si ni ukweli?
Okay, one more.
Ametoka kwa gavana anaenda kwa senate. Hiyo sisi tunakataa. Kama ametoka kwa gavana ameenda kwa senate, hata huko kwa senate hatumpiki kura. Tuwezi chukua kiti ya ugavana tupee mtoto mwenye tunasikia wanapea Malala. Malala bado ni mtoto kisiasa, hata kimaendeleo bado yuko chini. Tutaangalia mtu wengine wenye sisi wenyewe tunajua tutapea ama aje wenzangu. Nyinyi mnakubali kwa ati Khalwale atoke kwa gavana aende kwa seneta? Na yeye ndio mtu alikuwa anafikiria tunaweza pea kura. Kama sasa ameenda, yeye aende nyumbani, siasa imemshinda. Maendeleo imemshinda. Sisi tumeamua wenyewe tutatembea polepole, mwenye atakuja kutuomba kura. Na tuangalie tuone hii umri ni ya kufanya kazi kwa gavana. Tutampea kura yetu ya ugavana. Mambo na Khalwale kwisha. Khalwale Luwere, wewe saulika, mambo na kisiasa ikolomani hiyo imeisha.
Aya, hiyo ndio ground. Mr. Kamau drives the bus. How are you?
I'm very fine, Bernard, and I want to say hi to everybody. And I also want to take this time and give my sentiments and observation and submission. And I'll start with a story from the Bible. I am a good student of the Bible. I don't know which verse, but most of the times it's verses and chapters that I don't remember, but I remember the stories. So if I err in any way, as my pastor, because I think you are my pastor now, you are going to help me. There's this story of Elisha and I think Ahab. And it was a drought. There was a drought in the country. And for many months, years, there was no hope. And so Elisha sent Ahab to the sea and told him the first time, go and tell me, what do you see in the sea? So he went the first time, he came back and said he didn't see anything. He repeated that for seven times. So because Elisha was insisting there must be something, or there is something. So the seventh time he went there, he came and said that he has seen something. It looks like the hand of a man. In fact, he said a man, because when the mentality of you, if you are a human being who only thinks about men, sometimes you'll answer the way you saw it. So Elisha said, that is a sign I want you to that was the sign I was waiting for. And therefore, to get to my point is that after many years of starvation and hunger and whatever, then the sign has come. And when you see people like Mother Karua coming, that is the sign that our team, Azimio AFC, is now well constituted. We are not going to play in what we call middle level leagues. We are going to play on Super League. Because I don't imagine an opponent facing a goalkeeper who is one Uhuru Kenyatta, and the defense of Wakina Kanini Kega and Sabina Joy, and the midfield of Wakina Joho and Mr. Junet Mohammed, and the substitution of many other people player and Kalonzo. I think we are playing at the Super League. So the team is well constituted, and we have seen now the sign. And the sign is that now the Azimio team is going to win this thing hands off. He is going to win it with a lot of conclusion. In fact, the margin will be so huge for anybody to contest. I don't even see. And I want to say this because when Elisha sent Ahab, he asked him, what do you see? Even me, I want to tell you what I see. I see a percentage that these guys cannot even go to court come 10th. I also see one of the teams, or the Kenya Kwanza team, not even achieving the 24 counties. I don't see that. I also see that because of many things that they are doing behind the doors and thinking that they're building the house on what we call quicksand that is going to hold. I see them disintegrating. That is what I see, and I'm so sure. Waswahili husema siku ya nyani kufa kila miti uteleza. Sasa kile tunaona ni vitu vimeanza kuteleza kwa Kenya Kwanza. Number one, watu wengi sasa wameanza kutojihusisha na hiyo group. Number two, tunaona ya kwamba mambo ambayo yanatendeka ni mambo ambayo inawaua moyo. One, president amejitokeza, ambao maybe hawako anajitayarisha. President ajitokeze ya support Raila Odinga. Ukiangalia hata Mama Kenyatta, you see things are happening that they never expected to happen. And in the near future, in the coming weeks, many more bad things will happen to Kenya Kwanza, because I don't think it is their time. One, I also believe that the BBI will be in favor of the president and Raila Odinga. I am believing that the Supreme Court might say that this thing is okay. I think the process was wrong, but if you start it the right way and you do it the right way, then it will have no problem. You can do it after elections. So when these things come, there is a sign of showing you that we are on the right track. And the issue of Mother Karua not agreeing with the BBI, I think she's a lawyer, and she had issues with the process. She had issues with some things, and I think deep down her heart she knows that when the Constitution was brought in 2010, there were 20% of the issues that were supposed to be taken care of. It's only that maybe there were some political issues in this constitution that many people did not feel like they were comfortable with. But in what we call give and take consensus, I think they will make and come up with a bill that will be acceptable across the board. There's nothing that, even when it talks about sacrifices, it talks about sacrifice, like Alex was saying. There are times when you cannot have everything, but you can get something. So it's a consensus. They get a point and say, let us now then do away with this cross that is bringing a lot of tension, but provide this that is going to provide resources to the people of Kenya. That one, I don't think she can even say no to it. As I conclude, I want to say, KHALWALE has been played, and it will be so funny if he doesn't really get to a point where, but I know he's burning in his heart because visitors came. He was the person to go for the governor, and it will be so unfortunate. And this is what is going to happen, because I want to say what I see as Elisha. I see MALALA not making it as a governor. I also see Karua not making it as a senator. And I also see Deputy President RUTO not making it as the president. So it will be trouble over trouble. Nobody will help each other. They will be in problems, all of them, and they will not know where to start. Thank you, Bwana Bernard.
Okay, Asante. The proverb of the blind leading the blind, they all end up in a ditch. If sikio la kufa alisikii dawa, wahenga walisema. Rose, how are you?
I'm very fine, Bernard. How are you guys?
We are good, we are good. Welcome.
Okay. Nimeingia tu saa hii. Sijui kama ungepatia Alex kwanza nisikie kidogo.
Sawa sawa, mami. Thank you. Alex, due to public demand, you are welcome as we bring in Mkenya from Spain.
Yeah, Bernard, I mean, it looks like people are running away the show, and it should be very good. So, Njiru said, and is bringing something I think Martha Karua dismissed from the very beginning. This is what Martha Karua said. I am doing so without any equivocation. I knew the word, but I went back to the dictionary to understand what is she saying. This is what she meant. I'm doing this without telling you a lie. I'm not using any ambiguous language, or am I trying to conceal the truth? I am committing to Raila, and I need nothing from him. So I think those were very clear words from her, that she doesn't need a VP position to be with us. And I think we must take that from her, because I think she's very adamant. When she decides what she wants, that is what she wants. Unless she will be prevailed over, I think she's a very serious candidate for the gubernatorial seat, because she loves law, she exploits the law, because what was with Martha, and the more interesting thing is, she went to the Supreme Court, Bernard, and she finished from the Supreme Court, and she did not leave it there. When they took her victory by force, she went to the East Africa Court. That's very interesting. Remember, so I think she's keen to present the people of Kirinyaga, you know, in the way she has always subscribed. Let me say one thing that Martha said that was interesting. I have chosen Raila without struggle. We've been in trenches together, and from today, we shall go out to popularize the Azimio la Umoja coalition and its 10 points agenda. And she continued, all sides of political divides have people who looted the country coffers in the past. All sides have people who do not believe in the rule of the law. And all sides have good people too. Nonetheless, I have identified a mass of good people in the Azimio la Umoja coalition. You know, that is very interesting because Martha brings in that which we have refused to talk about before. And we have questioned ourselves that if we hate what William Samoei Ruto is doing politically, why are we supporting people who are doing the same things within Azimio? And I think Baba also touched this. Baba said, we have people who have also done here this year, but what are they going to do? And this is where it's going to be interesting. The interesting part is that so far the people who are status quo have ganged together and stayed on the other side. What we have now, we have a people who subscribe to the second liberation, the first liberation, and I think the last liberation, which will be economic liberation. So I think it's going to be interesting that when she is supporting Baba without any equivocation, without being even any seat, can the people of Kirinyaga make a better choice? You know, that is my question. Can they make a better choice instead of telling us that let her be the DP? Her victory was taken. She went to the court, to the East Africa court, and if she decides she's going to run for that, I hope we measure these two women, because I think Nani is going home. Waiguru is going home. But my question will wisdom and clarity prevail between Girishi and Martha Karua? Given to me, I will vote for Martha Karua. Let's not push Martha Karua to the national level to confuse her. She knows what she wants. She has said it over and over. Let us allow her to go down and popularize Raila Amolo Odinga and her 10-point agenda. And I think we will be more better to see her there and win for us seats than her being. So her worthiness for me stands with what the people of Kirinyaga will do with us. Will they be unequivocal, or they will start playing the politics that let us push her there so that they can push Ngirishi there? Between Ngirishi and Martha Karua, day or night, daylight prevail, and that is Martha Karua. We better allow Martha Karua to go to Kirinyaga. Don't push her to the national level.
Okay, Alex, maoni yako. Naona mikono imeshoot. Tuanze na Kamau. Kamau ndo alikuwa mwisho.
Mimi nataka kuambia Alex, I know this will disturb him, but Martha Karua is not a local, is a national leader. And I don't think she is actually doing well. When it comes to polls in Kirinyaga, she might not even get to that if they go Girishi, Waiguru, and her. And the reason is because of the local politics. The local politics are affecting her performance, but I think she is better suited. And you know, when people say she doesn't have followers, she couldn't have followers when Kibaki was there or Uhuru. But I think right now her star is rising in terms of the people giving opinion in Mount Kenya. And for that, I think he's better suited to be the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, the first ever woman to become the Deputy President of Kenya. She's going to be influencing the women and particularly people in Mount Kenya and many other civil society groups and stuff like that. So she's to be the Deputy President. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Njiru?
Yeah, I want to advise Alex a little bit. Yeah, I think Alex is analyzing politics in too much literature. One thing which I want to advise Alex is that whoever you support, either Raila Odinga or whoever,
And
you
we
need to know
speak
that.
about Mother Karua, not about me.
No, I'm just trying to advise you a little bit.
Order, Alex. Order.
Yeah, what I'm
Njiru, keep
saying.
it brief, keep it precise and to the point,
Yeah,
Songe.
yeah. So what I'm saying is that 50% of what politicians speak is refined and edited information. When you hear Mother Karua saying that there is nothing she wants from Raila Odinga, is a lie. The truth of the matter is that she wants something, but for the case of presenting a ticket, she has to present a sacrifice. So I think in politics, no one can just sacrifice for nothing. So let's be true to what we are saying, and let's not just, in politics you analyze, but you don't just consume. Analytically, she needs something. That's why she is sacrificing. And to me, the fact that he decided to join Raila Odinga, it is because she wants to be in national politics. And everything is gravitating towards the national politics in her card. In Kirinyaga, things look a bit squared between Girishi and the other Kenyakusha person who will not get anything. That's what I wanted to tell you. Thank you.
Okay, Guru, quickly, please, so that Alex responds once we move on.
Yes, I think the case of for mother is a bit unfortunate in the sense that in the last elections she was beaten by a margin of about 20,000 votes. She earned about 116,000 against the Minji or Karua. So not Karua, the current governor, who had around 140 or thereabouts. And she says that she was a historian, which could hold some truth. And unfortunately, I think in her initial planning, she did not see Ngirishi coming. And in fact, she would be headed for victory. But what has happened there is that this lady Ngirishi has gone very deep, and she's exciting the masses just like the way Waiguru did in the first time she went seeking for that seat. And therefore, although she is also still admired in the region, there is a group of youth who do not understand deeply about anything beyond the excitement that they see. They may not have the capacity to see that, like Alex is saying, the capacity to see that this is a better quality leader than the one they are excited about. That is the nature of politics, unfortunately, because base emotions sometimes is what works. This is a lady who hobnobs the area with the aircraft. And I don't think that is the kind of thing that mother has been doing. So I think in her coming to Baba is very strategic for her, that even if she loses out in the local area, if she is going for that seat, that is, then she has an opportunity at the national table. That's my thinking. Otherwise, her winning there is 50-50. We still don't know, because most of those who admire her are very silent people. They are very quiet. Mostly the people who have known her for many years. Now again, it's now the youths who are now the majority, I think, in terms of demographics. So that is the situation that she finds herself in. Thank you.
Okay. Alex, your brief response, please.
Yeah, very brief. I think it's a slap on the face for the people of Kirinyaga to totally reject her on the ground and shout loudest that they want her on a national level. I understand what you're saying, and I know that it might be the truth. But it is sad that the people of Kirinyaga may compare Karua and Girishi, a woman for 30 years who fought for the second liberation. Raila said when he walked from Ajip to Central Police Station, one woman was with her. That historicity is too rich to go for a petty person like Ngirishi. We want to take Martha, but it's a pity that the people of Kirinyaga cannot consider her. That's a conundrum that one day we will look back and say, sorry, Kirinyaga.
Alex, I feel you, and wanasema nini? The people of Kirinyaga seem not to be taking the lesson seriously. Because in the last elections, we warned them about Minji Minji. They said, no, it doesn't matter. She's ours, we want her for ourselves. 2 years down the road, they say, help us impeach her. It refused. So if they don't take another lesson, there's no problem. 10 years, then graduation is still a doctorate or a degree. But all the same, I think there are lessons to be learned, and like any politics has a natural growth process. There are some decisions that are being made in Nairobi because of what we have suffered, that the Nairobians are going to think twice before they vote for a particular person as a governor. The level of enlightenment and the bad experience has taught them a hard lesson. Probably in Kirinyaga, they are yet to arrive there. And so they are still with the euphoria perspective and who is who where. So we still give them time to grow. But for Mother, she's instrumental, she's useful. Let her be kept in use. Her being in the dark these 10 years has robbed this country of a particular contribution that was necessary. So whether she serves at the county level or at the national level, let her be in use. This country has a lot of resource in terms of human resource that is kept on the shelf on the premise of politics. And we are playing politics of if you do not win a seat, although you are able to deliver, you just get forgotten that you are in the wrong grouping or you are in the wrong coalition. And so we have a lot of capable people who are kept on the shelf instead of being used. Unlike previously, somebody will lose an election, but because he's useful, they will find him somewhere to go and serve so that they keep, contributing towards the national development. I wouldn't want us to have such people, especially at this point in time when you're on the verge of transferring power from an older generation to a new generation. This new generation needs to be mentored. They need to be nursed. Previously, doctors, you couldn't graduate as a doctor until you have served under another doctor for a period, I think 5 years or something, under study and all that. And today, doctors graduate from University of Nairobi and then they go for a few months, although they go for attachment while they are finishing their study. They're in a clinic, they are playing with our lives. They test our saliva, our blood, our eyes, everything before they find you prescription. So it's good for us to make use of these experienced politicians to teach younger politicians how to do politics for the country and not for political parties and patronage. Rose, your hand is up. Unmute your mic, is still off.
Okay.
Hapo sawa.
Hapo iko sawa sasa. What I want to say is, watu wanasema ati Martha Karua hana kula, lakini Martha Karua mutajionea wenyewe ako na kura. You know, si ati watu wanadharau Martha Karua, watu wa Kirinyaga, but Martha Karua is one woman mwenye hahongagi watu. She cannot pay you to vote for her. I happened to meet Martha Karua once when I was in Kenya somewhere, and it was a campaign time. And these women came on dancing, watu wanamchezea kule, watu wanamngojea kule nje around everything. Na Sonko was there. Sonko was giving them money, but Martha Karua didn't. So, si atu watu wanadharau Martha Karua, lakini Martha Karua ako na principles zake. Hawezi kukuhonga ndio umvotie. That is why unaona difference ya Gishiri na Waigoro na Martha Karua. Otherwise Martha Karua ni mama mzuri na ni mama anapendwa na watu wengi sana. And you guys, you gonna see the changes ili ataleta kwa ODM. Kura za kutoka Kirinyaga. People like kina Girishi, hao ni watu wanatoa pesa wanahonga watu. Waigoro vile vile. Lakini not Martha Karua. Martha Karua peani hongo. Hapo ndio watu wanaona ati Martha Karua hapendwi. Lakini watu wanampenda, lakini wanasema yeye ni mkono gumu. That is the only big difference. Lakini hana shida ingine yoyote. What I want to say, naona hata Girishi atakuja upande wetu. They are coming. And more too from UDA. Wanakuja. Ushindi ni wetu. Today I'm very, very happy kusikia ati Martha Karua amekuja upande wetu. Without conditions. It's not like Kalonzo. So, that one we have to celebrate for Martha Karua coming to our side. Now the team is very strong. She's a good lawyer. She's everything. Let's celebrate. I'll be back again. Thank you.
Okay, asante sana Mama Rose. I'm happy. Thank you. Let's keep the conversation going. David, you got in?
How are you, Bernard?
I'm well. Sema maneno.
Yeah. I just want to respond to Alex. By him claiming that the people of Kirinyaga are not seeing the best in Martha Karua, I think Alex is kind of not understanding the situation of politics. You see, in politics, you must also advertise yourself. You must speak about yourself. And let's see, let me give him example like in Siaya. The people of Siaya, most of them, they don't like Orengo, but Orengo too has fought for some things in this country. So would you want to say that the people of Siaya are not doing fair by not choosing Orengo to be their governor? So in politics, you must be in the ground with the people if you want to play local politics. No one is just going to come up and give you and reward you because you fought for something. You see, even Raila, he has been out there selling what he has been doing. So it's wrong to accuse the people of Kirinyaga that they don't see the best in Martha Karua. Thank you.
And
Alex, brief response.
I think that kind of embedded thinking, I didn't say what he said, but because he has said so, I'm not going to answer him. That is not what I said. I wish you understood what I said. But what you have said is not what I said. That's embedded thinking. You're putting words on my mouth.
No problem, but you have responded to me anyway. You should have just kept quiet totally.
Yeah, I don't
Thank you very much.
It's like you are speaking from both sides of your mouth.
It's
it doesn't matter,
okay.
I know you very well.
Order. Thank you. Asante sana. Now,
thank you.
Let's watch this before we bring Kenya from Spain. This interesting times.
An officer who served in your office who then dies mysteriously with a gunshot to the head. We haven't heard any arrests. We haven't had any updates from government on what happened to Yegon, an officer in your office.
The officer, Kenei, was a dedicated young man who worked in my office with many other officers. When the murder happened, there was drama, you know, with CCTV cameras and stories and big stories. And an impression was, they tried to create an impression that people in my office had something to do with it. I have seen KTN trying to run a story there about, oh, you know, what happened to this officer. Let me tell you, Linus, very categorically, I have told the IG and his officers that they must get to the bottom of that story. Whether it is murder, whether it is assassination, or whatever it is that that happened. And you know, things happen. I saw the other day an officer killing the wife and killing himself. Right? A police officer. So there are many incidences that happen, but it is up to the police to investigate and get to the bottom without drama, you know, without unnecessarily creating politics around it.
Well, when you make reference to that incident of police officer shooting the wife and self-dead, you're not suggesting Kka committed suicide?
I have no suggestions. I am not an investigating officer. I'm just putting the cards on the table that it's up to the police to investigate.
If the family is watching tonight,
yes,
what do you want to say to them?
I have been very forthright with the family. In fact, I got to learn that that officer is somehow related to one of our ministers, right? Who is a very close friend of mine. And I have been very clear to the family. I think some people have been trying to sell theories to the family, of course for political reasons. Or, you know, maybe the deputy president knows, maybe the deputy president's office knows. I want to tell the family straight to their eyes that as much as they want to get to the bottom of what happened to Kka, so do I. And so do many other Kenyans who believe in justice and believe in fairness and believe in ensuring that no life is lost in the manner in which the life of Kka was lost.
And Deputy President, we end it there.
Thank you.
We want to thank you.
Kenya, Spain, you're welcome.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, and you, how are you? How have you been these days?
Great, waiting for you. Welcome now.
Thank you. Okay. With me, I want comment about the video of DP talking about. I think it's Kiru, you know, that officer that who was found dead at his home, her house, that is Umoja. I think is the one. Okay, I want to comment about that one because I don't want to comment something which I don't have some of points to justify what I'm be saying. But let me comment of Mother Karua. Today I listened to what she's talked about, or that's joining Azimio. And I think if I can say, this is the best time, this is the best moment that we can have a DP who is lady. Now we can have a woman as our deputy president. This is the time. That one should be considered. Let have some gender equality in our government, in our country, because we are talking a lot about gender equality, but we can't see it with our government. We can't see it with our people. And today, I can say Mother Karua has made good decision of his political career, and at least she has made us proud. She has at least we have been waiting though we never knew she will do it, because men thought that she will run the presidential race alone, but at long last she has done it. She has proved that she can make a personal decision without being pushed, without being influenced by anyone, and what is her choice. So this, what I can say after considering, after seeing all our political leaders who have been there for long time, after seeing their final decision which they have made, starting from some of governors who we know them very well, I can see they have experience in this political races. They know a lot about each other, because the person who no one can talk a lot about me, or the person who will stay under the same roof, that's the person who knows about me. So these people, they know a lot about those who are on this race, those who are chasing, who want to become president for our country. And this shows after these people were dropping down and joining Azimio, this shows how confident they are with the Raila Mulolongo being our 50th president of our Republic of Kenya. Because I think they have some confidence in him. They have some trust in him. Because I can see the same history being repeated when Moi was chased. I can say he was chased because the way they removed him from power was not the best way of doing so for a long-serving president to be chased like with tractors and so on. So I can see these people coming together. They want to show that what the UNDA team has been preaching, has been telling people, has been politicizing there outside, is not something to be trusted by many. And that's why they have come together. They want to put that energy together. And as our motto says of our country, umoja ni nguvu. So now, what else can we say? If these political leaders who knows a lot about these people, they have said that Raila can do it, being our 50th president. Who are we to be here campaigning about this and that? It doesn't make sense. We are just like we just want to take our nation, our country back, and also it's like we don't want to think. We have to think for ourselves, and we have to think outside the circle. We have to think more about what has been going on, because an history is an history and it can repeat itself. So we have to know is that Mother Kalua making the decision of joining Azimio, she has, and I know Mother Karua is a woman of intelligence, is someone who doesn't go by multitude. She knows how to make her decisions, and this person to be trusted, because I've been listening to her, I've been listening to what she has been speaking, and I can tell you I've never heard Mother Kalua uttering an abusive word or using abusive language to address the public. So I can say Mother Karua has has made the best choice, and I think I can say this because I'm here in diaspora. I wish I was in Kenya. I can tell those Azimio people it's now time to give women chance to be deputy presidents. Because we have done a lot. We have done a lot for our country. And nowadays, they say, what a woman can do, what a man can do, how man can do it better. So it's time, because I think this kind of machismo should not be. We should not be talking about something like this 21st century, because leadership is leadership. Anyone can lead. That what we need to being a leader. A wisdom, a patience. We need like several things so that at least someone can become a good leader. And some of these qualities we have seen them with some of our those political ladies. We know them and we know them better. Mother Karua is a lady, is someone who I can say that one can make being a good deputy president. Because she has shown it, and she has demonstrated that she can make and she can become a good leader. Huwezi ukaona Mara Karua akienda kudanzia na huko ati ikionyeshana matako zake mbele ya watu. She's not of that kind. And I'm sorry to say that if there's a woman here listen to me, I'm very sorry, but that lady is a lady of intelligence. She can make being a good leader with Mama Ngilu. Those are people I know. When they talk, when they speak, they know what they are talking, what they are speaking. It's not uttering out from nowhere. It's like somebody has just come just to make the clown applaud, or they can make to make the clown laugh at. No, when they talk, they speak one of wisdom. They know what to come out from their mouth and what not to come out from them. So I can say it's good for us as Azimio people, and we are happy of her. We are happy of Mother Karua joining Azimio. Thank you. Naona Bernard Ayuko, so I think you can continue with this. Ayuko, sijui ameenda wapi, but I'm through. I'm through with my submission. So na to Bernard Ayuko, I just take this chance. Wenye mnanisikiza, please go and check me on Mukenya Spain Anger Pay. That's my YouTube channel from here in Spain, but I'm a Kenyan.
Do I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Don't you think the dancing in political rallies is what spices up politics?
Unajua saa zingine kuna vitu unaweza kufanya mbele ya public, and being a leader it just lowers me. I'm not criticizing anyone. Anyone is free to do what she or he wants publicly. But there are some things when we do them, we have to think twice. We have to think, who is watching me, who is listening me, what am I trying to demonstrate, what am I trying, which message am I passing? That's very important. We are trying to the problem with us Kenyans is like we look for actors to become our leaders, but that's not the thing. We should look people who can make us go ahead, not an actor. We are not dramatizing. These are politics, and I think we should know what it means by being a politician. It's not a dramatist. I'm not there and doing a theater. I'm not there and advertising or doing a poem. I'm there. Being a politician, it means a lot, and that's why we every now and then we are talking about Like now I can see, I read yesterday, yeah, a lady went to supermarket, saw the prices of cooking oil, and she started crying. Why? Because we don't look for leaders, we look for those people who are entertaining us during rallies, who are trying to dramatize. So, so I think you have to look for leaders. I'm not criticizing anyone. Anyone is free to dance, to do whatever she wants, whatever he wants. But we have to think, which message am I? Which message am I trying to drive to these youths who are watching me? Which message am I trying to communicate? That's what I was just meaning.
Do you think, do you know there are women who have, and men who have, who get their positions of leadership because of how entertaining they are?
That is Kenya.
You know,
That is Kenya. That's Kenya. That's why I've said we should look for leaders, but not dramatists. People who are just trying to enjoy us, who are trying to laugh at us. That is laughing at Kenyans. You have money. Kenyans, they don't have money. They are trying to survive. They are trying to get 100 shillings so that they can buy unga, they can buy cooking oil. But you have money, you have a lot of money in your bank account, so you are trying there to entertain Kenyans because of what you are. You should look for leaders, not dramatists. And that's Kenya, because here I've been seeing our political leaders in Europe, they don't do those kind of nonsense. If it's giving out manifesto, you go talk whatever you want to tell people. Which principles are you using? Which principles will you defend to the? Will you defend when you become a leader? Will you help the society? What will you bring to the society when you will being elected? Au nikikuja Kenya sitafukuzwa.
Unajua the kind of monies that musicians make on the campaign trail, because
But
simply
you're a
because
musician.
that is what,
Me, I'm not saying musician. Those are musicians. Let me tell you, my brother. Those are musicians, and that's their job. Me, sisemi meow. I'm not talking about those ones. A musician is there at least to entertain people. But a leader, a person who will tell us about tomorrow, a person who will, okay, it's like you are just trying to laugh at Kenyans who are just there watching us.
unafikiri watu wanaweza sikiza Aisha Juma bila kutingiza kiuno?
Hata mi huyo simjui, huyo ni nani? I don't know that. Mi siwanjui. Mi siwanjui yao. Who is that? Ni yule mwanamke wa UDA alikuwa was being compared na nani, na huyu anaitwa nje Millicent Omanga ama you know, I don't know those people surely. Mi siwanjui vile. Mi najua wenye some of the leaders who can at least tell me something, wenye mi najua tu, wenye I can say this person can take us far as country.
I understand every politician has a signature tune. You either dance like Aisha Jumwa, natingiza kiuno, wengine kama baba unasema haya.
But it's like unjanielewa. Me, I'm not criticizing dancing. What I'm criticizing is try to dramatize. You see?
Come on, we are Africans. We express ourselves in dances.
Ni kama mimi huku mi huku sasa, ukijaribu kufanya mambo kama hayo, watu huku watakutoa hapo haraka sana.
Africa.
We are Africans, and African is our business.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying that dancing, doing this kind of, but for what I'm trying to say is that at least comparing Mother Karua with some of these people, with some of them we know them, she's a lady. That one I can tell you, she can make it. She can make it.
Okay, thank you. Mkenya Spain.
Thank you Bernard. Tumejienjoy hapa, kama unasikianga fanya akiondoka, mpaka akiondoka fanya ujitawala.
Hey, nyinyi watu mnajua kutawala kweli. But it's okay. Thank you for that. And I had left Alex to be in charge, and it's like he also dropped out. All the same, let's move on. I agree with you, Kenya Spain. We need to choose leaders, not drama queens. The drama is too much. 10 years of Jubilee governance has had zero progressive legislation because of that kind of people we send to parliament. They are complaining to us about CBC. They complain to us about what they are allowed to pass. The date, now they are coming to tell us that the date has skyrocketed when they are the people that passed it. So all those drama people should be kept out of leadership position. Tunataka watu wa brains ambazo tutasaidia kwa kulegislate mambo ambayo ina progress maisha ya Wakenya, sio kutufix mahali pamoja and then they come back to cry to us. Thank you. John Adams, karibu.
Asanteni. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, you are clear. Go ahead.
It's good to see all of you today. I'm going to be extremely short. I think it's a big win for Azimio today, like everybody has said. Martha, in my opinion, represented either the undecided voters in some way or the moral high ground in our politics of today. Because like she said, much as we like to paint corruption with the brush of either Kenya Kwanza or Azimio, this is a cross-cutting issue. And that she has analyzed and seen that one side weighs, or one side is better than the other for one reason or the other. I think that was a huge thumbs up for us, and it will have an impact on quite a number of especially undecided voters, in my opinion. I was not so certain she would be on our side, but just to chime in on the debate of whether she should be a running mate or not, I personally feel that would be the most credible ticket Azimio can produce. It might not be the most politically adept. It might not be the most politically feasible, but it would be the most credible. Because you know one thing, if you have Martha there, any monkey business will be smoked out one way or another. So if we are really, really intensely serious on this corruption issue, then that ticket would really go a long way in selling that. With regards to chemistry, I still feel that is the part where Martha lets us down. That chemistry and camaraderie might not be very visible, as things stand. So let's see how she plays her game. I think she has done the opposite of what Kalonzo did, like someone said. The fact that she waited this long also made her sort of like the most prized political player in the market. And now that she has joined, if she plays her cards well, I really feel she has a good chance. With regards to KKA, I didn't watch the rally in Mulolongo. I think nimefika mahali decide to. I've had the ideas they're proposing. Some of them are very good, but I think when Kuria started speaking the way he spoke, I mean, it would be a travesty for some of us to give audience to such terms. But the decision to support MALALA over KHALWALE, to me, from the last poll I saw, I don't know how credible it was, KHALWALE seemed to be leading. And I don't know what calculations they have made with this one. I'm sure they've done quite some analysis, but to me that feels like they should have at least gone for primaries, in my opinion. But all is well. I think MALALA will be a lot easier to defeat than KHALWALE would have been, in my opinion. So I don't know how they played this one out. but I suspect it is the usual ANC pressure from Musalia and the like that might have preceded. And finally, the Upia Ndc. I think that was one of Baba's most interesting or nicest speeches, in my opinion, in a long time. How he used the national anthem to articulate what it is that he wanted to say. There are a lot of people who keep talking about Raila not being interested in God, etc., etc., and it was very clear when he started by saying that, as our words say, "E Mungu nguvu yetu," God our foundation, or something of the sort. He emphasized that, and then he went to unity and how we know Marsabit is plagued with conflict. So it was a good thing to hear that aspect of him also come out to the fore. So finally, mine is just to urge all Azimio supporters to rally together. We're at a stage where we can sit here and support all we want, but we need to go out there and campaign, get people to engage in these conversations, articulate points. There are people who do not have the privilege of understanding some of the things we do. So let's please try to win as many on board. And finally, as to what Martha said, let us remember that truth, that there are thieves on both sides. And the fact that you are supporting Azimio does not mean that you should not be placed under a watchful and keen eye. So let us, for our own sake, if we have people who are vying under Azimio and are clearly not good leaders, let us get them out, because they will embarrass us later on if we do not deal with them early enough. So thank you for that, and asanteni for your time.
Okay, thank you, John Adams. If there's no question rising, where is this Okit? Okay, let's have Ndunda. Ndunda has also dropped out. Richard.
Jambo Ben. Salimia panelists wenzangu pia. It's a good day. It's a good forum that we meet here every day to try and analyze what's happening in our country. Bernard, I want to be brief today because as much as I could say that I'm happy that Karua has joined our side, I would also be cautiously optimistic because when you look at the arrangement that we're going to have right now as Azimio, it's going to be a big challenge for the Azimio team to find a person who will be running it without complaints emerging from either side. Because when you look at Martha Karua joining Azimio, you're looking at a very strong candidate who is also a good candidate for running it. And in addition to that, we also have people like PK, we have Kalonzo Musyoka, and the rest. And so I'm looking at a party or a conglomeration of parties that is going to possibly have a lot of migogoro kombele. It's a good thing that she joined us. It's a good thing that we have her as part of our team. But then there's always that danger of having too many people. Ile wanasemaga wapishi wengi waribu mchuzi. So we are potentially looking at a situation whereby tuko na wapishi wengi on our side until tukuje kuharibu mchuzi. But it is good. It is good that at least she's on our side. One thing that's a good thing, I would say. The other thing I want to talk about is just the politics of Kakamega County. And being a native of Kakamega County, I'm really disappointed at what happened today. I do not know Baraza very well, but I know that he's running for the governor seat on the ODM ticket. Now, essentially, would say Kakamega has been a stronghold of ODM. That's good. But also, Bonnie Halwale has been on this campaign trail for a long time. I think since he lost to Oparanya, Bonnie Halwale has been trying as much as possible to see if he can redeem himself from the political dustbin and bring his political career back to life. So when I looked at whatever arrangement was done today, these are the people who have been singing to us, hatutakubali watu huko Nairobi wakae kwa maboardroom huko watupangie, mnakubali kupangwa kweli, hatupangwi. These are the same people wamekuwa wakitupigia kelele ya kwamba hawapangwi. So when I saw Bonnie Halwale emerge with the Malala from Ruto's office, I was so disappointed because I'm looking at the people of Kakamega potentially electing a Waititu 2.0. You know, Waititu had no job in Kiambu County. Ile kazi alikuwa anafanya ni kufuatana na Ruto kwa campaign trails. Tangu siku ile campaign Ruto alianza campaign yake, Waititu has been following him throughout the country. Mpaka siku ile alikuja kuwa impeached. So we are looking at a person who, in the name of Malala, is possibly going to do the same thing that Waititu did in Kiambu, because I believe that Malala was a losing candidate. He knew he was going to lose to Halwale, even if they had an opportunity to go for nominations, primaries together. And right now, because the arrangement between the ANC and the UDA has potentially negotiated that Malala be the flag bearer for UDA, we are potentially looking at a person who will be a captive of DP Ruto. This is a person who will be commanded from Nairobi to do whatever he's told to do. And I'm looking at a person who basically, God forbid, if he wins that seat, he's not going to do anything for the people of Kakamega. And being a native of Kakamega, I can sympathize with the rest of us that are looking forward to good leadership, because when you look at what Oparanya has done for Kakamega County, you can see he has set the standards. And I would be really sad to see somebody, like a Malala, just coming in there by virtue of being a negotiated candidate and winning a seat that has high standards. Na akuje kufanya mchezo kwa hiyo county. So I'm really disappointed, and I believe many of us who are Kakamega residents are going to work as much as possible. We're going to talk to other people to make sure that we will not see a Waititu 2.0 or a Sonko 2.0 in Kakamega County. All right. Just briefly talking about the Upia party and what Raila is doing right now. I really admire the way Raila is doing his politics nowadays. We are so used to the confrontational kind of politics, and what we would call the whistleblowing kind of politics. I'm so impressed by the way he is talking to people. Right now, you understand that Azimio has the majority of political parties coming together to form a big coalition, and that is a good thing. When they all started out with forming coalitions, Azimio was in a situation whereby we try to talk to people and bring them on board so that we can have a common agenda. And the other side decided that this thing will be a one-man show, and they decided they're not going to make agreements or coalitions with any other parties. So you can see how far this thing is going, and you can see how it is generating to be that for any person to win the upcoming presidential elections, it is not going to be a one-man show. People have to sit down, watu lazima waangushe kiburi chini na waangushe pride chini waweze kuongea na Wakenya wengine. It doesn't matter whether you come from Northeastern or you come, they're still part of the Kenyan community, and we need the people from Northeastern to come into this big umbrella so that people can sit down and also discuss how they are going to form a government that is of national unity, a government whereby everybody will feel part as if they are part of that government, and a government that will not just have, like the way we had 10 years ago when one person just came with almost 5-10 members of his community and say, these are the people that I want appointed into ministerial positions. So I am so happy that people are sitting down. The so-called hardliners are coming together to, lower their ambitions and join the other people so that at least we can have a common agenda and we can win this election, in the first round. So I'll be talking later on, so I can just leave it there right now, just in case anybody else wants to submit.
Okay, thank you, Richard. I appreciate your givings on Malala being Waititu in Kakamega. That one you can be sure it can't happen. If there was accidental governor, would have been KHALWALE in 2017, but it couldn't work. The Kakamega people are, when it comes to management issues, they don't let me down. They are my kinsmen. On matters, Governor Malala has 10 more years to learn. The people have already read him. He doesn't have nothing on the ground in terms of stability and provision of leadership. Looking for a county to eat from, that has written him off. And that's why they chose Oparanya over KHALWALE, despite the fact that KHALWALE was a bullfighter and he had all these gymnastics that was sweeping the markets clean. But at the end of the day, they know who can lead the county to higher levels. They will not hand the county to Malala, even if he comes with what? That one I'm sure. And so Malala can vie as many times as he wants. The 2022 seat is already gone as far as Kakamega is concerned. That one I can guarantee. Baraza guy, I don't know him personally, but from what I've gathered so far, he's sober, he's gravy, he's able to deliver, and that's what we need, because Kakamega needs now to move to the next level from where Oparanya has left. And with the help of goodwill from the Azimio government that believes in devolution with totality, we are moving ahead very fast in terms of development and generally as a country. So let us be keen and also advise the people on the ground, especially as people who are enlightened. Let's call home, let's advise people, let's talk to those, our mamas, our grandmas, to give them an understanding that you bring in a fake MCA, bring in a fake governor, you will be crying. So be strict on who you vote for, especially MCAs and governors, because when MCAs and governors agree to eat, they will eat all the money. It doesn't matter how good president is sending the money. They will be eating, going to benchmark wherever, bonding, where, and all those unnecessary things. We want counties to take care of their issues. Wasitusumbue, hospitali wajenge, shule wajenge. The country needs to move to the next level. Hii maneno ya kuzungushwa watu walipeleka maendeleo Kisumu wakatuacha. Ninyi mlikuwa wapi maendeleo ikienda Kisumu? Ilipitia wapi ikienda Kisumu? So let's stop the blame game and get right leaders in right position. Thank you so much. Mama Rose, you have something to say before we go back to Guru?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mimi tu niongeze tu hapo kwa Martha Karua, vile munasema ati Martha Karua ati asikuwe vice president. Mimi ningekuwa Raila, ningeweka Martha Karua akuwe vice president. Ningechuzi Martha Karua. Manake akichuzi Martha Karua, awe wa kwanza kuchuzi mama among the race between him and RUTO. Atawin kwa mbali sana, because all the women will come up for Karua this time around. I'm telling you. Another woman whom we want ni nani? Wamboi, huyu walikuwa Wamboi wa nani? Wamboi wa Kibaki. Alshebez. Watokee waende wafanye campaign yuko Centro yote. Sasa utaona vile Centro itayuka kama kitu kingine. And I'm sure, wacha nikwambie, aweke tu Martha Karua. Na msiseme ati Martha Karua ana kura. You guys will be surprised. Tukue na mwanamke wa kwanza vice president. Martha Karua wachana na hiyo kiti ya Waigoro, waachie Waigoro huko. Alafu we want Gishiri also. Huyu Ngishiri msimdharau, she's a good woman na ako na kura mingi. Tukipata huyo na tupata Wamboi wa Kibaki na Shebetu waingie kule Central wafanye campaign, tosha gari 80%, hata sio 50+1. Hapana, watu waende nyumbani as early as 8 a.m. in the morning. Si ndio?
So,
Me, I
yes.
think that is a good idea. Waweke Martha Karua, lakini wasimweke ati undecided, wakae chini waelewane na akina Peter Kennedy na akina Munya, na najua hiyo group hii si kitu ati imetokea by surprise. Bernard, usimsidhania ati Karua ati ameingia tu hapo ati by surprise. Hii ni kitu has been planned by the master chess. Ni kitu ilikuwa imeplaniwa tu pole. And I can see also people who want to come back. Watu kama akina nani huyu anatokana na Moses Kuye. Ni vile tu sasa anasikia aibu. Otherwise anajua the right party ni pande wetu. Hata hawa kina Kavogo ni vile tu anashindwa watarudi namna gani. Tujaribu huyu mama to work for the first time to put we choose a woman na mtaamini. It will be a very nice government. Government haitakuwa na corruption because once Martha Karua is there, hapa I'm very sure hata mimi naweza kurudi Kenya because I know Martha Karua na Raila wata make a very good combination. That is my view. Mimi ningependa hivyo. Watu waache kusema ati ni wanaume tu, a mix. Aseme tu sasa ni this time a woman. Raila atakuwa ako mbele sana. Hey, I wish tu anisikie tu.
Sawa, amekusikia Obi, amekusikia and everything is on the table. Yeah, everything is on the table. Everything will be considered. The Karua, Raila, whatever ticket, that is a win. They win very early in the morning. And also, Martha Karua has run for presidency and lost by far. That makes him different from Deputy President William Ruto because William Ruto analeta kwa kifua kwa sababu hajaonja sakafu. Lakini this time ataonja sakafu, akirudi atakuwa amenyenyekea kiasi. So Martha Karua will not be a thorn in the flesh in Baba's government because she knows the ground and how to win the ground is not easy. And so atakuwa na adabu. All the same, thank you very much. Naomba sasa tumsikize huyu Mlanya. Umerudi vipi?
Hello.
Yeah, umemute tena, unmute. Bwana Mulanya. Okay, Guru come in as he sorts out the issue.
Yes, Bernard, again. Now, I would want to look at the issue of the next elections 2022 as transformative in the sense that for the first time we are seeing a regrouping of the 1990 progressives, the likes of Mukisa Kitui, the likes of Nyang' Nyong', the likes of James Orengo, the likes of Raila Morondinga, and all that kanda, including Kivutha Kibwana. The only person who seems to have gone way off the rail is Paul Moite, who 2 days ago actually kind of recommended Jimmy Wajigi. People are still asking where Gitopu Imanyara is and others who actually were the main drivers of the changes that we have enjoyed thus far. And now that Baba seems to be gathering them for yet another transformative moment in terms of economics I think it is a good thing. It is an exciting time for Kenyans who were there to see the political transformation of our country during those years and the struggles that went into it. I would like to see now the next struggle of how to transform the economy. And that is where the rights of Mother Karua come in, because tied in there is the changing of the culture of corruption in the country. That corruption has been a culture that has grown deep in our society, in our government offices, in the private sector, and will require very committed leaders, people who are visionaries, people who will not be cowed by these cartels, people who will confront the systems and change them, turn them around, despite the cries that may come from many quarters and ethnic incitements that may come about, because unfortunately our politics is also tied to ethnicity in one way or the other, because some of those elites that engage in these kind of activities make their communities believe that they are doing it on their behalf. But something has been happening. You have noticed that when people are called to the EACC, we no longer see the groups that were gathering around the Integrity Center shouting their person. So I think slowly these things are coming to change, and it will be very interesting to see how then we move to the next level where innovation, industrialization, fighting corruption become the center stage in our activities as a country. Mother is Mother Raila, or the so-called Karua ticket, is a very exciting one for the fact that gender issue has come very strongly in our society. It is being mainstreamed in almost every debate in this country, and our women have made it very clear that they want more, and they are surprised. Those who say that Karua has no supporters, it's only that perhaps she has not had the financial muscle that would propel her to reach out more. Otherwise, it's a lady who is held with a lot of respect across the country, because she's a rare breed of leadership that is truthful, forthright, and uncorrupted, and principled. So I think it just needs to be activated. Her character stands out for itself. Of course, the elite that is used to the impunity and doing things in a casual manner without following the law will not want such a person. But those are some of the prices that societies have to pay when they want to transform. So I would highly recommend, at very personal level, that Mother is made the deputy president of this country, and also noticing that the second in command should be somebody who can also stand in as a president and command respect across the country. Is not just what I'm hearing from the other side. People even floating the names of the rights of Didi Nyoro. You wonder what kind of, how such a young man who does not know the mechanics of government would hold the country together, were he to be left in a situation that he has to step in. So basically, I think we are living through very exciting times. I think the deep-seated ethnic profiling and stereotyping is slowly going away. I believe this will be the first elections that communities will vote at least some percentages of every community will vote with their conscience after, scrutinizing the characters and the principles of the people offering themselves for leadership. And then from 2027 going to 2032, things will have taken another trajectory for this country in terms of choice of leadership. Of course, there are those asking how in the first we are breaking another ground where the sitting president is supporting an opposition leader. But these people who are talking this way must know that Kenya has kind of found its own way of doing things. While we may borrow from others, we also have found our own ways of dealing with our politics. And politics is about the possibility. So there is nothing wrong with the ruling party, seeing that they would rather have the opposition leader coming in to carry on with the development rather than have a poor leadership domiciled in the party and then forced through because of the party strength, like is happening in some of the African countries, where you find they finally have poor leadership because of deep-seated political structures. I think we will escape that trap. That is a very bad trap, especially in Africa. You can imagine countries like, and I'm not saying Tanzania is having a bad leadership, but you can also imagine such a political party, if it were to perpetuate bad leadership or the rights of ANC, it would take another fight. But for us, we have found a way that we can kick out, we can come together, we can compromise, we can change leadership, we can. I think we are on the right track, because here it is not even about personalities. It's about what the leader who we are looking for stands for, and whether he has the ability to carry the country through to the next level. Asante.
Oh, thank you, Bwana Guru. Yes, Mama Selina, it's okay, come in.
Thank you so much. Penat, nimesikia. Nashukuru watu wameongea sana kuhusu Martha Karua. Mimi ninaweza sema kwa sababu nimefanya kazi na yeye kwa chama ya NAK Kenya. Mimi nimekuwa deputy national women leader kwa chama ya Martha Karua. Tumekaa na yeye kwa NEC, tumekaa na yeye kwa hiyo yote. Mama, wacha niwaambie, she's a principal person. Hata sisi kwa NAK Kenya hakuna mtu anacheza. So mama na Raila wameenda up and down, vile wamesema, wamefanya kazi pamoja, wanajuana. Raila anajua the strength of mother na mother anajua strength of Raila. Na mama Kenya mzima, kama kuna mama anaheshimiwa ni Martha Karua. Na nilikuwa nimeongea juzi nikisema I hope Martha angekuja apate kiti ya running mate. But sometime alisema kiti ya running mate si ya kukombania, ni mtu ana kuchoose ukwe running mate yake. Ya kwamba sincerely ukiona maendeleo ya wamama wametokea, ukiona all these women leaders wamekuja na wamekuwa wakitaka mumama mwenye anaweza kusimama na baba. Chenye ninajua kwa Martha ni moja, akikuwa kwa serikali anaamini hiyo serikali. Na wacha niwaambie, wakati ile alikuwa anatengeneza constitution na wakati Martha alikuwa minister of justice, corruption it was almost to zero, kwa sababu walikuwa na muokopa sana. Na sahii hata wale watu wabaya wenye wanajua hawako vizuri, at this time wakiona Martha amerudi, there are a lot of people who are thinking even wataenda wapi and what will happen. Baba akishikana na mama, watu wenye Raila, mumesema Martha apeani pesa. Yes, tumefanya kampeni ya mama, hawezi lipa mtu, hawezi onga watu. Siasa yake, nashukuru ule mama nilisikia aliongea kuhusu Martha Karua. Siasa ya Raila na Martha Karua ni the same. Walianza opposition 92 na siasa yao haikuwa inalipa watu pesa. Na Martha Karua siasa yake she can mobilize, lakini kulipa watu ndio wakuje kwa mkutano ama alipe watu kushout watu. Tumefanya kazi na Martha, tulikuwa na Songo tukamchukua akaenda na Kenya. Tulikuwa na Kaboko na wote walishindwa kukaa na Martha because of the principles. Tulikuwa na Mungatana ule alikuwa Taveta, na mnaona vile alikuwa na corruption, alitoroka na akaenda. So Martha Karua ni mtu mmoja amesimama na anapenda, anafuata haki. Kama kuna wakati Kenya kwa hii Mandela time, it is the likes of Baba Martha Karua. Najua yeye atasimama, na kulingana na vile naona wamama wengi ama hata baba mwenyewe anataka watu strong wale wanaweza tengeneza serikali pamoja. Na kutoka sasa hata hiyo watu ya KKA mnasikia hakuna mtu amecomment kulingana na mambo ya Martha, because no one, hakuna kwa ile watu wakora wanataka waseme kitu wakifikiria Martha atakuja kuwafuata. So at least Azimio tufurahi na watu wasikuwe na maswali. Mama alisaidia Kibaki wakati serikali yake ilikuwa ngumu. I remember she went to Geneva. Wakati alirudi ndio wakati alikuja kuresign, because alienda kusaidia serikali kwa sababu ilikuwa na mambo ya extra killings ile ilikuwa inaendelea kwa Kenya. She went there akatetea serikali ya Kibaki. Kurudi anakuta watu wamemupangia. Actually Kibaki alimuita and Martha say no, na alitoka, ingawa watu wengi walimchukua kimakosa. Alisema hakuapa kukuja kufanya corruption, so the best thing she could do was to resign and go home. So mimi najua serikali ya baba itasimama vizuri sana tukiwa na Ngilu. Mnasikia Ngilu anajua, hawa mama wanajua siri, and let me tell Kenyans, wamama ni watu wanaokopa dhambi. Tukiwa na mama kama Ngilu, tukiwa na kina Martha Karua, na ulisikia Raila alisema hata Chief Justice, our Chief Justice Martha Koome, those are the group walikuwa na Raila wakitetea nchi. So this country wakora watakuwa na nafasi, na kama kuna watu wameipa vitu ya watu watarutisha. I hope Martha na baba na hii group yote wakitengeneza serikali, I hope hao vijana wale wanatua kuongea sana, wale wanasoea pesa, hawatarutisha nchi yetu tena mahali hao wasee wanataka kuweka Kenya. Hata Ispenat, nimeshukuru na ninafurahia response kwa hii Mtembei TV, ngawa hakuna watu wengi wameongea na comments yao mingi imeongea mzuri, kwa sababu tulikuwa tunahitaji hao viongozi. Even mtu kama Kalonzo ajachipu Martha. That is how you can see a strong woman she is. Nobody dares to talk about her. They know she will come for you, and they know she will work kabisa. So mimi nimefurahi na celebrate, najua chama yangu na najua mama atachunga nchi. That is the interest we want in Kenya. Tunataka kuona nchi imesimama. Tunataka kuona nchi yenye hakuna mtu, hata mutasikia hiyo wakora yote pena nakwambia kutoka leo. Hata wenye walikuwa nasema mtu wachie Raila, now they can, Uhuru anaweza enda kando, Martha akuje mbele. We want to see if they can stand even Martha Karua. They cannot. Walikuwa nalia Uhuru, sasa wamepata mama mwenyewe. Na nashukuru kwa sababu wamesema kutoka leo na Kenya they will be in the front line. Martha Karua si kama hii watu wengine wanalalamika na wanataka fiti. She will work. Kama ni kiti ya gavana ya Kirinyaga, ako na support, ni vile aliipiwa. Na kama atasimama aseme batu akisimama kiti ya Kirinyaga tutapatia hiyo heshima, lakini wamama tungelia ya kwamba wacha akuja hapo juu asaidie baba, because we want a trusted person. Tunataka mtu yule atasema kama Kalonzo alisema nataka chama mingi alafu nifanye vile Ruto alifanya Uhuru. I know Martha Karua cannot do that. Vile Raila wakati Kibaki alikonjeka na Raila akasimamisha serikali ya Kibaki kufanya campaign, that is Martha Karua. Akiwekwa mbele, she cannot come back, she cannot turn back, na hata kaa chini kusikia watu wakisema vibaya na serikali yenye ameunda. And let me say this, international community, vile baba alikuwa anasema tuta negotiate kwa hii deni hata iko kwa Kenya. I know Martha Karua will be there and they respect her, human rights wanaheshimu yeye. So Kenya tunajua we are in the right side. Leo wamama tumelala tukiomba, tukifurahi, tukijua nchi yetu itasimama, watoto wetu watasimama na tutakuwa na nchi tena pena. Hata sitaki kuongea leo mambo mingi, nataka tu niwe mambo ya mama, na ninawashukuru sana. Asante Alex, nasikia umeongea mambo mazuri sana kuhusu mama na umejaribu kuambia watu the truth. Watu wawache uoka ya kwamba mama anaweza kuja kusema yes, kama baba hata baba anajua kama kuna kitu itaenda kombo. We want people that they can speak. Hatutaki mama aende kama Ruto anaenda kuchapa president, badala wakuwe na yeye kwa mkutano kwa cabinet, ama aende state house na kumwambia yeye this is not what we agree, na hivi ndivyo serikali inaenda. Of which I know Martha Karua, if she can be the deputy president, she will talk with baba, watatengeneza mambo na atatoka kurekebisha. And I know baba atapatia mama kasi mingi kwa sababu anajua she worked for that constitution of Kenya. Hii mnajaribu kupangua na kupangua, alifunga akaweka marini.
Sorry, Mama Selina, network imekataa. But it's okay. Thank you. You have made your point. We appreciate it. Thank you. Mama Rose,
nimekuwa nikisikia na nitaendelea kusikia, nikipata time kidogo nitaingia tena, but otherwise nimesikia na ninaendelea kusikia. Niko hapo chini tu.
Asante sana. Mama Rose, kuna la kuongezea kabla tu?
Si mnasikia? Si mnaona wamama vile wameanza kuchangamka? Bernard, si unaona? Ikifika tu sijui hata tu ni mwezi moja hivi, Martha Karua anakuambia, hata umesikia vile Moses Kuri amemwambia hakuna kumtukana, amemwambia I respect that. Sasa hata Kuri hata anashindwa atakuja upande hii namna gani na vile ametukana Raila. Martha Karua is. Lakini kuna mama moja tunahitaji pia, Margaret Wamboi ule wa Kibaki from Nyeri, ndio tushike hiyo surrounding. Na tukishika Girishe, Wangoi, Wakirinyaga, bas. Sasa mlikuwa mnasema ati Raila hana kura. Kwani hizi kura za Martha Karua na za kina Wamboi na za kina Girishe na zetu, na sisi wenye tuko hapa tunapiga simu nyumbani, tunashikanisha wawili watatu, tunawapindua, tunawaambia Azimio ndio chama. Watu wanasema ati Karua hana kura namna gani? Ako na kura. Ni vile tu nilikuwa nimesema pale, Martha Karua hahongani, hiyo kazi yafanyi. She does not do that. Ati umwambia kununia soda ndio umchague? Hapana. She's a straightforward woman. Ukitaka kumchagua umchague, ukikataa ukatae. Lakini yeye atakubaia ati soda ati ama pombe ndio umchague. No. Na mimi ndio nasema hiyo serikali ikiundwa na Raila na Martha Karua. Aya. Sisi watu wote tuko diaspora tutatamani kurudi nyumbani. Because itakuwa nywe, no corruption. Na wale wameiba hiyo pesa zote na kuambia watarudisha. They are now shaking. Sasa hilo wamesikia Martha Karua sasa they are shaking, I'm telling you. Kwanza RUTO, sitaki kumtaja lakini akuja hata yeye pande zetu. Tuachane na uchaguzi. Akuja upande wa kwetu tuachane na uchaguzi because hata leo tutalala salama haki. Lakini Girishi haki yakuja tu, but I know atakuja because yeye ni rafiki ya president. I know she will come with the time. Game watu wanacheza tu, she will come. Tukifika mwisho wa mwezi Bae tukifika mwezi wa 6 mwezi wa 5 hivi, mtashangaa. Mambo itakuwa imejileta nywe. Me, I'm very happy. The iron ready. She's on our side. Wow. Fantastic.
Thank you.
We support women. Yeah. Let's support women. Akiwa wa kwanza kuchagua ndio Ruto asichague nani Waiguru. Achukue Martha Karua kwanza, asichague Waiguru. Because mwenye atachukua a woman atakuwa na more followers kuliko huyu mwingine. I'm telling you. Lakini Waiguru si unajua ni corrupt. Kwa hiyo sisi ndio tuko mbele. Ama namna gani nyinyi? Ama namna gani my friend? Lakini si ya Buddha. Good.
So, thank you, Mr. Guru.
There is somebody sometime back who said that Raila, when he started saying, "We are coming for you. You who have stolen, we are coming for you." Somebody saying that he was advised to tone down on that language. Otherwise, there are huge sections of this country that will be convinced by the corrupt that they will be disadvantaged should Raila come to power. In fact, some of them start saying that he is going to revenge. I don't know revenge against what. That those are ones of somebody who is intent on revenging on some certain past issues. So I don't know how we go about this one, because we must not lose track that the corrupt also come from communities. Some of those communities have not been well enlightened to understand that corruption is a very bad thing. For them, they are just looking at the few coins that they are given by these corrupt brothers and sisters of theirs. So it is a tightrope that we have to travel here before the elections. You are aware, madam, that in Kikuyu is ng'ombe ndionagio kamukwa. So if you announce to a cow and it has a mind that it is going to the slaughterhouse, you can imagine what will happen. Asante.
Mnaongea mafumbo. Tufumbulie sisi wajinga.
Madam can do that.
Tena niongeze hapo Bernard, niseme Bernard, unaona Martha akiwa pale na Sabina Chege pia, she's a very nice woman. Ule harudi nyuma, lakini isipokuwa tu ile kesi sasa aliambiwa ripoti kwa ICC ni kama ilimweka baridi kidogo, lakini ye arudi nyuma. She's also a nice woman, na nakwambia tukienda hivyo hata hii ukabila ya Kenya itaisha kabisa. Tukiwa tuna serikali iko na kina Martha Karua, iko na Mukamba, iko na Mujaruo, iko na nani, hiyo ndio serikali. Hii ukabila na siasa mingi itaisha. Watu wasonge mbele, tufanye kazi, tupende nchi yetu, tuwe kama Tanzania. Lakini si watu wanasema ati sasa hii serikali inaundwa na huu mwingine. Ni kama imekuwa ni serikali ya Western. Leo nimeona wakiwa kwa meeting huko. Mimi sikuwa na Mkikuyu hata mmoja, hata nikashindwa kwani Wakikuyu walienda wapi? Sasa unaona ile ni serikali ya kisiasa, lakini hii Raila inashikana na kila mtu. Mimi nimesema baba tosha. Baba tosha, na wanamuogopa juu anajua baba naye arudi nyuma. Na wanasema ati ni mzee namna gani? Anataka na anasema ni mzee, si mzee. Although I know that Raila hakuwa anataka hii kiti aliambiwa na wewe bwana chukua, mimi siwezi achia mtu. It is you. Lakini hataki kuongea sana.
Asante Mama Rose. Thank you so much. Watu wa comments, thank you. Wala ambao mnataka kuingia studio tafadhali ingieni wakati kuna nafasi. Wale watu wa kuingia, wale time ya wazee inafika watakuja kujaa hapa. So kama uko na maoni na uko kwa comments, please come huku ndio tuongee mapana na marefu. As we continue with the discussion, it is important that we keep the right perspective. Hii nchi ni yetu na lazima tuhakikishe kwamba inaongozwa ipasavyo. And the reason why we have election after every 5 years is for us to have an opportunity to correct our mistakes. So don't take elections as just a cycle. It's an opportunity we have to correct our mistakes so that our country can be, led with the right people for right purposes. Bwana Richard, sijui kama la kusema ama tumlete Mkenya.
Niko na point hapo nataka Guru ajibu. Guru, I want to hear your opinion on what is happening to you. I heard Mudavadi akisema kwamba whatever sample they had today between KHALWALE and MALALA is something that they are thinking about doing in the rest of their areas where they feel they have competitive candidates. So do you think this is a good strategy, and do you think if this is a good strategy, should Azimio also do the same in areas like Nairobi and Mombasa?
Okay, Mkenya.
Hello, I'm back again. I've listened, many have been said. Mi tu chenye nataka kuongezea tu ni at least kuna hii about running mate, kama the person who will pick running mate who is she. Mi nafikiria one problem with us that is in Africa, that's not only in Africa. Many countries it's like wanaonanga ni kama mwanamke akichanguliwa to be maybe a leader, like deputy of a country, maybe we will fail because I'm a lady, so I have to include myself in that plurality. It's like we will fail. But me, I can assure you, I've seen people telling me what a man can do, a lady can't do. But I can tell you, nowadays it is becoming contrary. It is becoming vice versa. We have seen many ladies wakifanya vizuri. Even I think kama Kenya hakuna directors who are she. We have many companies who are being directed by women and they are doing good. Kwa nini? Because sio rahisi wanawake kuifikia ongo. Wanawake, one thing with us, we fear. There's that fear in us. Kuna ule uongo unapata unasema, when I do this, it might bring to me some problems. So it's better I do the right thing, proper way, and at long last, if I resolve becoming a winner, it will be a triumph for me. So saa zingine tunaonanga vitu zingine zikifanyika, hata unaonanga wanawake wengi wakiwa better leaders because at least we are being pushed. We want triumph. We want victory. So as sisi we are not pushed by money, ati tunataka pesa, no. Yani kuna ile unasikia if I become a winner, that kuna hiyo ka feeling. It's not like when wanaume tu anafikiri being a winner is normal, but that's why Rosa said that mwenye atachukua mwanamke atapata a lot of votes, because wanawake when they mean business is business. And na si ati all ladies, no. Kuna wenye tunajua, we have seen even counties where governors ni wanawake na wenye wameenda kufanya kazi, those who have gone for job, those who have gone to mean business, venye wamefanya and what they have done and how those counties are. It's not everyone, but mi najua a lady who want and mwenye amejiprepare to become a leader can do better and can do best and can give the best, cause hiyo ukipata ako ka victory unasikia you feel it. So I think this one should be considered at least this time. We should be considered when this we can have the first deputy governor president our lady, and that will be better for us. It will good for us as a country, because we have several countries in Africa where even our neighbors there, Tanzania, their president now is a lady, and they are doing good. They are doing good, and we have seen it. And we have several countries in Africa. So acha Wakenya tuache hii mambo ya kusema ati mwanamke siwezi katawalwa na mwanamke. The ladies have been hata ni wameanza kupata power than men. So just prepare yourself, because maybe one day Kenya tutakuwa na president who will be she, so no one knows. But at least me, what I can say, today it was a victory day for Azimio, because getting Mother Karua is not easy. Wenye wanajua Mother Karua, they know who is she. She is a lady of principle. She is a lady of integrity. Mother Karua si mtu rahisi hivi, si mtu wa kukimbia kila mahali wenye tunamjua. So today Azimio has won something. Hata nanjua watu wa Kirinyaga watu wa Kirinyaga sasa hata hawana another choice. Sasa si ule wakati watu walikuwa wanasema ati hapa pale, no. Because we know those leaders who have cloud, who they can move big crowd, and who can move their people. So I think watu wa Kirinyaga tunajua, people of Kirinyaga, they like and they love mother. So I think wenye mshawahi kuwa Kirinyaga, you know what I mean, because mother ni wa Kirinyaga na tunamjua. And I think at least we can enjoy. We can say now Atwoli was wakati aliprophesy about kukata miti na huko. I think he knew what he was telling. Hata nimesoma kwa comments watu wakisema ni kama leo watu unda walienda kulala mapema, but I know we are all Kenyans and we are praying for good of our country. Thank you.
Asante sana Mkenya Spain, we appreciate it. Let's keep the conversation going. Naomba tuone hii video kwanza ndio tusonge mbele.
To court. If you yourself you're not willing to go and take the step, I remember there's a time, was it Honorable the late George, about the taxes and everything, when he said the parliamentarians then were not paying taxes. He actually said he will be paying taxes himself from his own salary. That's how leadership comes about.
Yeah. By the way, she encouraged you to go for the governorship, huh? You heard that, huh?
She has done what?
She's encouraging you to go for Murang'a governor.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go to the tweets here. Sir Jim Kitch says, will Sabina survive the yellow wave in Murang'a? Ask her if she's convinced she has a chance and how many positions she thinks Jubilee will get out of the 10 top positions in Murang'a County. Can you survive that yellow wave?
Yes, we will. It has been tough. It's not easy. We started with the yellow being 98%. We are now slightly below 70, working on it. The beauty of it that every day we are gaining 1 or 2 people every day. And that means the loss on the yellow part. We may not, get as the biggest percentage like other areas. But Jeff, by the fact that people can sit in Central Kenya, not just Murang'a, and discuss about the leadership of Right Honorable Raila Odinga, I would say things are changing. Initially, as a leader, if you actually just have mentioned that name, you not even have, you don't have even addressed a meeting. But right now we are having a conversation. I think now we are becoming mature in politics, and I foresee that in due time, maybe in 10 years time or 20 years time, we'll be like America, where you're either a Democrat or Republican, and you believe in a specific political party because of their ideals. And I also want to just remind Sholei that we didn't just do about BBI, you know, after 2017. We have UHC that we have implemented and working very well, and many other success stories that have happened after 2017. So let them not just tell Kenyans that we only talked about BBI. BBI was one of the issues. I think she's in Parliament every day, where we have many bills happening. Personally, I have more than 5 bills that have passed during this term. So we have really worked hard.
Yeah.
And we cannot rubbish everything saying that we're only focused on BBI. And BBI was beautiful for us. I even had Kabogo asking the DP that one of the asking for him and the Central Kenya people to be in that Kenya Kwanza. It would be nice. It's just for, they want 1 man, 1 vote, 1 shilling. That is what Kabogo said on Sunday. And I was watching him. So those were part of the things that were in BBI. When we talk about devolution and enhancing devolution and making sure that the money that goes to the counties, that they will surely consider the population, because we tried the formula with the Senate. It didn't work. They voted for, 10 times. It didn't work. And the people that, and the areas that have larger populations are suffering with devolution. So there were nice things. It may not have been 100%. And again, of course, it went court and there might be some ruling will be made. But I would say that we cannot just say that Uhuru concentrated on BBI and forgot about the other things that he has done. He has done great things. And that's why you've seen Uhuru going to Nairobi. How many hospitals have been built? You know, in the slum areas, Uhuru went at night and found, women were waiting on the chairs to give birth. And then when you deliver, you go out with your baby and another one comes in. And he has transformed the slums. You must have seen the happiness and the reception he got when he went to open the hospital, the newest hospital in Nairobi. That hospital had been left lying there. And it has worked. Uhuru is the one who went to open. He was going to even see those hospitals, how the work was being done at night. So people really appreciate what he has done. He may not be 100%, and of course no one is 100%. But it's important that where work has been done, let us appreciate.
Absolutely. Okay. Truth Master is asking, ask Gladys Sholei, if she were to advise the DP, what would she tell him to change as far as campaign messaging is concerned?
I think my expertise is more as a technocrat, advising on systems that can be implemented to improve the public service delivery to the public, especially the judicial sector, what can be done to, on issues like, position on making the DPP independent, the DCI to have its own accounting officer, make the public service delivery to the public, especially the judicial sector, what can be done to, on issues like, position on making the DPP independent, the DCI to have its own accounting officer, make the...
Okay, let's wait on that. Nancy.
Yes, Bernard.
How are you today?
I'm fine. Nashukuru Mungu.
Okay,
Leo hata hatuna story mingi, ni furaha tu. Ni kurepresent wamama. Hata kama hatujafika huko, lakini tunafurahia kuona wamama wakiwa mbele. Tunajua nchi inaenda mbele. Ile utu, ile utano zenye baba alikuwa anasema, utu, umoja, uzalishaji. Naona sasa inakuja kutendeka. Sababu unaona siku ya leo tumevuna sana kupata mtu kama Martha Karua ambaye alikuwa amekuwa mgumu, shingo ngumu, lakini amekuja. Tunashukuru sana Bernard. tunashukuru kabisa. Ni venye tu mimi leo sijafurahia upande wa Western. DP ameamua kuua ameamua kuua siasa za Western kwa wakina. Alianza na Mudavadi, ndio sasa huyu amekuja kuua KHALWALE, alafu amekuja kuweka, unajua Malala kwenda kuface Ferdinand ODM Kakamega. Malala akona kazi. DP hasaidii, anaua watu kisiasa, na hiyo si poa. Ila upande wa Azimio tunashukuru Mungu kwenye tumefika. Gari imetosha, tafadhali imetosha, watu wasikuje, sababu nimeona Kabogo ama nani, ninaona tena amechange mind, anataka kuangalia wale like minded. Asifanye hivyo, akuje alete confusion. Si tumempea nafasi akae huko tu kwenye alikuwa ameenda. Kirinyaga yuko ndani, ukienda Meru huko upande wa Mount Kenya East iko ndani, Western tuko ndani kama kawaida. Bernard, wewe unafaa kuleta zile habari za KK, mimi ninaleta za Trans Nzoia na Bungoma, huko tuko ndani. Tuendelee tu mbele, acha niendelee kusikiliza tu hapa.
Okay. Just a moment. Okay, thank you, Thank you, Nancy. Before we bring in Thomas, let's listen out to this.
Wale kwa jina la Kibaluya ni mgonjwa, mumsikize. KHALWALE na KHALWALE, akatiti KHALWALE, kamgonjwa kadogo. Na ako nilikaombea, nikasema katakufa kaombaji bega. Kwa ajili mama yake alipiga chang'aa, akakasomesha, kalete tofauti katika maisha, katika familia yao. Ibarendi, ukijua utasomesha mtoto awe muombaji, afadhali mtoto huyo angelipotea akiwa mdogo. Lakini kwa ajili ni kiumbe cha Mwenyezi Mungu tulimuomba, tukamuuliza ya kwamba huyo jamaa awe muombaji maisha yake yote, na hata kuwa governor wa Kakamega.
Bernard, unasikia hiyo prophecy?
Wazee wameamua.
Lakini DP afanye vizuri Bernard. Unaona hiyo formula ndiyo alitumia 2013 2017 upande wa Mount Kenya, apate wale yani leaders wenye yani wanapenda pesa, yani wenye hawana nguvu vile kisiasa, ndio awanunue. Na unaona amewanunua wote, na hiyo formula ndio ameleta Western, anunue watu kama kina Malala. Ndio sasa ikifika wakati wa kama tuseme amechukua urais, ile kitu anasema tu ndio inafanyika. Na hiyo ndio formula Museveni anafanya huko Uganda. Mimi nitazema IDP hapana, amekosa sana. Anataka kuua watu wenye wako na nguvu, alete watu wenye hawana nguvu, ndio sasa awapandie juu, awatumie venye anataka. Hiyo mimi nimekataa. Watu tupige kura tukitaka mtu mwenye atakuwa na msimamo.
Sawa, thank you Nancy. Mwiba wa kujidunga hauna pole. Hakuna mtu aliweka mnyororo kwa shingo akawavuruta akawapeleka sugoi. Walijipeleka wenyewe. Saa hii wameanza kuvuna. Wavune pole na wasitusumbue. Sisi lineup yetu tushaweka na itaingia bila matatizo. Na uongozi wetu as Western Kenya region is not determined by external forces. We always know where we are coming from and where we are going. And the Luo community generally, they don't follow any man who accepts to be bought. The moment you accept to be bought, unasaulika hivyo. And so I think our security is secure. Thomas, how are you? Uko barabarani utatoboa kweli? You are still mute. You need to unmute, the mic is beside your name.
Okay, nimeshukuru sana Mr. Bernard, niko barabarani vile unasema. Sasa unajua tumbo hali ya tumbo, unaona sasa lazima tutafutie tumbo. Sasa wengine wetu ndio tumeingia kazini. Lakini sasa hata tukiwa kazini unajua ukisikiza mjadala vile unaendelea, na mjadala nao unakufutia na unasema kweli hata nimekuwa nikikaa nje sana, lakini nimesema waje niingie kidogo leo.
Sawa.
Sasa mimi nafurahia sababu mimi naangalia vile sasa vile baba Azimio inaendelea kukusanya watu kuwaleta pamoja.
Yes.
Wanafanya kazi, lakini sasa upande ule mwingine unaona vile wanaendelea kufagiliwa. Akina Karua watafagiliwa, wanaendelea kufagiliwa. Yaani wanaendelea kuwekwa pamoja na kuingishwa kwa dustbin. Kwa hivyo wao wanaelekea kwa dustbin, na sasa hiyo ni uzuri wetu. Sisi tunafurahia upande ya Western. Mimi nakwambia, mimi kwa maono yangu ni kule kwamba siku sijazo tukikaribia upande ya tukielekea upande ya kupiga kura, watu wote watakuwa wamefagiliwa, watanyoroshwa. Na mimi naamini kwamba kati ya DAP na ODM wataenda kukata, wao wataenda kukaa. Kati ya Safura na Kutima na Fernando Barasa, wataenda kukalishwa, alafu watakuja kupata mtu mmoja. Lakini upande ya Western Musalia hawana chochote, yani they have no say, they have no voice. Kule kwamba hiyo sasa upande ya Western, upande ya Nyanza, upande ya Central, sasa unaona mama the Iron Lady ameingia ndani. Unaona wengine wenye walikuwa wamekimbilia huyo mjamaa, na juzi ukaona anamwambia akiwa huko Murang'a eti mimi ndio nilikuambia uanze kusema hivi na uanze kusema hivi, na sasa akafuata nyuma. Yale yenye alikuwa anaongea Murang'a sasa imekuwa tofauti. Ameingiza tumbo maji. Kwa hivyo watanyoroshwa. Ngoja tu ile ujue kila mahali kuna wenyewe. Mount Kenya, hata watu waseme namna gani, Mount Kenya the kingpin wao ni Uhuru. Na Uhuru yenye ile amefanya huko Central, unajua hii ni mdomo huo anafunguanga hapa nje tu eti Uhuru angefanya hivi. Lakini wewe tembea pale Central, leo utembea huko Central kote. Just walk around, uone hili chenye kimefanyika pale. Na utembezi huko sehemu zingine, uone ni nini imefanyika. Watu wa Central wenye wale wanasema eti Uhuru hajafanya kitu, ile ni ile kufumba, yani they are trying to blindfold people, their eyes, kwamba eti hao watu msijue ni kitu gani inafanyika. Lakini wao wanajua chenye kimefanyika Central. Hakuna mahali pengine ambayo development imefanywa zaidi kuliko kule Central. Kwa hivyo kukuja kusema hata eti Uhuru hajafanya kitu, hakuna. Hata uweke Mwai Kibaki, hata ulete Mwai Kibaki mara 5, hakuna development Mwai Kibaki alifanya kule Central kuliko hilo Uhuru amefanya. Uhuru amefanya zaidi ya mara 10 ya ile Mwai Kibaki alifanya huko Central. Na wakifungua mtoma hapa wanaanza kutapika, wanaanza kuhara, waja tu watafagiliwa. Ngoja tu watu wanaoangalia. Angalia hii mjamaa mwingine, kuna mjamaa mwingine hapo hapa kwetu anaitwa Cosmo Choi, na nataka kila mtu angalie, aingie kwa YouTube angalie ile video, vile huyo mjamaa ameongea matope, ameongea yani maneno ile mbaya. Na huyo mjamaa ndiye alikuwa mtu wa kwanza kukaribisha huyo DP wakati alikuja hapa Marekani. Jamaa anaitwa Cosmo Choi. Kwa video ya leo sijui aliposti leo, ameongea vibaya juu ya Mama Ngina, na ambayo ni ile video ambayo ustahili kuweka kwa YouTube watu wasikize ile maneno yenye yanatoka kwa kinywa chako, ama hata kwa familia yake mwenyewe. Yeye ni mtu wako mpaka na watoto wakubwa wa teenager wamekuwa wasichana. yenye maneno yale ameyatumia pale, na huyu eti ndio kiongozi mwenye huru anakaribisha Ruto hapa Marekani, eti ndio mtu wa diaspora, supporter wake mkubwa wa mwenye alifanya yeye akakuja hapa Marekani. Ni kitu ya aibu sana, kama the type of DP Ruto ile watu ambao ako nao. Na huyu DP Ruto is a very dangerous guy. A very dangerous guy. He's a Museveni. He's a guy ambaye akipatiwa uongozi leo na ile tumbo ya wabunge wa kwetu wa Kenya tumbo. Ikiwa Museveni mwenyewe alifanya kubadilisha katiba ya Uganda kwa sababu ya tumbo kununua wale wabunge. Wabunge wa Kenya ni watu wa njaa. Huyu mjamaa na ile pesa ameiba na ile pesa ako nayo kubadilisha hiyo Kenya ikuwe kitu kingine ambao watu wakuwe sasa wanashika mkia wake wakiimba venye vile anasema, akisema about turn wanasema about turn, right turn watakuwa wanasema right turn. Watu tujue Ruto ni hatari kwa ile maneno yenye anaongea. Unaweza kumuona jamaa anaongea vizuri, lakini huyo jamaa ni hatari. Huyo jamaa ni hatari. Afadhali huyu baba Raila ambaye tumejua Raila wetu ni ule mtu amepigania mpaka kila mtu anajua huyu jamaa amejaribu. Sio mtu wa tamaa, sio mtu wako na ile chuki, ni mtu wa kusamehe, sio mtu wa kufuata wa Kenya tu. Lakini sasa ushindi, mimi naona ushindi ni wetu. Kwa hivyo mimi napongeza sana chenye kinaendelea huko Kenya kwetu, na sote tuko pamoja. Hata mimi hapa nimepiga kura, nilishika pia. Mimi niko hapa Marekani, niko upande wa New Jersey. Kura yangu nilishika huko New York. Kwa hivyo siku ya kupiga kura nitakuwa mtu wa kwanza wa kupigia Azimio. Kwa hivyo niko ndani kabisa ya baba na ndani ya Azimio. Kwa hivyo nawapongeza sana. Mimi niko kwa barabara. Sasa nitaendelea kusikiza tu, alafu kama ni kuongea lingine nitaongea baadaye. Asante sana mtabianani.
Okay, thank you Thomas. Thank you. That's a good one. Let's keep working. This is our country. Lazima tuwajibike na turekebishe yale ambayo yanaenda kombo. Tulainishe mambo yote ili kila Mkenya asipotoshwe. Kuna wale wanataka kuongoza nchi kwa matakwa yao, na kuna wale wanataka kuongoza nchi kuiendeleza ili ishughulikie kila Mkenya. So there is Kenya for all Kenyans and there is Kenya for the few. We must guard between the two, judge between the two, and make our conclusions the right way. Bwana Stony PK.
Jambo Ballard, jambo kila mtu, Thomas, Babu, Lusweti, Nancy, zinaona Guru, Steve, Maroza, wape hamjambo. Princess namuona pia ameingia kule.
Hatujambo, audio yako sijui na nini leo?
Inaleta shida. Haisikiki.
Angalia vizuri, toa hiyo earphone inasumbua. Inararua sauti yako ina. Kabla tupate rarua ticket, inararua. Alafu nani Vince anasema niambie Thomas Babu aache kuvaa hiyo yellow.
Yero hii ni ya barabara. Mimi naendesha hizi magari kubwa kwa barabara. Sasa ni ya kazi. Mimi
hiyo ni ya job.
Lazima nifae. Lazima nifae, ni kazini ndio inafanya. Hii sio ya UDA. Hii ni ya kazi.
Sawa. Thank you. Okay, let's get this video first before Richard can come in. No, is this the one?
Woman Rep Gladys Boss Cholet. They're in the background, all in yellow. in support of UDA. Welcome, Mheshimiwa. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Thank you. And greetings from Western Gishu County.
All right.
The city of champions.
City of champions. Mahesh, good to see you too.
See you too.
Still in Jubilee. Can we get that out of the way?
Azimiated, and you can see.
Okay. Azimio la Umoja. Which brings me, the latest news first. Martha Karua, NARC Kenya chairperson, today endorsed Azimio la Umoja and Raila Odinga. Your thoughts?
One, I'm very happy. And we were waiting for Mother, and she said she will have to make her choice. Yesterday, if you listen to her when she was doing the interview, she said the kind of a team she's looking for. And when she was describing the team, I was almost 100% sure that she was talking about the team Azimio. And so today she confirmed to Kenyans which team Kenyans are safe with. And I want to tell her, welcome to the big team, Azimio la Umoja. I am so happy that we now have the Iron Lady. So as you can see now, we have Ngilu, we have Mother, and as women, she has just made our caucus now a stronger caucus in Azimio, and I would really want to welcome her. I'm very happy today. Today is our best day.
Yeah.
To have Martha.
Gladys Boschale, your thoughts on that? Martha Karua supporting Azimio la Umoja and Raila Odinga. Your thoughts?
I mean, Martha is perfectly within her rights to choose which political formation she wants to join. But she was really out of choices because she had been in the One Kenya Alliance. Everybody in One Kenya Alliance had already moved to Azimio or to the Kenya Kwanza team. So she was in a situation where she had to pick either of the sides, yes.
Yeah, we're hearing she could be in the running for running mate. What are your thoughts about that?
No, if Azimio had a woman running mate, then as a woman I would be pleased, especially a woman who's as strong as Martha Karua, so whom I highly respect. So I think that would be a step in the right direction in terms of encouragement of women to go for higher political positions.
Yeah,
I think that would be a good move.
Sure.
It's a good pace to set, because currently Azimio doesn't have a very good record of having women in leadership in the party.
Sabina Chege, what do you have to say about that? Azimio doesn't have a good record of having women.
I think she knows we are women and not men anyway in Azimio, and we have also been bestowed the leadership even in the campaigns. And so it is good and good news for all women in Kenya. And the party that will pick a woman as a running mate, I'm sure that the party that majority of the women will vote for, and majority of Kenyans. And this will also encourage the women who are also taking other positions, be it from the MCA, the MPs, the senators, and the governors. It's going to be an encouragement. And so I pray that our team will actually pick a woman. And so Mother coming in, if she is the one, we pray, we are going to be very, very, very happy. And I know then majority of the people who are undecided, that's a vote that will come to Azimio.
You think Martha has a good chance of being the running mate in your...
Sure, she's well experienced, and I said she's an Iron Lady. She's a woman who is focused, she's firm, so I wouldn't rule her out. She's a very strong woman. And even when we had the meeting with Maendeleo Wanawake, you saw they endorsed her, and they said whichever candidate will pick Mother. She's among our best women that we have had who have been strong. She has quite a long experience from being a cabinet secretary. She has been there Moi's time, Kibaki's time, and she has her own political party. So she's quite a strong woman. Yeah.
Gladys Boschale, should UDA also consider having a woman as a running mate?
Yes, it's on the discussion table. But just to go back to respond to Sabina, and also to clarify my point, that ODM Azimio has not
Sorry, we seem to have a problem with the video, but let's proceed on. Kuna mtu anasema niende Kenya Kwanza ndio kukuwe na balance. Kenya Kwanza can balance themselves without me. And if you want to support Kenya Kwanza on this platform, you are free to. That's why we are sharing the link in the open so that you click on it, come in the studio and defend Kenya Kwanza. But to the best of my knowledge, it is important that we follow what is right and not what is wrong, no matter how glittering it may look. Let me see. There is a video I'm supposed to bring in. Let's watch this shortly before we continue the conversation. I hope it plays.
Want the Office of the Deputy President, William Arap Ruto, to provide the full version of the CCTV footage that shows exactly what happened when former sports CS Rashid Echesa entered the Harambee House annex, accompanied by directors of a Polish firm to sign tender documents. Even though the Deputy President has distanced himself from the scam, investigators want to establish whether anyone from the Harambee House annex was involved. Enoch Sikolia reports.
The investigation has placed former CS Rashid Mohammed Echesa and 3 others as con artists who created Hollywood-like stories that directors of a Warsaw-based military surveillance firm needed to believe. Confidence is all they needed to showcase scenes that created a believable story. To score big on this one, they needed to show both military and political influence, and they had actors and scenes already set in place for just that. Daniel Otieno Omondi, believed to be a former constable in the Kenya Defence Forces, was to be the military connection. In this plot, he posed as the Army General, the man to pull strings at the Ministry of Defence. Scenes were created and acted to make him the military general Echesa designed him to be, both in Kenya and abroad. And when they traveled to Poland to inspect the military surveillance equipment, Omondi flew the drone. And when the directors of Eco Advanced Technologies visited the country, Omondi checked in with military escort, ostensibly of a general, and dressed in full regalia as a general would. It's believed the victims were taken to the Ministry of Defence headquarters, where documents with a forged signature of CS Monica Juma were dished out. The Ministry of Defence says the ministry foreigners were allegedly taken to might be located somewhere in the clouds. Another building on the surveillance of DCI detectives is Harambee House Annex, the office of the Deputy President. On Tuesday, investigators made their way for the 3rd time in less than a week as they continued to look for answers on what transpired at the DP's office when Echesa and his team visited on Thursday last week. It's believed the dark art of the scam was to happen here. What is not clear to detectives is whether anyone from Harambee House Annex was part of the plot. DP Ruto denies his aides met Echesa, and detectives have requested for a longer version of the CCTV footage from the DP's office. Part 2 of the con game was to show political connection, and perhaps the DP's office was the most suitable for the job. Ruto has distanced himself from the scam, maintaining that he was not around when Echesa and others visited his office and that he had no appointment whatsoever. But the political face apparently had another player, an unnamed vocal female MP whose office is located at the KICC. It's alleged Echesa and his team took the company directors to the politician at her KICC office. Sources claim that investigators are currently running faces of female MPs for one of the foreigners who visited the KICC to do facial recognition. According to investigators, Clifford Okoth and Kennedy Oyomboya are just Echesa spanner boys. Detectives are also seeking answers on how Echesa and team were able to pull a military show at a high-end hotel. how he acquired full military gear designed for a general, and which place played host to the scammers as the headquarters of the Ministry of Defense. Enoch Sikoli, Citizen TV.
Okay. Lest we forget, that is why we go in the archives and bring these things, so that we are now in that time when everybody's selling themselves and they are selling the good part of themselves. So if we don't pay close attention, we may be deceived to think that it's business as usual. Stony PK, I hope your sound is now better.
Yeah, let's try. Is it okay now?
That's better now. Thank you, Karibu.
Thank you. I greet you all, and it's a good evening, morning, or afternoon from wherever our colleagues are. Yes, I can see today we have heavy discussion, heavy activities. I'll begin with Kalonzo Raila at UPIA. I think this was a very colorful event which had only had one objective, that making that very powerful statement of total loyalty and support to Baba and his Azimio brigade. So that was another feather on Baba's hat, more so because that's a block. It's a nice block from Northeastern that came, and it's a sure bet, which all of us who are on Azimio side really congratulated, and we are happy, because when we see that kind of a move, it's guaranteed, and we know those brothers and sisters from that region, when they say, and they mean what they say. It was beautiful. The speech, Baba's speech, was also wonderful, and it intrigued so much because of the knowledge, the in-depth knowledge that Baba has of this country called Kenya is immense. It's beautiful for a CEO of a country, for a leader of a country, that he doesn't need to be, to be explained things about all the region. Virtually, I've followed him all around. Wherever he goes, he has in-depth knowledge. He knows people. He knows the cultures of the people. He has close people he has worked with, and I think that's why experience is so wonderful. Experience, I think, is the biggest power that one can have, especially when you are seeking for such a position. When he talks, he mentions people he has worked with. He has worked with Atani, and then there are all those kind of senior civil servants that he worked with. This makes his work plan very easy, very workable, and I think for him to deliver services to this country, it will be quite easy, because I see the kind of people he will be working with. So that was very beautiful event. Then we look at the KHALWALE issue in Kakamega. This KHALWALE bows to MALALA. This was interesting. Daktari akasema kijana tosha. Well, it is not bad, but it is a very interesting statement. So one wonders, what does Boni KHALWALE remain with? And why did he first think that he would go for governorship? And I remember one time they were having a panel discussions in one of the national TVs, and somebody made a joke on him. He said, Boni, why do you think you still command following in Kakamega. That fellow panelist was very, very straight. But he dared the guy. He said, oh, there's no one who can command following like him. He's still the bullfighter that Kenyans have known, and he will sweep that gubernatorial seat. Now, today I was surprised to see him stand there and very boldly. There is one thing I would like to, after elections, I would want to borrow from UDA. How you stand very confidently, talk of things you don't believe in. That is some confidence that I've never understood how they get it. And even when you are lying, you put on that very brave face. Yeah. Even when you are doing something that is so embarrassing and it's a nail you are putting in your coffin, career coffin, because like that is what I think KHALWALE did. I'm not even sure he will get that senatorial. Maybe I was not here earlier. Probably Bernard may have explained the dynamics of the Murembe nation. I'm still in a quagmire about how the gubernatorial, despite MALALA being left there, I'm still in a quagmire on how it will be sorted out. I know one UDA is MALALA, but then Azimio has several candidates. Although I heard the latest was that one is supposed to deputize Baraza, so probably it will sort itself out. But the Senate, for KHALWALE, I think KHALWALE continues to make blunders. And unfortunately, politics is one game whereby people, when they are innate, they don't know when they are expiring. They don't know that you could be expiring in terms of ideas. And it is not you who feels you're expiring, it's your electorate. I think electorate have a very funny shelf life for politicians. And if you are not very keen to read the meter as it drops, you'll be utaachwa kwa mataa. And that is what will happen with some of these senior politicians. It happened this weekend also to Kiraito, but that's a speech for another day. So I think they don't know when to stop. You know, they don't know how to stop. My dad used to tell me, if you are a good dancer, you don't dance until you are left alone in the middle of the stage. You should dance when people are clapping. That's when you end. Ndio ubaki wakitamani. KHALWALE amesahau hiyo akusoma, daktari yake imemuuza. I think sasa atarudi tu ku practice, which he might have forgotten. Sasa I sympathize with KHALWALE anyway. Mulolongo, yes, I followed that, and it was usual, so saddening that the whole three guys, they speak all what they talk about. Mudavadi picks the microphone. He talks of how he carried Baba ati ni muzigo, kitendawili amembeba, akabebwa. You know, the carrying, and you wonder who has been carrying who in this politics. For Mudavadi, a whole senior politician, to stand on top of a vehicle and give such very, very tiring. I don't know whether these guys listen to these tapes after whatever. I would advise politicians to ensure that they wakuwe na watu, unakuwa na watu wako wawili wa press. You know, hata walipe pesa kidogo tu. When you are relaxing, taking tea and coffee in the evening, they replay your speeches. I think that way you'll be able to know when you are goofing. Like Mudavadi should have known, ni kwisha. Even I would not even want him to come to Azimio, because I think it will be an embarrassment. You know, he has no speeches. Yeah. Same thing with Wetangula. Uzuri Wetangula unaona amenyamaza. He's just being forced to talk. Wetangula hata nafikiria ameanza kutumana upande wa Azimio. Ametuma kwa rafiki yake Kalonzo amuite. Unajua sasa it is very, they can't, you know, he is out of place there. Yeah. So Mulolongo was a usual waste of time. People went there expecting money, of course, And you could see, and then we know very well the crowd that is being carried around. Yeah, they go to a place, you see the place looks strange to them. You can tell if you read the body of these guys. Good. Then the biggest game yesterday was was Martha. Martha to me is a real plus. Although most of us knew she one thing we were guaranteed is that she would never ever go to that side. But our worry was she might, knowing her with her principles, we thought she might decide she will not support and remain there just to spoil because she thinks some things are not right. But from yesterday, the day before yesterday, when I saw that kind of body language, we could see some light, and it was wonderful. Her speech was super fantastic. She talked very straight. She said the person they can relate properly. In fact, her words were very good. Is Comrade Baba, Comrade Raila. That meant a lot. For those of us who have been here a little bit longer and who know what Mother has done, I mean, what he has done towards this liberation it outweighs her 1, 2, 3, 4 shortcomings, because human beings are human beings. She also has her shortcomings. 2007, she's totally supported the stolen votes. We know why she did that. But tunamsamea hiyo yote because sasa amekuja pande hii. And one thing we know, even if she was to be given DP, she can never be of trouble to Baba because of her principle. If things are not working, she quits, which is a good thing. In fact, if DP had quit when he realized things were not working, we would not have had all these problems. Yeah. So Martha cannot be a problem. Martha cannot be a problem because their vision is the same with Baba. Their number one priority is Kenya, is the people of Kenya. So when two people, their focus is the same. Okay. Number two, she destates Wizi. Number three, she supports devolution. So the conflict would be where the boss wants money to remain at the top there so that they get money to steal. Yeah. And money is what brings disagreement. Number four, Baba is not tribal. So if it comes to engaging people, employing, creating opportunities, I think they cannot disagree. They will only agree. I counted up to 7, 8, 9 points that they have in common out of 10. So when you have that kind of score, you can see these people can really work together. Yeah. Honestly, so I would be comfortable, even if she's given that second position. More so because she's a lady. We shall have now entered into that phase. And I saw that signal coming. The ladies who came to receive her, that was heavy squad. And the way she accepted being a brigade immediately, joining the brigade. Now, she's a senior. She's above all of them. She has a party, senior politician. But when she put on that beret, she said, we are equal to go fight for Kura za Baba. That was super. That was wonderful. And then Baba's speech also. This man, Baba, he amazes me. I would want to have a quarter of his brain, but it's not possible. The way he creates, he came up with a team and he said, Karua ako na namba, tapewa namba anze kucheza. And then he describes the football game. And, so it was super. Very, 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 very good occasion. I liked Macau, the team that came with Baba. They made that occasion a real occasion befitting for the caliber of Martha. To conclude, for me, this is a great picture. We are building up a bigger team for Azimio because honestly, Baba needs to really fast track. He needs to kufufua. When you are resuscitating a dead human being, those who are doctors, I think they can explain. Umeletewa mtu amezimia, it's very critical. Ujui utaanza wapi, So That is the way Ken Baba is receiving the country when it is in tatters. Challenges are here, both national and global. So he needs people who will land and start running. Si watu wa kuenda seminar, kuenda benchmarking and all that. So I'm so happy that team is building up very, 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 very well. I think I'll stop there, then I'll contribute more as we go along. Thank you, Bernard, and the panel.
Okay, thank you, Stony PK. That's a good one, elaborate, clear. And for Kakamega was settled long time ago. KHALWALE has no chance for governorship. MALALA has no chance completely. And like Nancy has observed, it is William Ruto playing his old card of bringing in weak people so that he becomes the superior among them. So it will replace KHALWALE with MALALA. It's easier to handle MALALA because MALALA can be bought. KHALWALE is mature, more experienced, so cannot be easily manipulated. Also, of course, because he's needy and he would want the DP support. Whatever is given is yours. Beggars don't have a choice in which part of the slot that they are given. Why you take whatever that you're given. So when you go on in that perspective, another one is UDA is running away from the shame of losing Western after investing all this time. They want to dash that to ANC, so the ANC loses and the shame will go to ANC, not to UDA, because they have claimed they had the Western. It's becoming clear they can't get even a seat from there, and so they want to transfer the UDA seats to ANC in the pretext of keeping Mudavadi there. And then when Mudavadi loses, ambia tulikuachia vite, so ulisema tukuachie region yako ukasimamisha watu na wakashindwa. Sasa unataka nini? After the elections, Madividi and team will be silenced completely because they were given the leeway to plant in their people, run against strong proponents. There will be no much of splitting of votes because Azimio will negotiate where the call is tied. But even if there is 3 candidates for gubernatorial seat in Kakamega, Nani cannot carry the day. MALALA can only come number 3, even if there are 3. That is, even if Baraza and Savula run, Baraza will still carry the day. The split of the votes between Savula and MALALA will not affect Baraza's win from the statistics that I know, and the superiority of different subclans within the Luya community that are in favor of Baraza and those in favor of Savula. The minority are with MALALA. So MALALA ana chake, that's why they are running away from the shame of losing the seat and many other places. So the uniformity of the performance of UDA in Western is as good as that. So the battle in Western is between Azimio and Azimio, not Azimio and Kenya Kwanza. Kenya Kwanza iliisha kitambo. Hakuna kitu huko.
Bernard, sorry, before
Yes.
I go, just a quick one.
Yes.
There was some story that they have agreed Savula will deputize Baraza, or is it a proposal or whatever? Or is ni bado ni chini ya maji? I don't know.
Yeah, it's still under the water, but it's probable. It's very probable and workable. It will be a very good team. If not, Savula should go for senatorship and run against KHALWALE and win. He will still be relevant. He's young. He can prepare to be governor in 10 years' time. He will be ripe enough for the seat. So whichever way he stands to gain. So if he deputizes, the better. If he wants to be elective seat, since he has been a member of parliament, he can now upgrade to Senate. And with his cloud, he's able to flow KHALWALE. KHALWALE has done a lot of mess up with the opportunities of Ikoloman MP. He did 0 in terms of development. And so the people are aware of his non-performance. And so they can Shingo Upande give him the senatorship because anajua anaenda kufanya kelele kama kawaida, and senatorship haina kiti ya development, so they can dump him there. But that is when there is no choice between. But if he comes with a tag of UDA, anaenda tu asubuhi na mapema. Thank you. Now, can we listen to Ziana?
Asante sana Bwana Bernard kwa kupotea.
Wewe kupiga fine. Ni vile tu Alex amechelewa.
Usiwe na wasiwasi, mimi nimekuja sasa.
Karibu.
Aya. Nashukuru nyote mlioko hapa. Richard, Lusweti, Stone PK, Rose, Njiru na Roba. Mimi mazungumzo yangu kuhusu hiyo senator ya Kakamega. Hiyo nini governor ya Kakamega. Mimi nasikia funufunu. Kuipata tumeshaipata, lakini nasikia funufunu ya kwamba baraza na Savula tayari wako kwenye meza ya kusikizana. Kwa hivyo hiyo meza naona tayari tumepanga. Sisi tunasema hatupangwingwi, lakini tunapanga. Kwa hivyo tayari tumeipanga hiyo, tayari hata waweke Malala. Khalwale mlishaambiwa na yeye ni Khalwale. Sasa mtu mgonjwa tuna semi nalo, kwa sababu yeye mwenyewe ni mgonjwa, anajua tayari ni mgonjwa kweli. Kwa hivyo Khalwale hata alikuwa anajua, alikuwa naenda kwa hicho kiti, lakini alikuwa anajua hawezi kuipata. Na kama Khalwale ndiye alikuwa namba ya pili tukisema kwa polls, na sasa amewacha chini, Malala atashika wapi? Kwa hivyo hiyo ya Kakamega hiyo tumevuka. Western tutachota yote, hiyo haina shida. That's hiyo najua. Tuingie kwa Martha Karua. Martha Karua, nafikiria Selina leo sijui alikunywa nini. Kuna kitu ile alikunywa, kwa sababu alikuwa anasema ni rafiki wake wa dhati. Kwa hivyo nafikiria leo Selina Sego hata mahali analala anajifurahisha kabisa, kwa sababu alikuwa analilia, anasema my party leader, my party leader. So hata mimi naye nimefurahia Martha Karua. If Martha Karua can be a deputy, hiyo ni furaha yetu. Hata nasi tufuate hiyo mzururo ya wilaya nchi ya ng'ambo. Kwa hivyo hata sisi tuwe nayo, kama hapa nchi ya kando hapa Tanzania ilimchagua mwanamke mbele yetu, na sisi ndio tulikuwa tunajua ya kwamba sisi tuko mbele ya Tanzania, na Tanzania ikatupita. Kwa hivyo hata nasi mwanamke awe makamu wa rais. Hata Roba akitingiza kichwa, mimi ninasema mwanamke awe makamu wa rais. Hata sisi naye tuwe pale, jukumu letu lijulikane. Hata na sisi wanawake tumejaribu kusema tuwe na third, lakini sasa tunataka at least 50-50. Hiyo ni lazima tupate, tunapigania hiyo. Kwa hivyo mimi ninaomba Wakenya tumuunge mwanamke mmoja kama Martha Karua vile ameamua. Iron Lady akiwa atachukua, sisi tunafurahi, kwa sababu ikiwa itafanyika ya kwamba aseme yule hata msumbua Raila, kwa sababu chochote kikitokea, akiwa atataka ata resign. Kama ataona haifai, Martha Karua will resign. Atawacha kama oni kile kinafaa. Nikizungumza kuhusu huyu mwingine mgonjwa sana, Kuria ni mgonjwa kwa sababu yeye siku ile mwenyewe ndiye alituelezea ya kwamba anybody who will pick Martha Karua will be the president. Right now, mahali Martha Karua, kwa sababu alikuwa anaenda kumuuza kwa deputy, lakini ilikataa. He feels bad. Anasikia vibaya. Kuria ni kama mwanamke ambaye akiwa amewachwa na bwana, anamtusi matusi mengi, ataweka kila matusi ile anaweza ataka kutusi. Kwa hivyo tuachaneni tu na Kuria. Mambo yake ni Mola ajuae. Mimi nawashukuru nyinyi nyote, nitakuja baadaye, lakini Wakenya na omba ya kwamba hata uchaguzi isitugawanishe, hata ukiwa upande wa makamu wa rais, baada ya kura kila mmoja ni ndugu yangu, dada yangu, tuitane sisi sote ni Wakenya, kwa sababu ukifika nchi za nje kule mahali akina Selina wako, wote wanajua ni Wakenya wote. Kwa hivyo Wakenya, mambo ya kura isitugawanishe. Nawashukuru nyote, bado ningali hapa, nasikia mengine.
Okay, asante Princess Ziana, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako. Naomba kabla Roba, una swali?
I wanted to tell her I was shaking my head not because I don't want Martha Karua. It's because, in fact, Asiende, because that's where I want to start from about the way you are comparing Kenya and Tanzania. I disagree.
Okay. Thank you. Coming after this.
Yes.
If you look at the unveiled Raila's campaign council, the top 7 people, there's only one woman, that's Dr. Sally Kosgei. So yes, I think they have a lot of redeeming to do.
Don't forget Charity Ngilu's in
and
there.
I would have expected them even to give a senior position to Sabina Chege, who's also has been a formidable politician in the Azimio Jubilee formation.
Absolutely.
Why they didn't give us a senior position, I am surprised.
Let me ask her.
So I'll be persuading Sabina at some point that she should move to our team. Because even now when you look at it, there's no woman from Central Kenya that has been given that position, a strong position in the Azimio formation front.
Sabina Chege, do you hear that?
That is my observation in relation to women. So even if they were to give the position of deputy president to a woman, there's still a lot to be done about that.
Sabina Chege, you heard that, huh?
On the other side, we have a woman secretary general. And when we announce the various positions, you will be able to see that there will be formidable women in various positions in the UDA party.
Okay, let me ask Sabina, she's right here. How come they didn't consider you for one of these senior positions?
I think the only positions that have been announced officially are from the various political parties, and we are going to have a bigger team that is in the Azimio. So I'll also tell her to wait and see the bigger party, the bigger umbrella leadership that is going to be to take care of Azimio, which we will have several women there. I don't want to preempt, but that announcement is going to be done. And so I'll tell them that's not something enough to entice me to go to the other side.
But she says you're welcome there anytime, huh?
I am happy where I am.
By the way, what position are you running for? We're not clear. We're not sure. What are you running for?
I have not yet announced my position because I have a bigger responsibility during the national campaigns. So we are still on negotiations, and if you look at how politics are being done now, there's a lot of negotiations going on. So not yet, and I'll not disclose it now, but I'll be making my announcement very soon.
Last time you said you might consider running for governor of Murang'a County. I remember you said that last time.
Might, yes, might.
The video seemed to have issues, but I think that is it. Okay, Robert, you are saying?
Okay, thank you, Bernard. Yeah, first of all, the lady who just spoke there from UTS is being dishonest. I've been seeing her several times on TV. She was fired from her county. She's a representative. I don't know which county. She was fired recently by somebody. I mean, she's being dishonest. As Mio they just formed. They are still building the house. Okay. Thank you, my fellow Kenyans. I was listening some of you. Thank you, Princess. I have my daughter's is also called Princess. Today, Bernard, just allow me, there are two things here I want to speak about. First of all, I've been listening people in this platform trying to compare Kenya and Tanzania. I don't know where we got that one from. Let me tell you something. I have properties in Tanzania. I go to Tanzania almost every year. My wife's from Tanzania, Arusha. You cannot compare a dictatorship and a democracy. Tanzania, do you know that according to the Tanzania constitution, if you have land, the land belongs to the president. Do you know right now in Tanzania, how many people they started election 2020 when they did their elections. Do you know Chama cha Mapinduzi has been in power since independence? They started election, we were monitoring what they did. So out of 200 and something members of parliament, Chama cha CCM got everything except one MP. And you call that one a democracy? Do you know the person who ran against Magufuli, Mr. Rizzo, is outside the country, is somewhere in Europe? Do you know Mbowe, the guy who's the Chama cha Mapinduzi chairman, he just came out of jail? Then you compare dictatorship and our country? No. Tanzanians are very nice people. They have been watu wapore, wanasema watu wapore. They don't go like us. It's just to connect to ngumu Kenya, and that's very nice, and I love it because we cannot take nonsense from our politicians. Can you compare Tanzania economy with Kenya economy? They have been having peace since independence. There have never been chaos. Tanzania is a big country, maybe 3 times than Kenya. Tanzania has been having peace. But look at the economy. The economy is in the toilet. That's the truth of the matter. Because of wrong governments. Democracy matters. So those people have been saying, comparing, oh, Mama wa Tanzania. First of all, she came to office because Magufuli died. That's how she came to power. And I support women. I'm telling you, I want to be sincere with you. I voted for Mr. Biden and Kamala Harris, their ticket. So I am for Martha Karua, like somebody was saying, I am for it, 100%. And I want her to be the vice president of Raila. And our country will be a better country. But also, I want to caution you. Let's be cautious too. We want a strong opposition because he could have Mekwisha. I want to be sincere. He Mekwisha. This one is over. But what's the way forward? I'm also encouraging Kenyans, whenever we discuss this thing here, we are happy and whatever it is, but also let us be sincere. We need a strong opposition, which will be led by Mr. RUTO. And I think from there, Kenya itapona. Tukiwa na somebody called Rarua au Kirarua, whatever this Rarua ticket, Martha Karua and Raila Odinga. Penna, let me come to the reason why, in fact, normally I don't come this platform during the weekdays because nafanya kazi, sometimes like now I was about to go to sleep. Lakini waje nikuambie, the first time nilikuja hapa, niliambia wa Kenya on this media, the most useless money in our country, who is here in North Carolina, is my uncle. What I said about Mama Ngina, it is, I'm telling you, shocking. It's shocking. If you people, you have opportunity, I know you cannot play that tape here on this platform because it's a very bad tape. Joy Cosmo is a loser. Joy Cosmo is a liar. Let me take this opportunity to apologize on behalf of the family to Mr. Kenyatta and Mama Ngina what he said about Mama Ngina. Let us respect our women. Let us respect our women. A man like him to say what he said about the first lady of Kenya, Mama Ngina, that's disgusting, embarrassing. And I want to take this opportunity to ask Mr. And I mean it. First of all, I want to ask Mr. Simba Arati to come forward and apologize on behalf of the Ababas people because that man comes from Ovasi constituency. I want to ask Mr. Chris Obure, the former minister, the man who wants to be a governor of Kisii County. That's his nephew. That's your nephew. That's your brother's son. I want you to come forward and apologize to the Kenyan people what he has done. As from South Mograngu, he gave him my aunt, which was the first wife. But to come to say what he said, that's wrong. Women all over Kenya, all over this world, condemn that man. Condemn him. I hope you will have the opportunity, just Google and get him, and you see what he said about Mama Ngina. Very bad. He doesn't deserve to be a human being. And let me tell him on this platform, why can't you come here with debate? And I want to ask you, unatukana Mama Ngina, when your mother passed away, you never even went from North Carolina for a funeral. Shame on you, Mr. Cosmo. And those are the people who associate Mr. RUTO. That man was there in Washington, D.C. I want also Mr. RUTO to come forward and condemn Mr. Cosmas what he has said about Mama Ngina. That's not acceptable in 2022. It's not. All people who support RUTO, you have to come forward. We want to know who you are. We want to know who you are. The Red Hussars speak from Wasindi. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it. She talks about women. How about this woman who's a former first lady? She has been abused by Cosmo. He has been abused. He has been told about whatever this. I don't want even to say it on TV or whatever we are right now on this media. Why can't she come forward and condemn about it? All of you, all the ladies who are here, I know Princess and other ladies who are on this platform, please come forward and condemn this man. This man is my relative. But as from today, we would condemn him. What he said was wrong. Our lady, our first lady, our former first lady, she does not serve that. That's very wrong. Now, nimechukua ile, nimetoa ile ilikuwa kwa kifua yangu. Then let me come to the events of the day, if you can excuse me, Mr. Bernard. Thank you for this platform. I've been here like my 3 or 4 times. Let me just say what happened today in our country is, I can say, it's the way forward. I like Martha Karua. She's a strong woman. I remember 2007 when there was an election. I know she was on the other side of Mr. Kibaki and other people. I know it was against my guy Raila Tosha at that time, but I know she negotiated what she did. And later on, I was surprised when she resigned from the government where she was. She's very smart. If you see what happened was, she comes to what's that? Kenya One. What was it? I can't even remember. It's there. It's dying. That's why we even
One Kenya. One Kenya
Alliance. He played the games of Kalonzo, Mr. Kuria, Mr. Moi, Daniel, not Daniel, but Mr. Gideon, and he beats them. I hope Raila will choose us to be the running mate. And if he does so, they are going to win the election with a landslide. I believe on that, because I think that would be that ticket it can win. But what I don't get is this: why is not women coming and supporting her? Like, I know from our platform, I saw some people coming supporting her, but I want to see women to come here. Maybe they go Hurback, they call it a women conference, Azimio Women Conference, and support her. If you want, just like there are some changes, we will support you. But Martha Karua, to my own opinion, that's a very nice pick for Azimio. Going forward, let's see what happens. But the thing is this: we want to clean up our country. If Martha Karua comes in, right, then we need new people. We don't want watu wamekuwa recycled every time. Nina wamekuwa governors. We don't want them. We want new people so that we can clean up. Some of us, like someone like me, I'm ready. I'll come and do whatever it takes. I mean, they are not going to pay me like what I get paid, but I'll just come and serve my country even if I get paid less. Because some of us, we know what corruption can do for you. And to end, what I want to end today, ladies, congratulations. And I'm behind you. And I hope Mr. Raila Odinga will name Martha Karua as the running mate. And from there, we will not be stopped. I just say, democracy comes from people. You cannot impose democracy on people. Thank you very much. Any question?
Okay, Asante Roba, thank you so much for that one. And in solidarity with the respect for the women, it's important that we all mind our languages. There is something amiss with these people who have no regard for not just women. There's a limit to even how you can play with women. There is the age bracket. If they are your age bracket, you can talk to them anyhow. But when somebody is old enough to be your mother or your grandmother and you use that kind of language, it is disgusting. It's unacceptable, and everybody in their right sense should condemn that. And the less we circulate that video, the better. And I think that man is on the hit list. I mean, wanted list. The day he set his foot in this country, I'm sure Nyati House or somewhere closer to committee, because you can't do that. Then Sholei, of course, she has to play the UDA scapegoat, whatever approach of trying to mudsling this other group. I've always said that there is a saying we say that when you are a short man among tall people, you have two choices: either to grow taller to reach them, or cut their legs so that they come to your level. It seems to me that Kenya Kwanza Alliance have no more growth to do, so they have decided to cut everybody down so that they come to their level. And that's why they are stooping low, calling people names, insulting, and becoming, bad-mouthing everything so that everybody can accept their badness as normal. since they can't clean their ugliness, they want now to make everybody ugly. Then they make ugliness to be the normal way of doing politics or demanding leadership. And that's something that is unacceptable. We will not succumb to that. We'll still demand the highest standards and the required respect for people. A society that has no regard for their elders is a society that is doomed to fail. We cannot allow that. And so as Kenyans, we should come out with one voice and be able to voice out abuses against the elderly is evil, is wicked, is ungodly, and nobody should fall for it at all. If I must contest for a seat on the premise of insulting people and calling people names, I don't need that. I should come to the office and be able to function. But I don't have to, turn everybody into evil so that I become good. It's not proper. And so as Kenyans, we need to appreciate it. And then the people who struggled for us to have Kenya, they have respect by what? By virtue of what they have already done. You cannot even demand respect from them. They have earned that respect by their sacrifices. People like Mama Ngina and all that, they were in the struggle for colonialism. They have carried this country for almost now 60 years. They have navigated through this country in so many things. You cannot play that down and still be asking for an opportunity to be a leader of that particular country. That's what beats my understanding. If you're not appreciating the people that went ahead of you, how do you want now to be appreciated by those that you want to put you in office? It's abnormal. So DP and his team, he should call his dogs back and teach them manners. It's important. It's something that we can't wish for anybody. Thank you. I want us to move on. Emo, is that Maggie?
I think Stone had a question. Somebody was raising his hand up. Stony had a question. I don't know.
Oh, Stony PK, is he on phone or is lifting the hand?
Yes, I lifted the hand a little bit. Bernard, thank you. Just a quick one.
Goja kidogo, Maggie. Goja kidogo, we will come to you.
Yeah, I just want to agree with Brother Robert there, and ask him a question on this gentleman. Sorry, he's not gentle. Let me not misuse that English. He's not gentle. I just want to know, could that guy be mental? Because when I was living in Nyayo Estate, Embakasi, he was two houses, between me and him, there were two houses, and his house was locked. I think it's repossessed by NSSF or something. It is in chain. It is chain. And when I asked, I was told the last time he was here, I think was, I don't know how many years ago. And then somebody told me he's being looked for by CIDs. So that's when I developed interest of landing on his videos accidentally, and they are very disgusting. At first he used to insult, he used to pretend to be on side of Baba. Then now he changed, he went to RUTO. But for me, if Roba is your relative, I think he must be psychic. There is something wrong with his mental issue. This video of today or yesterday tells it all. I mean, no normal human being can say those things to an elderly woman. Not even a young girl of your age. Even people, these teenagers, unless when they are under influence of something, is when they can release such. For me, I would just ask whether he has gone through medical. He should probably be checked. Then for the government, I think he should be declared persona non grata. Let him remain in America. Simple as that. Thank you.
Okay. Robert, you have something to say before we move on? Unmute. Your mic is off. Unmute first.
Okay. Yes. Yes. To tell you the truth, I think that this situation is something you talked about the house. I'll tell you the truth. The house was bought by my aunt, who's a sister to my dad, who's the wife. And now, because he came there, when he came back, when the wife was here, then he started being a womanizer, a prostitute. They started fighting. He took the house, whatever happened. Then from there, the house was repossessed because my aunt could not pay for the house anymore. So I don't know whether he still has the house or he doesn't have the house. And from there, they came and divorced. And that's why he came and he got his second wife. So the truth of the matter, that man drinks too much. When he maybe drinks, that's when he makes those tapes. That one I know for real. But what really scares me is that man is a friend or is one of Mr. RUTO's parties. He was there welcoming Mr. RUTO when he came here in the US. Let's call a spade a spade. This is wrong. What he said about Mamangina is wrong. It's wrong. I know we have freedom of speech. And I know nobody can do anything about it. But that's why I'm questioning his own uncle, Mr. What's his name? First of all, I'm asking the guy who wants to be our governor in Kisii. I come from Kisii. The guy comes from Obasi. That's where he comes from. They have to condemn him. And that's why I'm asking Mr. Chris Obure. That's his nephew. That is his brother's son. They should come. The guy has written checks to Mr. Obure when he was campaigning. He has given him money. That's the truth of the matter. That's the truth of the matter. They have to come forward and condemn this man. And like you said, Bernard, I don't know whether he has never lived North Carolina to come to Kenya. I don't know that for real. I don't have no evidence. But that man, okay, I cannot go as far as saying he should be prosecuted or whatever it is. I mean, I also know we have freedom of speech and everything. But him, what he did, he has crossed that red line. And he should be condemned. That's what
Thank you. Can
I please, Mr. Bernard, can I please comment about that guy?
Okay.
Yeah, huyo mjamaa ni mjamaa tulikuwa tunakaa na yeye hapa New Jersey. Bila umesikia Mr. Richard amesema hapo, is a womanizer. Na alikuja akakuwa na shida na kukimbishana na hapa na wasichana hapa. Alafu then in the process wakakuja wakawachana na bibi yake. Wakati alikuwa anafanya kazi ya security. Bibi yake ni nurse.
Yes.
Yeah, bibi yake ni nurse na
that's my aunt.
Yeah, walikuwa na nyumba, walikuwa wamenunua nyumba. Walikuwa wanakaa pamoja kwa hiyo nyumba. Sasa wakaingia kotini. Sijui vile kulienda mpaka bwana akapaki kwa hiyo nyumba akiwa anakaa na watoto, lakini mwizoe the guy moved to North Carolina. When he went to North Carolina, he married somebody from Central. That is according to my understanding. Na baadaye, before that, walikuwa na nyumba huko penye umesema huko ya upande ya Kenya, lakini there was an issue. Kulikuwa na issue wakati bibi walianza kubishana.
Excuse me, please. Excuse me. Thank you very much. But I think we are losing track.
Yeah.
We have already done our bit in terms of condemning what needs to be condemned. I wouldn't want us to prosecute that case on this platform or get into too much details on the personal of the person we are discussing until it is necessary. So from the information I have, there are people who are, I think the government is involved in seeking for him. That's why he couldn't come for the burial of his mother. Ni kama alipewa fununu akishuka tu Jomo Kenyatta anakamatwa for the things and the names he has called people. All the same, that is the mess we have in our society. We need to up the game. Let's up the game. Let's not fall for it, but keep the standards high and forge forward by demanding higher standards for our leaders. I think let it rest there. Thank you. Can we bring in Fidel?
Thank you, Bernard. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's a nice topic to discuss. Martha Karua saying Baba Tosha. I'm glad that she's on board. One of those remaining reformists that was still deciding whether to join the cause, or I don't know whether she contemplated of even going to Kenya Kwanza, but she had made it very clear that she'll never join that place. But I want to look at this thing in a larger context of Martha Karua joining for the formation. Yes, the other day, I think women groups went around, coalesced around her and endorsed her for as a DP material for Baba. And today we see that she's on board. So I'm beginning to think that it's a choreographed thing, that probably she's the one that Baba is considering. And if he's considering her, I don't have any problem. I've always had a reservation, where Martha is concerned, based on what happened in 2007. But I would like to let that one be a bygone thing, because we have seen, enemies becoming friends and friends becoming enemies. So we should not be holding that against her. Knowing who she is, being a woman, women being the majority in the society, I think she's actually best placed to articulate their concern, at the same time articulate the social justice that the reform movement has always been propagating. So if Martha Karua is chosen as a running mate, I'm one of those guys that will be around, to support her. I also will think that Azimio will rally around her and use as a focal point to rally the women movement and the women of Azimio in their campaigns, that they will more or less separate themselves. Women groups will go around the country campaigning on behalf of the formation, being led by Martha Karua, and in that particular way, women will get enough space to be able to espouse their message, across. And I also believe that women, being the majority, might consider just paying attention to what other women are saying about the incoming government, better than the way men are explaining it, because men don't seem to be emphasizing. Women tend to know what society needs, what community needs, and it's only women who can be able to articulate that cause better than men. So I'm welcoming Martha on board. I hope she means what she has already indicated she's going to do, support Baba all the way and campaign for her without any precondition or not demanding anything. I hear some people are talking about that Martha does not command any followers in Mount Kenya. Neither does any of those particular people that either of this formation are thinking of picking from Mount Kenya command any followers. Talk about somebody like Ndini Nyoro. Whom is he commanding? or Alice Waume, if you had to pick her, whom is she commanding? I mean, so the idea of somebody commanding something is neither here nor there, you know. Martha is known, Martha is articulate, and Martha is a fighter. If the Mlima people wanted somebody to represent them and fight for their interests, I think she'll be the one. We saw what she did in 2007. So I am for her if it comes to that, because we want to win this election and we want to win it with everybody, you know, coming along. Then we go to other areas, KHALWALE, MALALA. I'm not sure whether it's going to make any difference, but what it's saying is, Azimio need to, you know, their think tank, the one that is going to make selection or do nomination, has to really, you know, think really deeper, because you are seeing how UDA is doing it. UDA is just giving people direct ticket through, I don't know whether it's consultation, but they just, you know, RUTO will just call somebody and demand that the person, you know, drop down or drop off for another person. So they are simplifying their own nomination and making it firm, you know. So I hope Azimio also find a method, a system that, you know, give them that particular leeway without creating any acrimony within the formation where people are going to move out because they're disappointed. So, because Azimio still need everybody, every single vote is supposed to count for the victory. So they need to emphasize and put a lot of emphasis on that, how they do the nomination. And they better do it in a way that everybody leaves the place satisfied, feeling that their concerns have been taken care of. What else is there? Kalonzo, I saw Kalonzo at the UPI convention. I think they had an NDC. It was good. I like it. Even what he said, the remarks that he made in that particular convention, he talked about them winning this election overwhelmingly, and that Raila is going to win it. So in that case, I suppose that he's already come on board. He's already accepted that he needs to work with Baba to bring the victory home. So in that manner, I'm pleased. I hope he's still not putting, you know, those bottlenecks along the way. He's still putting demands on how he wants to be accommodated, which is rightful. You know, he needs to be accommodated. He needs to have a place. So he's one of those particular people who need to be absorbed, maybe in the larger equation of consultation as a part of Azimio. So, because we need everybody, you know, as much as we have condemned his actions, have been shortcomings. He's here. He's willing to work with Azimio. We need to have him around and support him, and not condemn him as much as we have been doing in the past, because he's become a part of us. The only thing that I will pray for is lieutenant. Those people that are following him should not continue putting demands on what Azimio needs to do. I mean, if they are interested in the concept of the formation, they should come on board, just like the way Kalonzo has already come on board. So this day has been a very good day. As far as I'm concerned, it's been a very, very good day for Azimio and for Baba. Hopefully things are going to work for them. But my insistence, what I keep on insisting still is they should start organizing that day, the polling day. How are they going to get people out of their places to come and to the polling station? And that is very, very crucial, very, very important, because this election is very important. So Azimio need to start putting things in place. Robert was talking about Tanzania, and I think, if I may just direct, I think Princess will mention about talked about Tanzania. I think what she was saying is she was talking about the women folks, leading, being given leadership. Not that Tanzania is better than Kenya. I don't think Tanzania can be better than Kenya in so many ways. They have got a long way to go in terms of even the governance, in terms of how they look at the entire governing structure. So the lady was simply saying, if Tanzania has already got a president who is a woman, we in Kenya can also do it by having a woman leader in the leadership. So that's what I would like to say for now. I'm going to be around here to listen to everybody's conversation, and whenever I get another chance, I will chip in. Thank you very much, Bernard.
Thank you, Fidel. Thank you for that. We appreciate it. It's good to get it clearly and continue to see to it that we are providing right information for people to respond to and probably use for making up their decisions. And as much as political stakes get high, there will be the pull and push. But at the end of the day, kuna ile ukweli ambao lazima usimame na kila mmoja amue. Let's play this video before we bring in another person.
Juu ya Martha Karua tumefurahi sana tukiwa watu wa Gisogo na kwa jumla watu wa Kirinyaga. Tumefurahi sana kusikia Martha Karua ameingia Azimio, na tulikuwa tunangojea yeye. Tulikuwa tunaona tu ataingia Azimio, na tukimwangalia tu tunaona ni mheshimiwa na ni kiongozi. Sasa tunamtarajia huko akienda huko juu apewe hiyo kiti ya deputy president, na si kama watu wa Gisogo tutafurahi sana, na watu wa Kirinyaga tutafurahi sana tukisikia Martha ni deputy president wa Kenya, na tunajua hiyo kazi anaweza fanya, na tunajua sana yeye akipewa kiti hiyo atafanya kazi. Tunajivunia kuwa na yeye watu wa Gisogo, na tunajua tukiwa na Martha tutasonga mbele.
Vile nimesema ya kwamba mheshimiwa Martha Karua asiangaliwe tu ni kama mwanamke. Martha Karua aangaliwe na aangaziwe kama mwanamke na mwanadada ambaye anapea wasichana wetu motisha ya uongozi. Na tuangalie ya kwamba Martha Karua amekuwa kwa uongozi kwa miaka mingi sana, more than 30 years amekuwa kwa uongozi, karibu kwa miaka 30, na hajawahi husishwa na ufisadi hata kidogo. Hiyo ni kumaanisha ya kwamba kama tukipatia wanawake uongozi, hii Kenya mambo ya ufisadi tutaweza kupigana nayo, kwa sababu wakati mwingine wanaume karibu wanga wanatuchenga, lakini wamama kupitia Martha Karua tuko na hakika ya kwamba kwa hiyo miaka 30 amekuwa uongozini hajawahi kuwa kwa ufisadi, hajawahi pelekwa kotini hata siku moja kwa sababu ya ufisadi. Na ndio maana tunasema Martha Karua anatosha kuwa rais wa Kenya, na Martha Karua anatosha kuwa deputy president sahi kwa coalition ya Azimio, na tungeomba ya kwamba aangaziwe kwa undani kabisa. We want Martha Karua to be able to play the national politics. Our wish is that the Azimio coalition can consider her for national duties, because that is where she really plays her game very, very well. She has served this country for the last more than 30 years in senior positions, and we believe that she is capable of being given national duties, and she is capable of executing them diligently. Martha Karua, again, is one politician you really want to emulate, because for the last 30 years that she has been in politics, she has never been associated, even in the faintest hint possible, with corruption. Martha Karua is incorruptible, and therefore Mount Kenya people, Kirinyaga people, Gisogo people, we trust her completely. She is incorruptible, and we are proud of her.
Amua akasema Azimio
kuko na watu corrupt. Huko Kenya Kwanza hata hiyo akasema kuko na watu corrupt. Lakini apatio wiki atangalie ni pande gani haina wezi wengi corrupt leaders many. Lakini nimeona leo Honorable Mother ameamua, na mimi ningeseuliza, na sitaki kusema ni hii ama hii, Azimio na Kenya Kwanza muangalie skando ile ilikuwa ya Japan ya embassy yetu, ni upande ya Azimio ama Kenya Kwanza. Goldenberg skando muangalie ni leaders. Mother ameangalia sana. Mheshimiwa Mother, I know her very well. Ameangalia Goldenberg scandal ni leaders ni pande gani ilikuwa na hiyo, ni Azimio ama ni Kenya Kwanza. Tukakuja mambo ya madamu dams, ikakuwa kuko na corruption scandal, akina Kimaleo huko. Angalia ni Azimio au leaders wako Azimio ama, sitaki kutaja mtu kwa sababu watu wanajua, ama wako Kenya Kwanza. Tukakunja cemetery Nairobi scandal ikauzwa yote, au leaders wako Azimio wale wafanya waliuza cemetery ama wako Kenya Kwanza. Tukakuja scandals ya mahindi, hiyo muangalie. So the decision of Honorable Mother Karua, hiyo ni sawa, na ameangalia yote, na alikuwa ametuambia she was not in a hurry. Na Mheshimiwa Mother Karua, pongezi, umeangalia na umeamua. Nyinyi na Raila mmepigania hii nchi.
Kama farasi ni wawili Kirinyaga ama Geshogo, warundi tena kwa usingizi walale. Farasi ni mmoja. Hapo ndio tuko, na sisi tunaitangwa hatushuki. Hatutapangwa. Wale watu walikuja hapa ile siku kuleta furugu, wakutoka huko Madera. Hata nimesikia watu wa Madera wamewakataa. Waenda kwanza watetee kiti yao huko. Wale watu wengine wanatoka Kiharo walikuja kupigana na watu wetu huku. Washindwe sana. Watu wa Geshogo ni watu wanapenda amani. Watu wa Geshogo hawapendi kupangwa. Watu wa Geshogo wako na akili yao, wanajua vile wanafanya. Tusiletewe vita hapa. Na by the way, waende waambiwe ya kwamba wale vijana wetu waliumia, tuko na record, na tutawatumia barua wapeleke hao vijana hospitali, na wakishindo tutawapeleka kotini wawalipe.
Msiseme mfute mimi ama mseme mkibishe mimi, lakini you have done a proper decision, na hiyo njia sisi tutamuunga mkono mkiwa na president wetu wa 2022 Honorable Raila na Mheshimiwa Mother, tutamuunga mkono. There is no doubt Raila will win. Na mimi nataka kuambia watu wa Mount Kenya, muangalie. Na we president ukiwa president, ukubuke Raila, one man one vote one shilling. Hiyo usisahau. Hiyo ingine nitakwambia, ile development yote president ameanza, tafadhali. Tuko na mabarabara kutoka Keno kwenda Marwa, Due Carriage Road, Kirinyaga tuko na ndamu, tuko na mabarabara. Wewe Raila, tafadhali ukiwa president tumalizie hiyo.
How is
is your year 2022 coming along? Are you probably stuck on how to start off your home ownership journey? Kwamua maono yako na Optiven. Get a piece of land at the Great Oasis Gardens Nanyuki and establish your dream home, a holiday home, an entertainment park, home for sale or for rental, or even build a high-end private school. The Great Oasis Gardens Nanyuki is perfectly situated next to the equator, right opposite Mount Kenya Holiday Homes, and is only 11 minutes from the Cedar Mall Nanyuki. Get your quarter acre, half acre, 1 acre, 5 acres and beyond. Deposit or place an installment of 590k on any of Optiven's projects and get an instant 15k cashback. Call us on 0790 300 300. Kwamua maono yako na Optiven.
Thank you. That is a word from the ground. I believe it's clear. Naomba sasa tumsikilize Fred. Fred, how are you? Unmute the mic beside your name.
Yeah. Got you.
Yes, uko sawa, endelea.
Hamjambo nyote.
Hatujambo, vipi uko?
Salama bana, tunashukuru bana. I've been following you. And I want to be so brave. I want to say I want to talk about Karua joining Azimio. That's great. Wacha kuje tufanye tambiko. Unajua 207 pia mama alitusimama sana. Hiyo msimamo wake pia ileta shida, bado niko na issue na yeye, bara wacha kuje tufanye tambiko. Alafu tuone kama tutaweza pata kura za wamama. But she's a good leader. She's so strong. She's stable. She doesn't move an inch. She doesn't deal with corrupt people. And yeah, and I'm thinking. I mean, I'm trying to imagine Raila being a president, Martha Karua being a deputy president. Watu wengi wataumia. Kuna watu watakimbia Kenya. Hapa kutakuwa na mchezo. Because I know corrupt people right now, they'll be in a big trouble. But I'm happy because the kind of statements zenye ametoa zinaonyesha kwamba Raila is a leader. That's one thing we should appreciate. Alafu just allow me to maybe to go off guard kidogo. Mulikuwa mnaongea juu ya Cosmo Choi. I'm really, man, yani I don't know, man. Yani nasikia roho inaniuma tu sana yani. Na feel tu yani kutana na jamaa pale tuko kona mzuri hivi. I don't know. That guy is now is going overboard. I don't know kama huyu jamaa kuna watoto wasichana. Sijui kama mamaka ako hai ama akona aunties, akona grandma, you know. It's really, oh my God, it's awful, to be honest. That guy needs to be, I don't know. Huyu jamaa tu yana was praying that once anakanyaga tu Kenya hivi, huyu jamaa apelekwe pahali tu afinyo kwanza kidogo, because it's becoming too much. Even if you saw what was happening today, is it M? Na whatever, as in Citizen na K10, if the so-called the Yuda guys, even if they were talking about Mama Ngina, they were really careful. They knew what they were talking about. They said that now we have to talk it because we have to talk about it because mama mwenyewe ndiye ametufanya tumefanya nini, tuanze kumuongea. We are trying to avoid it, but tunajipata tena pia tukomo ndani kumuongea, you see. But Mama Ngina Kenyatta, she has a right. She's a Kenyan citizen. She's our first mother of the nation. Hii kelele yote unaona akina Cosmo Choi wanapiga, the so-called akina Oscar Sudi, wakina Moses Kuria, they're talking all manner of stuff. It's because of because of the freedom ambayo huyo mama alipigania ndio tukapata freedom. Wazazi wetu wengine walikuwa in fact walikuwa wanajifunga mablanketi huyo mama akikimbia na mama wengine wakipeleka uji kwa msituni wakati ambapo independence ilikuwa inapiganiwa Kenya. That lady needs to be respected. Umama kuja kukaa for a very long time. Unajua, if let's face it, Mama Ngina has been so quiet about politics, Kenyan politics. It's not easy for her to comment about Kenyan politics. But the statement she made yesterday She didn't provoke anybody. She was saying that it's good for us to be let's serve decorum when we are campaigning. The issue of using insults, the issue of maybe engaging family members, wherever in your campaigns is not that good, you know. Now it's okay. She was right by telling the Mount Kenya people that follow what your leader tells you. Everybody has everybody akona background yake. Waluya, they claim to be having Mudavadi and Wetangula, the so-called how do you call it? Oparanya. Ukienda the so-called Rift Valley, Kingpin wao ni Ruto. You see, Mount Kenya, how do you call it? Uhuru is there. So this issue of this guy called Cosmo Choi going to insult Mama Ngina, in fact, kwanza ametumia insults mbaya sana, especially kuna jina ametumia hapo ya Kikisi. It's so awful. Well, Jama, it's, oh my God, it's, man, I don't know. It's painful. It's painful to have such a guy. I think at a media, if it's possible, social media should just block that guy. You know, inauma sana. But for now, I'm really happy. The train is loading. Na tuko sawa. Let's pray that tukue careful sana. And okay, I'm sorry. There's something in Moana Pali about this guy. This guy, is it Chirichiri? I don't know whether it's rumors or whatever. I've seen something somewhere that this guy is like is trying to interfere with some stuff here and there for IBC. So we need to be very careful. Uhuru and Raila and the entire team should be very careful. And I'm having issues with Chebukati. Chebukati on my side, I'm not having that full confidence with Chebukati. And I'm doubting Chebukati might be colliding with UDA guys at the back room. So guys, you need to be very careful, and we need to shout it loud with Chebukati. And on my side, I have a feeling that Chebukati is the one who really messed with 2017 general election, you know. And this time around, we are not going to give him even a minute to just joke around. Right now, the country is not at the right direction. By allowing Chebukati maybe to start playing around with the election wherever, it's going to be so serious. So let's pray that everything goes well with us, and hopefully come 2022, come August 9th, yeah, we're gonna rejoice for Baba. Thank you very much. Nazidi kuwafuatilia.
Okay, asante Manyi kwa maoni yako. Tuzidi katika kuchangiana na kusaidia Kenya. Asante sana.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Alex.
Yeah, Bernard.
Yes.
Roba yuko hapo, and I think I'm coming here specifically because of Roba, and I will address Roba omugambi pole sana asama ngananson omumuro yakwana. So I just apologized on behalf. So anyway, yeah, so Cosmos has been our friend, and at one time, Mimi personally, tulikosana na yeye, when I stood firm, I say, we must have podium ethos, whether we like the other formation or not. And that time he was supporting us. And I warned our people that these insults, one day we are going to eat them. Because when people run out of insulting the other side, they will start from within again. And I'm standing firm again to say, and I will tell Roba, the one thing that has made us mad with Simba Arati is also using the same abuses and the man Onyonka. And you have seen it open. So I don't know how, as you asked Simba Arati to tell him, Simba Arati is doing the same thing. Onyonka is doing the same thing. So we are saying that this thing must be stopped, whether they are on the other side or they are with us. We must get to a point that if people are in Azimio and are using the same sentiments like Cosmos Joy, we should be critical of them on a serious level, because When they are done abusing the other side, they will come back to us. That is not when we wake up. We must be cautious of people who constantly, like Choi last time, and also this young man from Canada who used to, what is his name, who wants to run for senator. Why am I forgetting his name? He constantly abused people throughout. We should not subscribe to that kind of politics, whether we are in Azimio or the other side. And I see that element of Azimio in Kisii, that there are people who are using the podium to abuse people constantly. So pole sana, but Simbarati cannot be able to apologize on behalf of the man because he is doing it.
Thank you.
Okay. Mzee wa kanisa amerudi. Habari ya mzee?
Mzee leo amekasirika sana.
Mzee asiposamea sasa watoto watafanyaje?
Unajua maandiko inasema ya kwamba heri chukueni kama mmoja wenu ameenda kinyume na maadili, chukueni yeye, mupeaneni mikono mwa shetani akahukumiwe, lakini nafsi yake ikafanya nini? Ikaokolewe. So watu sambuli hiyo, there is no need kusema ati oh sijui nini oh blah 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 blah. Let us hand over him to the devil so that his body can be destroyed and his soul must be saved. Kwa sababu sio mara ya kwanza, sio mara ya pili. And then now you can see what is going on in social media. Wanasema ya kwamba this is the like people wale wali hii ndio reception deputy president alikutana nayo kule US. So wanasema ya kwamba yani walibeba hii ujinga, walibeba kutoka Kenya wakaipeleka Amerika, wakaacha mbegu Amerika. Yani kutoka huko kufika nyumbani ile mbegu waliacha huko ya matusi ishamea, ishakita misisi. So unaona mtu ako mbali sana na nyumbani, lakini the way anaongea kuhusu wamama wetu, nimekasirika sana kwa sababu unaposikia vile wamama wanaongea, mimi hata sijaona hiyo, sijasikia vile alisema, lakini ukiona wamama wameamuka chini, the likes of kina Posi Shuli, wale wanasapoti sana hizo tabia, lakini wanasema ya kwamba hapana, hii haikuwa mzuri, it is indeed kweli si mzuri. So na vile Alex unasema we two wrongs cannot make a right. Unaona, wao kama wanafanya makosa, we have to come out to condemn it. Everybody, hata wewe ukifanya makosa, despite the fact that tuko na wewe ama tunakula na wewe sahani moja. Unajua, when the Bible says that msinzi, umbwa na kahaba, these two people should not even mingle with brothers. So where unapenda sana kusema Bwana Yesu asifiwe, but at the end of the day you are dining with the dogs. You are dining with the harlots. You are dining with the other kind of sort of things. And then at the end of the day unataka kutuonyesha vile wewe usijui uko na mbingu yako unahupiria watu unataka kupeleka, ama hii Bwana Yesu asifiwe yako inakuanga ya aina gani? I don't understand. So watu kama hao, na hata itafika kiwango sasa tutakuja tukiwa tumekasirika tuseme hata huyu TP RUTO tunataka nafsi yake tuokoe nafsi yake, but his body to hand over to the devil. Kwa sababu because the Bible says that blessed is he who does not sit in the council of wickedness, in the council of wickedness, and blessed is he who does not walk in the ways of katika njia zenye watu wenye haki. Lakini sasa kama wewe unakaa kwenye baraza za mockeries, watu wenye wanadhihaki wengine, alafu at the end of the day unakuja vile kutuambia vile wewe uko sasa uko salama, uko mzuri. My friend, that's one, things does not work that way. Things does not work that way. Wacha tupike siasa, but mi nimefurahi kwa sababu swala la running mate in Azimio, I think liko karibu kusuluhishwa. So wale watu wenye walikuja wakisema wanataka wanatupa mishale, wanasema tufanyie hivi, tusipo tufanyie hivi. Sasa hata hatutaki, wacha tukae kidogo, because nimesikia vile kunaenda. I'm very sure when the right time comes, mtu atapewa namba yake na ataplay, na akishapewa hiyo mpira, I think ile siku tu utasikia goli imefungwa, basi mpira itakuwa sasa imefungwa vizuri. But kusema ukweli, let us teach. What are we teaching our children, for the heavenly sake? What are we teaching our children? Ukiona huyu mtu anaitwa Kuria upande huu anaongea vitu zingine. Ukiona Rigathi Gachagua anaongea vitu zingine. Ukiona huyu mwingine anatokea huku anaitwa Suti anaongea matope hata kuliko sijui shetani mwenyewe. Ukiona huyu mwingine anatokea huku anaitwa Ngatiti Masiparasa anaongea ujinga kuliko Lucifer mwenyewe. Ukiona huyu mwingine anatokea sijui upande ule mwingine anaongea matope Jezebel. Ukiona, yani wamama wako na spirit ya Jezebel, wazee nao wako na roho sijui kama ya Nebukadneza, mashingo ngumu kama ya Farao. Yani hao watu I don't care this camp. Na niliwaambia watu wakienda huko wanakunyishwanga unapatiswa katika jina la Samuel Ruto, alafu sasa you submit and you subdue. Hakuna kitu kingine unaona kikubwa. Ile jina tu unaona pale kubwa ni la Ruto, but the rest unaona ni kama they are nothing. But anyway, let us teach our children the ways that they will not forget when they are old. But this kind of the ways, I don't think hata watoto wako kama wanaweza kubali wewe wanaweza kukubali kujifunza kutoka kwako. Otherwise, let us watch how the politics is being played. I told you the master of chess is in charge, and you will see very soon. You will see.
Asante mzee, karibu. Thank you. It's back to the basics. Values must be instilled in our people. There are matters that your mouth should not be allowed to, even if you want to say them, your mouth should refuse to say them. That's how my mother and my father trained me. That you can be angry, you want to say that word, but from the training you received, your mouth cannot allow itself to say so. Hii manene ya running your mouth and saying anything you want, it is unacceptable. All the same, naomba tusonge mbele as we wait for Themba to come in. I think we give to nani? Mato. Ndio umefika ama ulikuwa hapo ukaondoka?
Ndio kuingia kwa studio ndio nimeingia, si unajua masaa yangu.
Okay.
Sasa by now ushanijua vizuri, unajua masaa yangu ya weekdays. Lakini nakuaga nikisikiza na nimekuja kusema like always nakuaga tu kwa studio tu mahali nimejificha huko nyuma nikisikiza every day. Nasikiza zote nikianza kutoka kazi, my drive coming home, hiyo nazimaga kidogo, so napotea kidogo hapo because sipendi kudrive nikisikiza, nitaangalia nigonge gari ingine. Mimi si kama Alex anajua ku multitask.
Utaenda tuition kwa Alex.
I know.
Sawa, Ebu, make your submission first so that we bring in Julia.
Okay, so mimi kwanza, kitu ya kwanza ni kuwasalimia, and again always to thank you guys, watu wenye mnakuaga hapa, and the time that you're taking inatuelimisha vitu mingi sana, kwa sababu kuna vitu zingine hatujui tunajulia hapa, and that's a very good thing. Salamu kwenyu, nashukuru sana, everybody is in good health. and we are still here and debating. Nitakimbia haraka tu venye nimefika saizi, ndio nimeanza kuandika tu vitu kidogo kama kawaida yangu. Hii nimeangalia Jeff Koinange Sabina Chege akiongea akisema video fulani, and I think that's the video you guys are talking about, of someone in the US aliongea something, but I have not seen it yet. I'm gonna look for that. Na sijui nini alisema. Hiyo imenifanya nitake kuingia research yangu niangalie nini alisema kama naweza ipata. So I won't really comment on that, but on what I can just say about that is that we really need to have sober, like I always say, sober politics. I mean, this ancient days of having politics where ni kutusiana na nini. I mean, we are grown ups right now. The percentage of the people who have gone to school today in Kenya and people who can actually do something intellectually is grown up so much that today we need to stop those old kind of politics. Hizi vitu za kina Moses Kuria. Me, I don't even like talking about that because we need to look at our future generations, like I always say. Now today, yeah, Mother Karua, I think everybody knew Mother Karua was coming. I mean, I think we knew, all of us, that she was going to end up. And that's a good addition because Mother Karua, even though amekuwa out of politics for a while, saizi, she's one of those people like Ngilu, those people who have made a stab to the presidency. They have their own, parties. And at the end of the day, I say it's called Azimio la Umoja. It's not a political thing. It's Azimio la Umoja. If you translate it in English, it's just that. So it's anyone that we can get to come with us. And I said this, me, I know Baba will be the next president. And Natashinda mapema hii kitu imeisha bwana. When we have those people, and when you look at Kabogo, this is another one I'd written, Kabogo had some demands of something. I think Kabogo, I was very disappointed when I saw him go to UDA. Because Kabogo ukiangalia all hata venye anaendanga kwa TV, he's always been a very, I had never liked Kabogo, but always when he used to talk in Uko kwa TV and whatever the panels they go, I used to look at Kabogo and I'm like, maybe this guy actually has something to say. He knows what he's saying. But when I saw him go to UDA, I was very surprised myself, and I just kept it to myself. But today he's making demands in UDA. And he's saying, kama si hivyo nitaenda peke yangu ni run for presidency. Of course, we know Kabogo cannot get that thing peke yake. No one can get it. It's either you're in Azimio or you're... Hata UDA saizi I think wanalilia tu kitu wakwe the bigger party ya kwa nini, to be opposition. The other one was evangelicals na politics. If anybody followed elections last year in the United States, when Trump alikuwa anatolewa, we have a problem with politics and religion. I think religious people, if you're going to be a pastor, you need to stay away from it. Because I remember when COVID was going on and then kulikuwa na hizi vitu za QAnon and, vitu, people just talking something. Ulikuwa unapata hata kuna mapasta fulani wanaingia church bila mask, alafu wanaanza kukowea watu, wanaambia Mungu sijui atakuponya, sijui hii ni folks. I mean, it's false, reports na nini. When you look at that, I don't know, I think at one time, Bernard Utatue Kamali, where we talk about where do we draw the line between religion and politics, and who has to stand somewhere and be realistic. Because even in our country today, we're running around of, oh, that's a wish, wash. It's a way to, launder money. When you get your money unaipeleka kwa church, then you get this one, and then anapata ile inaingia kwa system. I think that's a topic I wish one day, even though I know it's a hard topic, I don't like talking, religion, but I think that's something we need to know where our politics play with that. Now, the last one, I was watching a documentary from BBC. It was about crowds for hire. I was watching it today, and Malala actually in that BBC documentary, he's the one that actually says, and everybody, there's only one person that has a fanatical following that he doesn't have to pay people, but people will come, and that's Raila Odinga. Hao wengine unapata wamelipwa hata because that's what Moi brought the politics to be. Ile alikuwa nafunga mashule, watu wote lazima ukuje. Ukifungua duka wewe unapata fine. Ama duka license yako inatoka. Now, we need to talk about this because yes, I understand politics is about perception. Utalipa watu, uende uleweshe, wengine wafanye nini. Is there a way that us as people who can actually have a conversation where Kenya is gonna come to a point where mtu akikuja kwa nini yako, they're just coming there because they really, si lazima wapate pesa, they're just coming there. And we're not just mobilizing to give money.
So Martin, conclude. It was Themba.
Oh, ni Themba. Hey, thank you Themba. Vipi, how was your day?
Endelea, he can't put his mic on and yours, they fight each other.
Okay, sawa basi. Wacha nimalizie hapo niwaambie tu thank you. Nitakuwa hapa Bernard ukipelekea Themba. If anyone mnaona kuna mtu wako huko na siongei, unaweza nitoa at any time na kuaga nikisikiza tu. Nikitaka kurudi nitaomba kama mtanirudisha. Mimi nakuaga ni nyamaza tu nasikiza. So niko hapo, kama kuna mtu mwingine utampatia chance.
Okay, thank you so much for your submission. We must keep at it and see to it that we do our very best. Now I want to bring in Julia. Julia, how are you today?
I'm doing good. Hi.
Yeah, good to see you. Karibu sana.
Asante.
Now kabla unini, there is one video I need to play before you come in because I need to sign out. Na ni toroke niwache kwa mkono ya Themba. Let me see. Yes.
Politician would seek a partnership with any individual associated either with corruption or violence. So to my colleague, Honorable William Ruto, answer the issues related to your docket, period. I don't wish to attract any baggage, now or in future.
Okay, thank you. Julia, you can come in now and see you later, you guys. Themba.
Yes, Bernard, Sema.
Welcome and take over. I hope you are here to stay.
Yes, I'm here to stay. Who is talking now?
Thank you very much. And it's Julia. After Julia is Penny. And then the rest have already made their submission. Arrange them the way you want. But
Okay.
Julia and Penny should be given first priority. Asante.
Okay, I'm here to stay, so don't worry. So let's Julia can go on.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey.
Yeah, cool.
Julia, are you still there?
Yes.
Carry on. It's your turn.
Asante Themba kwa kufundisha Kijaluo kidogo. Sasa tumejua wewe ni nani. People were guessing yesterday. Themba ni Mkisi, Themba ni nani? Now we know. On a light note, I just want to agree with, I don't know what's the discussion. I think I'm the stranger. Not the I know the discussion here about mother, but shortly I heard watu wengine wakitumwa na kasuti kwa shetani, sijui walisema nini. But I think I just want to
usitake kujua. Endelea tuna mada hapa.
But I just want to agree with them that, okay, two wrongs cannot make a right, and we will not behave the way Kuria is behaving, and the others, we will show some decorum on our side. I hope that happens to Azimio. Now, Raila Tosha, mother Karua says, that came to me as a surprise, a sweet surprise. This morning when I was watching news, that came to me as a sweet surprise, because nilikuwa nimefika mahali nikafikiria, huyu mama wetu wa Kirinyaga ni kichwa ngumu kiasi, because somebody said here, I think it's Captain, that mother ni kichwa ngumu, amekataa Ruto, hata Ruto hamwezi. But I was thinking, now where is she? And when I saw that announcement and I saw them with Baba, it reminded me of something. Okay, Baba, there were times that Baba in 2007, I think Baba is a different person from what he was in 2007 in many ways. And so when I saw Mother and Baba, it reminded me of the Kibaki moment and how Mother stood with Kibaki. I was very pleased to see that. And I thought that God is answering our prayer, because we didn't need firm people who can stand with Baba. So when I saw Mother saying that, I was grateful to God, because we need people who are unmovable to stand with Baba in all things. Okay, Mother Karua, looking at her character, just like tumekuwa saa zingine tukiwa impatient na yeye, tunasema maybe she's hard-headed, she won't make up her mind, she would, when she says this, or maybe it's either her way or no way. But still now we need people who are firm, who are principled, to stand with Baba. And when she was saying the other time that she's not ready for corruption, she's not ready for this kind of people, and today she made some comment to the tune of that she thinks that both sides have some corrupt people, although she believes UDA has more corrupt people than Azimio. So that pleased me, because it is good for us to realize that even as we propel Baba for presidency, we need to make a difference in this country. We cannot do the same things that we are condemning UDA to be doing. So to me, Mother standing with Baba is a gain, is a big gain, is a big thing. And this will not just cut across Mount Kenya region, but I think it's going to cut across the whole country, because now she's a female candidate. And remember, though we are talking about the 1/3 gender rule in the country, we have not achieved that even in parliament. So when we have a top national figure like Mother, then I think we are very pleased to see her at that particular position. So I agree with many commentators here that I think Mother should go to the national politics, should not be tied up to the county politics. In fact, the Kirinyaga county politics do not suit her. Though we may feel that she's a better candidate for Kirinyaga gubernatorial race, people at the county levels they are not really, I don't know how they see things. I think it is interesting to look at the politics at the country level, at the county level. She may not get that gubernatorial seat in Kirinyaga, even as we speak now, even as we all think that she's a strong woman. I don't understand why they don't do that, because if they were to trust Mother for Kirinyaga County, I think they would go places, because I don't think she'll steal their money. However, I think Mother is better placed at the national level. And most of us were talking about her being the running mate. I am okay with her being the running mate. And I do not think that she will be a menace to the government, or she'll be opposing Baba in everything. I think she's this kind of a principled person, but I also think that once she purposes to achieve something, she's gonna achieve it. So I think when we have a Baba Mother combination, we are going to achieve one of the agendas of fighting corruption. It will be a no-nonsense government. And I think for those 5 years, Baba at his age and at this point, she needs a powerful person, a no-nonsense person who will not tolerate corruption, whose yes is yes and whose no is no, a person who is above board, a person we cannot point at and say alikula hii, aliiba hii, alinyang'anya huyu nini, and a person who will not be intimidated, a person who will work free of bias or fear. She'll not be afraid that people will intimidate me or will call me names. She will not be afraid. So that's the kind of a person we need for Baba. And if Baba decides to have her as the running mate, he's going to gain a lot, because so far the reaction is so positive. You know, we are seeing a female candidate. It will be Kenya has achieved a milestone in Africa. It will be among the few nations that have had a female candidate for a running mate or for deputy president. So me, I propose, or my suggestion or my feeling is that Mother is better placed at the national level of politics, and she's going to be very useful to the Azimio team, and she's going to be more useful to Baba even in his administration, whatever post she is given. And I also like the thing that she said that I'm supporting Baba with no conditions. I don't need him to give me anything. I think she was trying to make a difference, because we have seen people here who are supporting Baba conditionally. I won't withhold their names, but we know of people who support Baba on condition that he gives them this, he gives them that. We know that there. So me, when Mother said that, I was very pleased with her. I was so pleased with her, because I thought these are the kind of Kenyans we need. It is just like us here. If you're asked to write a proposal for this country, I mean, though somebody doesn't like people talking about they're in the diaspora, but if you're in their diaspora and you have something you can benefit our country, you don't have to do it so that Baba appoints you for something. Just do it and don't ask for anything. That's the kind of attitude that we want from Kenyans of goodwill. Do it with your good heart. Do not ask for anything. Do hata kama unafanya kibarua yako hapa US. If there are proposals you're gonna write them. Do not ask that I need appointment for this. We want that kind of attitude. I love that attitude by Mother, and whether she's appointed running mate or not, that's the kind of people we want to work with. So kudos for Mother, and I'm happy for Baba. He's getting the right people to work with. For the others that about the Upia, I was happy to see that. Now, I think Baba now has learned, is doing a good thing of a big team player. Baba is imagined to be a big team player. Like he can work with many people. That's why many parties want to work with him. For Malala and whoever, they can do their RUTO party nonsense. Who is the governor? I don't think whether Malala steps out of governor or into governor. I don't think they are going to win. So it's inconsequential for Malala and KHALWALE to keep debating their RUTO party debate, their RUTO drama debate. However, kudos for Mother, and if she becomes the running mate, I think I will be the most pleased person, because I am also a woman. Thank you, Demba.
Julia, kuna kitu umesema hapo na nimeona I agree with you. We are not mentioning names. Penya kaka.
Zemba. Habari.
Mzuri. Go on.
Sasa mambo ni mzuri, welcome, and siku ni mzuri sana kwa sababu Raila amefanya yake, amepata Martha Karua. Angeenda kitambo ningekuwa hapo na nyinyi. Lakini sasa ni late. Ule ni mama aliwalk away kutoka kwa Kibaki. Mwambie pesa yako ni mzuri, ni nyingi, lakini ni mzuri. Lazima ni follow my constitution. So kuingia kwa Azimio ni kitu mzuri sana. Hapo mumescore a very good score. Sio ya Kalonzo. Hata nyinyi ya Mungu welcome. Ilishangaa sana. Lakini huyu mmempata ni mzuri sana kwa sababu she's principled. All of us know. And that's exactly what we need. Are people with principles. You might not like them, but you know where they're coming and where they are going. Hiyo imetusikia sana watu wa UDA na ni mbaya sana. Maneno ya mama Ngina ni hiyo, hata huyu Joia anatuaibisha sana. Kwa sababu sisi wengine hatuwezi comment kwa hiyo mama. We grew up with her. Alikuwa analinda mzee sana, na mzee alianza kuzungumza, alikuwa anazungumza mzuri sana, na kina Kenyatta walikuwa wadogo, lakini kuanza kumtukana, regardless of what you say, she's an older lady that we need all of us to respect, regardless of whether we like her son or not. Her son, I can comment anything about him because he's a public figure and he's a president. But for a mother, I'm a man of course, but I know that mothers love so much. They want to cook. Kama mimi mama yangu anataka kunipigia na muuliza sasa. It's a long story, but it is sad and it is wrong and it comes from our guy Uda and it is shameful, to say the least. Na huyu mimi namtafuta nitamwambia, but ni kuona kitu mbaya ni mbaya na kizuri ni kizuri. Tuendelee mbele, ni kama 3 months imepaki ama 4 months, let the formation be. And that's exactly what Temba was telling you guys a long time. We need 2 large parties and let one win. Ya mwisho Temba, sitaki kuchukua muda mrefu. Umeona leo hii Supreme Court confirmation. This is the first time wanapata mwanamke after more than 200 years of independence. Obama was the first black after that long. So in a democracy, it takes a long time, and it is a debate. Because then, as you saw, it was in South Carolina that Biden turned everything around and won the election. And it was South black women in charge of singing for him. That's a democracy. We all hope we can get there. Kenya is a young country. We are only 60 years. And of course, but what you always say about the American history, I agree with you. There's a lot of bad things that happen. But at the end of the day, they have fixed it. The civil rights, the Obamacare. Obamacare was saved by the Republicans, which most of the ideas of Obamacare were Republicans. But John McCain and the Supreme Court Chief Justice, they are the 2 people that saved the Obamacare. Otherwise, it would have not been there because they follow the law. Let us try to respect our Constitution. Because unasema ati huyu nani ni mdogo sana Ndili Nyoro. But the president of France was only 40 years. There's a Swedish lady, she's only 31 years. It is not who you know, what you know, is following the Constitution. Do you understand? Because the president of South Korea is in jail. Her dad is the one who started all this. You know, the industrialization of South Korea. Park Chung-hee. It's a long story. So let us make our history. I like your channel. Let us debate. Let us talk ideas. Kuna ile kijana wako North Carolina ni nephew ya Joy. Watu kama hao wanazungumza vizuri sana. Because what Joy did is wrong. Thank you, Temba. Thank you, Claudia. Thank you.
Thank you, Pernyagaka, for your views. And I like I largely agree with your sentiments today, and not because I identify with them, but at least you talk about us accommodating each other. That point I largely agree with it. We don't have to identify with each other's opinion, but at least we can accommodate each other. That's the most important. David Olo, habari gani? Harun na Steven Mutumba, habari zenyu huko chini, watu wa ground floor. Dismas DC Omolo Koth. I hope mko salama. Sisi tuko hapa kwa first floor. Yes, Sarah, how are you? Karibu.
I'm fine. I'm super pissed by the way, nimekasirika sana. Nilikuwa nataka kukwambia uendelee kwanza before niongee kwa sababu nataka kupumua kidogo. I didn't see the video ya mama ngina. I've seen it right now and I'm super pissed. Like nimekasirika, nasikia niongee na sitaki kuongea. Nitaharibu. Nitaharibu. Wacha nitulie kwanza, pea watu wengine.
No problem. Vuta pumzi. Kuna wimbo iliimbwa na jamaa wawili
Ndo najaribu kupumua.
wanaitwa the Longombas, walisema vuta pumzi, vuta pumzi. Temba leo niko kwa magiza, kesho tutaponga. Tutaponga ni nini? Wacha kuharibu Kiswahili. Kesho tutabonga.
Sema tunapenda watu wakiwa hapo mahali huko, because we really treasure you. Sema tu, ongea venye unataka.
Wewe wacha kwanza.
Sitaki kusema kwa sababu you know nimesikia vibaya, like
It's okay,
ingekuwa mama yangu. Oh my you know what, endelea kwanza, endelea.
Tulia. Harun, wacha kusema tutaponga, ni tutabonga. Temba, asante, tuko salama. Kubonga, wacha kuweka p mahali kuna b. Shida ya
Temba, habari ya leo?
Princess, habari gani? Wewe unakuanga mtu wa ground floor, umekuja huko first floor kufanya nini?
Kwani nimekosea?
Hujakosea, karibu. Kasudi, Alex, Selina, habari gani? Habari gani Selina? Najua utasema pia sijakusalimia. Habari gani?
Asante, lakini simututumie hiyo picha ya mama Ngina, hatujaona. Please.
Si ilichezwa hapa?
Naye atutumie.
Ilichezwa hapa jana.
Kuona.
Oh, really?
Yes, atutuwekee.
No. Temba, hiyo sio ile ya jana, hiyo ni nyingine hapo, haiwezi wekwa hapo.
Oh, it's a different one.
It's that one you can't play it there, man.
Please, wasiweke tafadhali.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, ya Choi. No, we don't want to promote Choi.
Okay,
Choi
mututumie kwa inbox yetu tuone.
Yeah, Choi is a hate speech speak monger. Inaitangwa hivyo ama nimesema vibaya? Hate monger. You know, we don't want to take our country back to
mwenye anasema anasimama Embagasi ama si huyo?
Ni
huyo Selina.
Yes.
Okay, acha nipatie ni nani? Princess Yana, umeongea?
Nimezungumza, ningekuwa nimekupigia kelele ile mbaya. Nashukuru.
Najua ungenipeleka. Haya, wacha tukule round nyingine kabla tujaanza closing. Wacha nianze na Stone PK, nikuje kwa Selina, nikuje Alex, Fred Kasudi, Princess, Martin, Julia, alafu tena Sara. Haya, Stone PK, uko hapo?
Labda mimi nikuja baadaye tu, niko na 3 minutes ama 10 minutes nitoke job.
Okay, no problem. Wewe kaa tu hapo, nitakuleta ile time utakuwa uko tayari. Stone PK huko?
Yes, I'm here Temba.
Haya, karibu, toa maoni yako to round 2 sasa. Kabla tuanze
round 2. Yeah. Let me say, of course, I'm celebrating that like all other Kenyans for the events of yesterday, bagging in Martha is a huge gain. I agree. We normally say politics, it's sana is about perception. And it is interesting the way people would just keep quiet, and when something is done is when people say, oh yeah, this is what should have been happening. Yeah, because before people are saying, oh, especially UDA fraternity, that mother does not add value. And if she had gone to their side, then mother would have been very valuable. Now, because she sticks to Azimio's side, which she identifies with very well, according to her speech, then these guys start saying that mother is of no value. Mother ameingia kwa Azimio ikakuwa ni kama milioni karibu moja. As much as people would want to downplay her, mother commands a lot of respect. Not only in a central, but across this country. Mother, like anybody else, would have had 1 or 2 shortcomings, which is normal. I mean, everyone kiuliza utakuta these politicians kuna mahali waliteleza here and there, you know. But as we always say, who would have said Uhuru and Raila would have ever come together to work and work so well? So whatever someone may have done, so long as we know that ako kwa path, the right path, I think we should learn to kind of accept people who are principled. 207, yes, she was supporting. Was it Mwai? Yeah, she did, and she did what she did, and we know why she did what she did. That because, of course, she largely belonged to where the president comes from, and where her fellow tribesman. So for her being on that side, for me, I think it's something that should not be looked at. We should just look at the gain and imagine now she's there. She accepted even to join the brigade when she was given the blue beret by Baba, and she looked like she's been there. And these other ladies who had come to welcome her into this party, I think it was very good image. It was very, very indicative of the strength that they have, one of their own, and it was a good acceptance. And we expect, you know, a lot when she goes out there with those ladies, your brigade, your Baba, you know, your Mulima. I'm sure she'll really deliver. She will really deliver. Then let me talk about the DP succumbing to boardroom politics. Anybody who pretends not to succumb to mambo ya boardroom is where mambo inapangwa in any place. So when DP and his team wanaenda wakipayuka kwa rallies ati watu wanapanga kwa hoteli, watu wanapanga wasijui wapi, kwani yeye anapanga akiwa juu ya gari. Alikuwa anapanga akiwa juu ya gari kutoka many years ago. Any planning of anywhere it begins from somewhere, and even hata mambo ya country begins from a meeting someplace. So wacha waendelee kusema maneno ya boardroom. Boardroom is what arranges. The plan is now taken out to the people, and then the people buys or rejects whatever plan you are trying to come up with. So yes, he will, na itamweza na ndio itamaliza. In fact, if I were him today, I don't know, I've never heard people kujiuzulu in politics. I think people should learn now to reduce pressure mingi. Maji yakizidi unga, it's good to say imekwisha, and we start afresh. Yeah. So I advise you UDA guys to search their soul. Today I was listening to their meeting in Mulolongo or whatever, Machakos, and I could not pick anything other than huyu mzee akitendawili tumembeba, nilimbeba. This is now Mudavadi saying that he carried mzee wa kitendawili, then ati ni mzito, hakuna mahali anaenda. You just wonder, really, this phrase that is now tired, that you carried, who carried it? Okay, so again, that tells me, yeah, they have run out of any tangible topic, any tangible thing they can discuss. Any objectives zao zimekwisha. So I think they are just passing and burning the money from whoever is funding them. Just ndio waonekane wako pale. Somebody said that, oh, we need a strong opposition from UDA. Honestly, it will be a very boring opposition, because you know, opposition, people have never known that opposition is the alternative government. Opposition, the best opposition anywhere is it's government number 2 in case number 1 is not there. But I don't imagine having a government led by the UDA brigade. In this, I mean, I think somebody should be coming up somewhere, call it a third force, that would really be able to articulate, you know, another alternative that will be able to have a checklist. Yeah, because you cannot become an opposition and yet you are not able to even a framework. You don't know how you will check the government that is in place, because you don't check the government by saying huyo mzee wa kitendawili ndio na. You're supposed to give articulate, you know, a counter plans. Malala and KHALWALE Kiluyan, I understand, is somebody who is sick. That's what I learned. So KHALWALE is sick, and I think politically he should just rest. He should rest. What the action today of him handing over to Malala, I think, you know, UDA, UDA do not even have shame. Yeah, how do you hold a press conference? Kupeana at kupeana your junior that you have considered this is what UDA stands for and all that. Instead of simply saying, I've realized I can't make it. Even the Malala is handing over to I don't think Malala will get that seat. Yeah, I think Mulembe Nation wamejipanga vizuri sana. So it is a double loss that they are going to have. Even that one of Senator, I think it's a gone case. So basically, these are the kicks of the last kicks of an already dead horse in the name of UDA. Let me say that generally speaking, you know, but the politics has shaped itself. You know, looking even at what the speech given at UPIA when they were kind of joining Baba, very well articulated. That gives you the Northeastern. That basket is already on Baba's side. Kalonzo was there also. You know, received it very well. So for me, I feel this team is really getting extremely solid, and truly solid it should be, because the task ahead is heavy. Baba is inheriting an already very, very dead economy, very dead country that will not require, I mean, it requires a team that is very well experienced, a team that knows what it's doing, a team that will not, they wakichukua serikali, they will start going to Mombasa for benchmarking and you know, kuanza ati maneno ya seminars. Baba needs a team that will hit the ground running. So I'm happy with, you know, the likes of Martha, the likes of Kalonzo and all that. That's a team that should hit the ground, and we start assessing them on day 2 after swearing in. I think I've done my time. Let me say bye-bye and thank you, Themba.
Thank you so much, Stone PK, for your second round. Kaa hapo ngojea sasa closing remarks. Alex, again. Oh, kuna ngoja kidogo Alex. Kuna swali kutoka kwa Martin. I think ni swali.
Themba ni swali na because we are here to talk. Nilikuwa nataka kujua ni Simon, wewe umetoka kuongea? Stone
PK.
Yes,
yes,
this is Stone PK.
I just wanted to know what do you think? 2 questions, and this is not question specifically sent for you. It might be for the whole panelists. but because we're here to, educate each other. I have something because you brought them up, and that's why, and these are things that are running in my mind. So like for kitu kama hawa watu wote wenye wako UDA na bado wana claim bado wako Jubilee, and we have a constitution really that says that you cannot be in two parties at the same time. And we're here listening to these people saying to UDA, but my thing is in Jubilee. Do we have a constitutional branch that really enforces this constitution? Because in the constitution, it says you cannot be in two parties. Why? I mean, from Nasisiati na kuataka, I just want you, because you brought that issue, I mean, you said it somewhere, and it's something that is eating me up. Why is it that these people cannot resign because now you move to another party and you're associating yourself with that other party, but yet you're in government and you're in that seat with another different party? Okay, again, kuna ingine pia umeleta hii ya Malala na Khalwale. Muniambie tu, sijajua nani ana run against Khalwale na nini na Malala on our side. What's the competition on our side? Nani wako huko? Sijajua bado nani wameshikilia kitu. I mean, we know Malala and lakini tunajua wako side yetu. So what's their competition? Who's on the other side? Pole, hiyo ni swali tu nimeuliza kwa kila mtu tu. I'm just want to know.
Okay, I can.
Yeah.
Can I go with that? Okay.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, Martin, the Political Parties Act, ile ya kitambo, it was a little laxed on some issues. That's why you find someone like Aisha Jumwa, who was progressing things of one party, but she's in another party. All right. So she went to the she was she was suspended. She went to the Political Parties Tribunal. She was given back her post and so on and so forth. You remember even Maura, he was in Jubilee. Of course, things happened. Then he was given back. So that was then. So these political parties, whatever act that we have right now, as it was strengthened, it was trying to cure such kind of issues in the next parliament. Now your question is, they are in parliament from another party, and they are supposed to be, they are joining another party. Now that's the window of political preparation for the next parliament, not for this parliament. So this parliament, this is what happens. I think I said that the other day. There are political parties, whatever. There's a register of political parties. She does her job. Now, the process of removing a parliamentarian because of any other issues that the party thinks fit is another process. It's not the part of the register of political parties. Okay? So now, what is the value of and the expense of taking these people through the parliamentary process to remove them? It is long and tedious. Each political party right now wants to focus in building themselves in readiness for the next election. So if you try going that route, you would be so vindictive and you'll waste a lot more energy trying to solve something or chasing someone from parliament who might not even make it back to parliament. All right. So all political parties right now, they are focusing on strengthening themselves in readiness for the upcoming election. So by 26th, you are supposed to have been in a particular party. Now, this is in readiness for the next parliament. Okay, so no one can tell you that now because you have moved to this party, now leave our seat. Well, it is possible, but what reason, what value does it add to whoever is following that route? So most political parties will not follow that right now. After 26th, now it's closed. You are supposed to be in any party that you have chosen to. The register of political party will clean up the register. Okay. Now there are processes. Those who have been registered twice in any political party, those who have, there will be those other whatever process that will follow after 26, after the register has been cleaned. On the next question that you asked about Malala, for me right now, between now and until nominations, that is sometime probably end of April, it's a lot of speculations. Okay, we still don't know. We still are trying to see the movement. Like we said, there'll be lots of movement this week belonging to parties. So political parties are going to be meeting up. They are going to meet up. They are going, some of the positions, they are going to negotiate. Some of them, they are going to agree who is taking which one. They are going to have all that consideration before, by the end of nomination, is when we will clearly know who is taking what where. But right now, of course, candidates are presenting themselves, trying to weigh themselves in trying to compete for those positions. So you cannot say that even Malala is a ride for him, because even him is going to, if he goes to that place, whatever, Kakamega, there still is going on ANC, all right? So UDA may not field anybody, but you see other parties would also field. It doesn't mean he was a strong one. He was strong even on the ground, okay? They are just trying to see, okay, if we post this side, so the same bargaining they are using on this side is the same calculation that Azimio is going to use. It's going to say, okay, what is the value of us fielding 10 people? But it is also something that both sides are going to bargain, I mean, to really have to contend with. So I want to submit on that issue, especially on the Azimio side. There are many, I think they're like ODM as a candidate, DAP as a candidate, and others. So they are going to sit and say, okay, fine. I mean, there's Savula, there's another guy there, Professor, I think
there is
Professor
Baraza, the Kutima.
Yeah, Baraza. Yeah, there are several people. So they're going to sit and, you know, within themselves, I'm sure they don't want to lose. Azimio is not intent on losing any seat in Western. So they are going to focus on trying to keep the, whatever, Kenya Kwanza out of Western. And I'm sure they got a plan. So let's see what happens. In your question, I think those people really dealt KHALWALE a big blow. KHALWALE has been the bullfighter of that place. I think for heaven's sake, they would have even at least given him that and supported him to deliver that. But when Malala woke up and said that the number 2 of the country should go to ANC, they thought that now we need to quieten this boy, and the only way to silence him was to ensuring him of his support for his gubernatorial seat, which he really wanted. You know, he really wanted that. So I'm sure he's gonna be more quiet right now after this. But KHALWALE is not happy. He knew that this was. It seems that they really forced him to accept it, because even after that he posted a comment by someone else that KHALWALE has done a strategic retreat. So I think we are yet to see how that settles out as time goes by. I think, in my opinion, that is what I can say on the 2 questions. But I think we can still open for someone else who has another comment on the same to chime in, and then maybe we move on. Anybody else on the same?
Yeah, when a bullfighter goes to bed with a chicken seller, that is the result.
Alex, you know, sometimes people say that.
Alex, unajua sisi watu wa UDA hatupendi vitendawili. Alex, sisi watu wa UDA hatupendi vitendawili.
Hatuwezi wasaidia sasa.
Vitendawili tumeachia watu wa Azimio. Sisi watu wa UDA hatupendi vitendawili. Sasa inafaa tuambie vitu kwa mafumbo.
in short, bullfighters, when it comes to Kakameka's politics, what I think is bullfighter, he lost his value long time ago. Once he was the first person to criticize William Ruto. He was the first person to declare that the RUTO, you will see, you will know that you don't know. And all of a sudden, we don't know how much they paid this man, and then he changed a tune all over the night. We wake up early in the morning, we started hearing KHALWALE is in Sokoi. He's in the courts of Sokoi compound. Now he's just cleaning utensils there. And somebody told him, my friend, you have done something that you will regret when it comes to politics of Western, especially in Kakamega, to be precise. So, in fact, they're just trying to sweet talk Malala, or to show him that you need it, just go and try it. But the ground, even the deputy governor right now, why did he run away from ODM? He feared nomination. Why? Because nobody is shaking Ferdinand Barasa. This guy, he has dominated. He's just behaving like when you compare, when you want to rate Ferdinand Barasa and another who is a strong aspirant, you will rate him with you will compare him, Ferdinand Barasa and Natembea in Trans Nzoia. Those two individuals, they are game changer in Western, because we believe we have so Azimio has so much interest in Trans Nzoia, and it has so much interest in Kakamega, whereby that one, it should not be a no-go zone of UDA. So I believe nobody will beat Veteran Barasa, because he's running. He's running, and he's far, far, far much away from these yellow fever people. So if you want to know the real politics in Kakamega, Oparanya has stayed away. Amejitenga, yeye amenyamaza, but amesema wacha tuende kazi, tuone kile vile kinaumana. So tunafagilia, wacha nitumie ile msemo ya Wanjiki kidogo, lakini asijisikia ati alipeana slogan mzuri, lakini hiyo tutafagia wote. Hakuna udaku pati itapatikana Western Province to prove a point, because we have a point to prove.
Okay, thank you so much, Alex.
Temba.
Yes, Princess.
Hii habari ya Malala, Alex amesema hapa Ingoho na ng'ombe zikikutana inashuka bei, sasa inashuka, lakini unajua bei ya ng'ombe ilishuka kwa sababu nani aliingia pale? Malala alipoingia, bei ya ng'ombe ikafanya nini? Bei ya ng'ombe ikashuka, kwa sababu bei ya ng'ombe ilikuwa juu, kwa sababu hiyo ndio ilienda Sugoi kwanza. Lakini sasa bei ya ng'ombe imeshuka kwa sababu wamepata Omondi. Omondi amekuja, Omondi ameingia, Omondi ndio huyo. Omondi bei yake iko juu kiasi, lakini Baraza yuko mbele ya Omondi kwa mbali. Baraza is ahead. Kwa hivyo unaona hata Oparanya alikaa chini akaangalia Kutima, alikuwa anafikiria, hata Kutima amezungumza vibaya sana akisema Oparanya alimwacha ndio sababu amekimbia kwenda DAP. Na unajua yeye ndiye alikuwa deputy wa Oparanya. So hapo Baraza, manake nani Oparanya angeweza kusupport Kutima kwa sababu alikuwa naona on the ground Kutima hana wafuasi, so akasupport lakini amejiweka kando, lakini support yake iko kwa baraza. Anyway, sasa masikizano iko hapo pale pande wa Savula na baraza. So wanataka kuweka Savula awe deputy wa baraza ili mambo iende pamoja. So asikimbie, Savula asikimbie, because Savula also have people. So wakifanya hivyo nafikiria watatengeneza, na unajua Savula yuko DAP na nani baraza yuko ODM. So hivyo ndio nafikiria wanaunda Azimio. Ni hayo tu kwa kuhusu Kakamega.
Okay, asante. I'm sure when the nominations are over, now we will start bringing now the different counties and the candidates, and we'll be checking our strength vis-a-vis the others. Right now, before nominations, we are just throwing. We are just throwing what we think is a valuable or a viable ticket. But nominations ikiisha for all the parties by end of April, I think tutakuwa sasa tuko very clear which parties have nominated who and who should follow who. Then I think we can have a fair chat around the candidates. So Alex, I think it's already 7 hours, so we start taking our closing remarks. Na hiyo nitawapatia dakika tatu. Nianze na Alex.
Yeah, Mimi, today was a good day for Azimio. I mean, from early 9 o'clock, we have analyzed speech ya Martha Karua, ya mzee wetu, and also tumeanalyze speech ya his Secretary General. I think I like the Secretary General for NARC Kenya. He seems to be a young, good, focused man. But apart from maneno ya Cosmos Choi, there is another issue that was going around social media that was very sad. I don't know if some of you saw it. And I think it's because these young men from Central, their hatred has gone too far, the politicians. Now they speak everything, not remembering that they are human beings and they are social beings. And they have a limit to some things. So I don't know, Themba, if you saw some circulation, and it's not good to discuss it over here, but we must point it out so as we all condemn it. There was something running in the social media about Ndindi Njoro. Somebody went and took his medical report and put it in the media. I don't know if you guys saw it. When politics become toxic and you forget that your doctor is from the other formation, your nurse is from the other formation, your lab technician is from the other formation, and you start abusing the other side, including health matters, you put yourself in a wrong position. And I think somebody like Ndindi Njoro is too young to start abusing Baba and other people to the point where now his medical report has been put in the media, which is not the right thing. And we must condemn that. Whether I'm in Azimio, whether I'm on the other side, kama nimeenda hospitali, tafadhali medical staff ambao wako hapa, let us not go that far. I think that was sad. That medical report was showing it came from Aga Khan. And I think Aga Khan should give a statement and say that report is not from them. Otherwise, it puts people in a quandary whereby, in this country, they have something called HIPAA. And I don't know HIPAA if it's in Kenya, whereby privacy is maintained to the core. And if you are caught releasing medical or other private hospital information, you go to jail right away, and there is no case. In that matter, they say you are guilty until you are proven innocent. And I think we are going in a wrong trajectory. Watu tulianza kutukanana kisiasa, imekuja familia, sasa imeingiana mpaka hospitali. I think we can't allow such kind of politics. let us sanitize that kind of politics so that we can meet in the middle and discuss ideologies, philosophies, and agendas and manifestos. Let us agree on those things or disagree on those. Ikifika hapo ndio tuna disagree, like I disagree with Themba maneno ya Socrates. I believe Socrates wasn't a true philosopher, but he believes in him. Then we can argue about that. But let us not argue about somebody's health, because you don't choose to be healthy or not. Let us not choose on somebody's mother. You didn't choose. I didn't apply my mother to be to give birth to me or to do whatever Choi was talking about. So and it starts when.
What is truth?
Yeah.
What is truth?
That's very viable. I mean, it depends how you look at it, but truth is truth. You know, the moment you start to define truth, it doesn't become truth anymore.
Now you see, you cannot say, I don't believe Socrates was a true philosopher. You can't define truth.
Yeah, and that is why you keep quoting him, because you can't define his truth in him, because he was never a philosopher.
You're already engaging in what we call fishing expedition. You know, you're trying to fish information. And
not
the
really.
best way of
Let's
doing
not
it,
go that.
you're playing something out, imagining it will catch.
Yeah, nimekuambia ufungue book club. That is where we will take you one-on-one, because some of your ideologies are very embedded and old school. I think sometimes I look at some of your ideologies, and that's why you agreed with Penny today. And I almost agreed with you when you agreed with Penny, because your ideologies and Penny are the same. But anyway,
you see, when you say old school, you're trying to deny the existence of your grandparents.
No, I mean, when I say old school, it doesn't mean my grandfather is old. I mean your reasoning is old. Not my grandfather.
You mean you're denying your existence and where you come from?
No, old is not about age.
No, you're just denying your
old
originality.
is not about age. Can you go to your dictionary and read Oxford? What is old? It's not age.
You see now you are caught up in definitions. You can't
It's not
expand
about being caught up in definition, Themba. It's you who is trying to embed yourself that old is about age.
I didn't say anything about age.
Yeah, you say existence of my grandfather.
I didn't talk about his age. Do I even know how old he is?
Look, I mean, Themba, I know where you're trying to get into.
I talk about originality.
Oh, okay. So you don't have originality.
See, you are myopia. Okay, continue.
Oh, okay. I agree with you that you are myopic. That is true. Okay. So, I mean, kitu ya Cosmos tutaiachia hapo. Cosmos is not somebody we should promote, honestly. And we should, it's Nani who brought it here. We should not have brought it, because Cosmos is not somebody we must discuss. When he was with us in NASA, I told people that these are dangerous men, and we refused to listen to him. And I've said again, Simbarati is using the same language. We cannot allow it. And even his own uncle came here and said that. So whether you are with us or you are on the other side, I think there's a threshold. Let us criticize each other based on ideology, not on matters that, I mean, are too private. And I apologize for those who felt hurt by the words of Choi. Choi, I've known him for a long time. Unfortunately, he used to be my friend, but we don't share the same sentiments. But I think, as his said, Choi is not part of us.
Alex, are you Jesus? Are you Jesus that you are just you want to take somebody's place? No. You can't apologize on behalf of somebody. Let each and every person carry his own cross. And then here you're just saying that Simbarad is following the same route. I don't know what Simbarad has done, and I don't know of late what Simbarad has done to you, because you are hitting him badly, hardly, my friend. Remember, he's your man. You are the one who bring us, who gave us Simbarad, and I will not go, because mimi niko tu na msimamo kama ya Mother Karua. I will not go away from Simbarad, So you can tell me what Simbarat has done, and then I will agree with you. But for Cosmo Muchoi, let him face the music. Stop apologizing on behalf of such kind of people. Stop.
Okay, okay. I've listened to that too. Let's not give Cosmo Choi any airtime further than we have given so far. Thank you. So let's move on. I want to go to the next person, and that will be Sarah. Sarah, are you ready now?
Yes, I think I am. I can't believe naenda leo kulala kama nimekasirika. I am very pissed. Nimekasirika mpaka naumwa na kifua. I feel yani nimekasirika sana. It's not right. I don't know why I even came here in the first place and was able to see the video. You know, I didn't know what was going on. Niliona watu wamekasirika, so I asked. And I went forward and I saw the video, and I'm pissed. I'm pissed. These people are lucky I'm not a politician. Ingekuwa ni mama angu, I would have had him castrated, bwana. That is nimesikia vibaya. Anyway, that brings me to a certain point. I believe watu have clearly lost the essence of who a woman is, because sielewi why a full grown man would stand up and spew nasties about a woman. I do not understand why specific men, not all men, would get up and objectify women. I do not understand why women should be profiled. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Hiyo kitu inauma. Inauma vibaya sana, because one day I will be a mother. One day I'll give birth. Anyway, a woman is a human being. A woman is a human being who can be so strong that she's also gentle. She can be so educated that she's also humble. She can be so fierce that she's also compassionate. She can be so passionate that she's also rational. And she can be so disciplined that she's also free. A man cannot withstand such feats. A man cannot be two things at the same time. Only a woman can do so. A man is a straightforward being. A woman is not. A woman gives life to half the society. In essence, she is the society. As fellow men, you should never be complicit to such erroneous acts. Hiyo kitu inauma. Inauma. I'm just a young girl. But mwanamke, I've never woken up to insult a fellow woman. Never. It has never happened. Akwe na mashida gani. To forget ourselves because this is politics? Because this is politics, you think it is okay to stand up and insult a woman? Jesus Christ. Si ningekuwa Mama Ngina. I am so pissed. I am so pissed. I've never been, I don't sleep while I am mad, but today I have, you know, a woman came out of a man's rib, not from his feet to be walked on. God did not remove her from the feet of a man. It was from the rib. Okay? A woman did not come from his head to be superior. A woman came from the side of a man. What does that mean? To be equal
to a man. That means when you stand up with your 2 legs to insult a woman, you are insulting yourself. You are truly insulting yourself. Men have sexualized everything, literally everything about a woman. The UDA people have attacked ladies time and time again. I cannot stand for this. I truly cannot stand for this. I cannot stand for this. And if a woman was gotten out of a rib, a rib is right under. I have done anatomy. A rib is right under the arm. What does it mean to be right under the arm? Protection. That's protection. A rib is right next to the heart, so as to be loved. Surely, what? I'm so. I have, you know.
Can you see your face? How you look when you're mad?
No, you cannot see my face because I'm pissed. My eyes are red. Napumua raka.
Yeah, we want
I'm
to see.
pissed. Like I'm pissed. I'm literally very, very pissed.
Is it okay we see your face?
Why would you want to see my face when I'm in such a state?
There are people who will actually see the impact.
Mama Ngina is the age of my grandmother, I believe, or maybe far elder than her. And I don't know if other women are feeling the pain I have felt, but for sure I have. I have felt. Nimesikia vibaya mpaka kifua inauma.
Take some water. Take some water. Relax.
That is so bad. That is so bad.
We are not discussing. We are not discussing joy. We are. We know people are upset, and we are not making it. Actually, it's not what you want to discuss here today. So we appreciate and.
Anywho,
yeah.
I wanted to tell everyone. I wanted to tell before we had a conversation about the running mate for Azimio. I believe the running mate will pretty soon be Karua. Take it to the bank. Whoever loves Kalonzo too much should reduce that love. Karua will be the next DP. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah, for that. And indeed, let's not. I mean, it's condemned, but we should not make it part of what you're going to discuss here. It's bad enough that it is still online. So let's not give it any more airtime. I think that will be try to cool down. It's painful for all of us, but again, it's already been done. So let's try and calm down. We have sisters, we have mothers, we have partners, people we stay with. We have. I mean, women define our world.
You have daughters.
We have daughters. Yeah, we have girlfriends. Yeah. So it's the women make the world beautiful. So when I wouldn't no sane man would like to see the women being insulted in any way. If you have a mother, if you have a sister, a daughter, you wouldn't want to see the women being insulted. So we want to say we are all disappointed that's a failure in the man's race. But again, let's not bring it. Let's not make it part of the debate. We are doing our closing remarks. Martin Ndeto, you will do that in your time. Wacha zako. Tunakuja hivi round. Dakika moja basi.
Hata si dakika na hii kitu mmeongea kuhusu Nsara, pole venye unasikia, I can understand uchungu, lakini kuna watu hatujaiona. Kama kuna mtu kwa hii group anaweza nitumia a link or something, I think if you know how to get me, kama unaweza nitumia ni pia, si wengine tuone, hatujaona hiyo kitu, tumesikia tu. Poleni, siku
hata usitake kusikia, wachana nayo, hata usitake kusikia. Why do you want to get annoyed? Why do you want to get annoyed? Udaku ya Wakenya itawamaliza. It's bad. So you have been told it's bad. In when was the bomb blast? Bomb blast ilikuwa 2008. Now there are people who died because they were going to see what is happening. Walitoka mbio udaku ya Wakenya, yani they were running towards the place ambapo bomb blast imefanyika, wanakimbia huko kwenda kuona what is happening. Then some lost their life because wakati huo Kenya walikuwa wamezoea udaku. Unajua in some places, other countries, you are taught disaster response. So ukisikia any like ukisikia gunshots and whatever, you are taught what to do. You don't rush to the place, you take cover. That's 1998. Sorry, hey, it's been a while, eh? You've been here too long, huh? So 1998, when it happened, wengine walikimbia kwenda kwa hiyo side ya kufuata, so the flying glasses, zikikuja kutoka huko chini ndio zilikuwa zinawakata. So udaku ya Wakenya saa zingine inawasumbua. Unaona sasa already, unaona nani amekasirika, wewe unataka kuona hiyo. It's bad, man. I have it, but I really don't want to forward it to no one. There are videos that I forward, but I don't want to forward it to no one. I saw it in a group, and I ain't forwarding that. I'm not being part of the spreaders. By the way, Kenyans should learn something. And all of us. If you see something that is bad, hate speech, don't forward. Don't forward to someone else. Don't tell them that look at what this person is saying. You are actually making whatever it is that has been made more popular.
Temba, how did you get it? Because you say you had it.
I got it in a group that I am in. Okay. Yeah, someone forwarded it to a group. I didn't ask for it. I didn't even know. I actually just came across it. All right. So let's sometimes when we see this very kind of hateful whatever, let's not be the propagators of that, because that's how it is spreading. When I tell you that, hey, Ziana unafaa kuona hii vile ni mbaya, now mimi nakupatia pia wewe unasema, hey, wacha nione vile ni mbaya. What have you done? You have actually been part of the mutating. You have mutated the particular information to other people. So I think it's a good thing we try and even block it. If you see it, just cut it off. Don't even forward it. Yeah. And some of those things we need to just try and be the ones to kill it. So 2 minutes. Let me go to 3 minutes. Let me go to Maggie before I come back to Godfrey.
Habari zenu?
Mzuri Maggie, habari gani?
Salama sana. Hata kama
unakuja kila siku tukifunga?
Hapana, nimekuwa hapa for how long?
Nimekuingiza tu saa hizi, sijaona umekuwa hapa for how long.
Nilikuwa hata in the afternoon yote, it was full.
Oh, kwa hivyo ulikuwa ushaongea?
No, sikukuwa nimeongea, lakini umesema tusiongee juu ya hiyo matusi ya Mama Ngina.
Wachana na hiyo,
Please, I'm a mother. Nitasema tu kadogo hivi. Wale wanaume wako na courage.
Temba, it's okay. I mean, kwa nini unamkatasha?
I just don't want us to make that.
Let us condemn the man.
Please, we have to condemn this man. Why are you
We are not
encouraging
making
him?
him a discussion. We are condemning him.
You're making it a discussion. He's going to take
That is
another
your view. That
It's
is your
already
view.
bad.
Let her condemn her. Give her time.
Wacha nikwambie Temba. Huyu Cosmo sijui anaitwa nani, kama angekuwa ni mtu wa UK saa hizi angekuwa ako korokoroni. Yes, that's a fact. So we have to condemn this idiot. So ukiona mwanaume ako na guts ya kutukana mwanamke hivyo, ujue yeye ni yule bibi anamtwanga kweli kweli kwa nyumba, because he feels strong abusing some other people's wives, na yeye bibi yake anamtwanga vizuri. Ni mjinga, ni mfala, hana hiyo potential ya kuwa amani. So I have to condemn his move. He's such an idiot. He's such a, I don't know which names I can call him, but I don't know where to call him. Such like people we don't need in our society, and especially the society which is coming for Agwambo Sai. We don't need such like people. I think if it would have been easy for us to stone him, we can even do that. Thank you very much for that. But I'm so happy today we have gotten the deputy president, who is Martha Karua. She's come in style, ameringa ya mwisho, ameringa kabisa kabisa, mpaka amekuja na kila mtu amempokea. She was endorsed the other side, and now the endorsement is still going. Mimi nilisha muendorse na bado ninaendelea kumuendorse. I'm so happy by that side, lakini hii ingine imenikasirisha sana, because huyu mama pia we have to respect. Hata kama ni Kenyatta alifanya nini na nini, haikukuwa ni juu yake.
Maggie imetosha. Hey. Okay, kwa kila mtu, we don't agree, and Mutembei TV doesn't agree with what Cosmo Choi said. Kindly let that rest. Thank you.
Okay, fine, thanks.
Geoffrey, dakika 3 tunafunga, umekuja tukifunga.
Okay, sasa thank you Temba kwa nafasi, na nashukuru kuona wale wako hapa kwa studio siku ya leo. Na asante sana kwa Mtembei TV for this platform, ndio tukutana hapa tuongee juu ya siasa ya nyumbani. Tuliona yale ambayo yalijiri katika siku ya leo katika upande wa siasa. Tuliona baba akipokea Martha Karua, na Upia pia NDC walikuwa nayo wakaendorse baba, na vile tuliona hii KK Mulolongo na Malala akiambiwa kwamba yeye ndiye atasimama gavana, wakiweka Pon Halwale huko nje. That's why nitaongelea juu ya hiyo, kwa sababu siasa politics is a dirty game. Sometimes usipojipanga utapangwa. Pon Halwale amepangwa, alikuwa mtu wa mbele wenye anarusha mawe benye UDA. The end wamempanga, and that's where he belong. You know, that's how politics is. It doesn't matter ulianzia wapi, mwingine atatoka nyuma na utaona nini. Wanasahau yule mwenye wa kitambo, wanaangalia mwenye ametoka nyuma. But that's the game of politics. But let me see this. Tukiona Martha Karua akiingia kwa baba, It's a good post, you know. This we have politics. What is important is perception, you know. Na wale ambao walikuwa wanakasifu Martha Karua leo katika upande wa UDA wakisema kwamba he has nothing to offer, and then when they wakati walikuwa wanamtaka walikuwa wanaongea mazuri kwake, walikuwa nasema Martha Karua kijiunga na William Ruto, alafu Martha Karua kuwe debut wa William Ruto, hiyo kura wanachukua asubuhi. So I don't understand. So right now kama wakati kuenda nao ana chochote hiyo mambo yao niyo tunasema hiyo ni miti imeteresa kila mahali, hawana mahali pa kushikilia, and that one shows really that they don't have an agenda for the Kenyans. Now I like the way Mtai Ngunya alikuwa anasema most of them are contractual dwarfs. Ndio maana yale ambayo yanatoka vinywani mwao si ya nini, haina maana yote. And wanasemanga we don't want to know someone, just look the people behind him, angalia marafiki wake. And when I try to see Deputy President William Ruto na wala ambao wanamsunguka, it has reached a point whereby they have nothing to tell Kenyans, they have nothing to offer. Kasi yao tu tumeona tu ni matusi, but you're gonna tell them wao wacha waendelee, sisi baba kuna agenda, and baba is planning to transform our country. Ndio maana tunasema watu wajitokeze wengi wampigie kura, so that tukuwe na sanity katika nchi yetu, tukuwe na nchi ambayo inaheshimu akina mama, nchi ambayo italeta maendeleo, na nchi ambayo itakuwa inarodeshwa kuwa the most corrupt country, because we have so many resources. We want someone who can be able govern the country na linde hiyo resources yenye huko isaidie mwananchi wa kawaida. So popote mlipo, wale wenye wako na kanji za nje, tuendelee kupigia watu nyumbani masimu, tuwaambie kwamba waendelee kupigia baba debe wherever they are, so that coming August 9th tupigie baba kura kwa wingi, and we really want baba to win big. Na vile mnajua kwamba baba wants to unite the Kenyan people, ndio maana mnaona Azimio inaendelea grow big, because many parties are coming together. Baba want to work with everyone, because anajua kwamba umoja ni nguvu, akiweka Wakenya pamoja maendeleo yatapatikana kwa haraka. Otherwise ni hayo tu, asanteni sana Mr. Temba.
Thank you so much Geoffrey, and asante sana kwa kuja, ingawaje umekuja tukiendelea kufunga, but it's good enough, tumekusikia. I hope Azimio Diaspora TV mnaendelea vizuri na kina Princess hapa na wengine, watu waende huko pia wa subscribe. Kuna Azimio Diaspora TV, hiyo upeleki upuzi ya UDA.
Waambie huko ni juu ya baba peke yake, hatutaki anybody.
Ukienda Azimio Diaspora TV huko ni baba peke yake, hapo hakuna mtu kuleta mambo ya ya ibieni huko. Martin, unaweza endanga huko saa zingine unachangia watu wa diaspora, ni watu wa diaspora. Unaenda huko unawachangia kidogo. It's yes Martin.
Ni bado ni Mutembei TV bado, hiyo tunaitafuta tu saa hizi tukitoka hapa.
Hiyo si Mutembei TV, hiyo ni Azimio Diaspora TV. Hiyo ni tofauti na Mutembei TV, lakini pale ni watu wa diaspora wanachangia specifically. Baba upeliki hapo mambo ya UDA. Ukienda huko unatupwa nje na Geoffrey hapo. Ni wakali huko, ni wakali.
Hata wewe tunakutaka huko. Hata wewe tunakutaka huko.
Unanitaka huko Alex?
Hata Themba wewe pia ni wa diaspora. Sasa mbona usije jamani?
Kubali mwaliko. Unajua sijaalikwa, sasa Alex amenialika. Itakuja huko. Wale watu wa diaspora mwende huko kama unataka link ya huko. Inaitwa Azimio Diaspora TV. Enda tu kwa YouTube, subscribe na uende huko usikie watu wa diaspora wanasema. Si nimepigia debe hata nyinyi pia nishukuru kidogo. Sasa wacha niende kwa
hata mimi nakupigia debe kwa Lulu na wewe. Themba and Lulu.
Mnaenda huko kujaza pale baba peke yake. Usiende huko kama wewe ni wa Yuda. Huko uendi na hii mambo ya mkokoteni. Usipeleke huko mambo ya mkokoteni. Hapo hawakutaki kabisa. Nimewaonya hapa mapema, usiende huko. Au unahitaji link?
Karibu kuingia Lulu jana ikuta na bado unitumie hiyo link yenyu.
Link ya The Themba and Lulu Show. Acha niweke hapa ndio watu wakiendelea kuongelea, uendelee kuitafuta, upige, inaitwa The Themba and Lulu Show. Inaitwa The Themba and Lulu Show. Ukienda hapo piga like, piga subscribe, alafu endelea kuangalia. Tuko na videos kibao tumeweka pale, My Daughter and I. Alafu Azimio Diaspora TV pia iko hapo. Enda hapo subscribe. Pale ukienda tafadhali enda na mambo ya baba. Nimewaonya mapema. Kama wewe ni mtu wa UDA ukifika hapo subscribe, alafu ukae pembeni. Uangalie tu uone ni nini nafanya. Usianze kuleta hii kelele mnaleta hapo. Haya. Julia, tafadhali. Dakika zako 3.
Okay, Themba. I want to begin by saying that I belong to the school of Themba. I won't pay attention to trash on the internet. I won't share it. I won't spread it. I won't talk about it. And I won't allow it to spoil my day. And I will wind up my submission by saying the Bible says the prosperity of the wicked is short-lived. And also the Bible says in Proverbs 6:16-19, there are 6 things that the Lord hates, 7 that are detestable to him: haughty eyes, a lying tongue, hands that shed innocent blood, a heart that devises wicked schemes, feet that are quick to rush to evil, a false witness who pours out lies, and a person who stirs conflict in the community. So kama unaweza jaza hilo that you can feel for yourself whom I'm describing. If I'm describing you, please remember the prosperity of the wicked.
Tujaze pengo.
Yes, jaza pengo. You can fill in the missing answers. So that is the word of God. Those who subscribe to the Bible like me, today is a very good day for me. So I'm going to pay attention to all that is negative because of Mother Karua. I've been feeling like impatient, and somebody called Stephen Mtumbu amenikumbusha kwamba alituambia, and we didn't pay attention to him. So Stephen, now we see that you had a point when you were talking about Mother Karua. I agree with you. And if she becomes the next deputy president, I think we have a super team, Baba, Mother. We shall bring down corruption because Mother will work without fear of intimidation, without fear of anybody intimidating her. So I'm a very proud person. This evening, it's still night here, and I'm a very happy person. And I look forward to Baba, Mother Karua super government. Thank you, Themba.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Julia. I see Geoffrey has shared the link for Azimio Diaspora TV. Yeah, it's there. Go there. Piga like. Ingia hapo. Wanakuwa na debates. yao inachukua saa moja ama masaa mawili kabla hii, alafu watu wanakuja hapa
3 hours.
Inachukua 3 hours. Yeah, inachukua 3 hours alafu wanakuja hapa. So and then pale
3 hours of baba. 3 hours of pure baba.
Pure baba. Ninawaonya usiende pale kama wewe ni mtu wa UDA. Utapigwa nje.
3 hours, one and a half for Martha Karua, 1.5 for baba.
Pale ni Azimio peke yake. Azimio tu. Yaani hapa utasikia watu kama kina Pena. Hawezi enda pale. Wale ni kusumbua. Watu sumbua kama kina Penya Gaka, kina sijui captain na waoni pale. Pale ni pure baba. Haya, Martin Deto, dakika zako 3.
Mimi hata sichukui dakika 3. Mimi yangu tu, the most important thing I always say, we always need to talk. If we stop talking, then we fight. And I appreciate this place. That's why I always try to come in. Miyangu ni kuwashukuru, nimejua watu wengi hapa. And we have a good, decent conversation. I just appreciate always to have a community that I can always go in there and have a discussion. Hata ukitoka kazi umechoka, you can go there and have a discussion with people, watu wakuja wakuchekeshe, themba, na wale wengine, and then you listen to people. And for me, it's just to say thank you for this community that we have here, which is always growing. I meet new people every day. Hata kama siko online, I come online when I can, but I just wanted to say thank you. And then we also just keep on going, and we make sure that we talk these things out, because they say we are the future, and the future is here now. They say we are the future leaders, but the future is here now. So the moment we start talking, that's why you find our leaders come from different parts of the country, and here it gives us that opportunity. Kwa sababu mimi nikikaa na mkamba wangu hapa, rafiki yangu, I will never know Themba nafikiriaga nini, Sarah nafikiria nini, Julia nafikiria nini, and I come here to change my mind. Like they always say, only a stupid man does not change their mind. And us as in Kenya, we are 48 or whatever tribes we are from different places. So this is a small Kenya that we have in this group, and that we appreciate Themba and the people and the Mutembe TV to bring us together, even though we are so far away from our country. I just want to say thank you. Mimi sina kitu ya kuongeza. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Princess, dakika 3.
Asante sana na kushukuru Bwana Temba kwa kunipa nafasi hii. Najua utasema nina gugumizi, lakini ningali nitazungumza tu. Wacha nizungumze nivute.
Kabla hujaanza kuvuta, wale watu wa Facebook mtatupwa nje. Ziana akiendelea kuvuta maneno hapa. In the next 5 minutes. So we really appreciate you joining us in this discussion. Those who are interested will be thrown out within the next 5 minutes. So thank you so much. See you again later today for another debate. Haya, Ziana, endelea.
Nawashukuru nyote. Julia, nimesikia umezungumza mazuri, yale nimeyasikia. Nami nitakufuatilia pale, sitazungumza kuhusu hayo kwa sababu ni machungu. Na sitaki kuyazungumzia na yapisha. Vile nani alisema, yandwele sipite. Kwa hivyo nimeyapisha hayo. Mimi nafurahia kuona Martha Karua. Kila wakati ninasema girl child, msichana. Ilikuwa ni vigumu sana nyakati wa kina Martha Karua walipokuwa wanakuwa. Kwa hivyo ukiona wamama kama hao ambao wamesoma na wakafika hiyo kiwango, unawainulia mikono zote mbili. Tunawashukuru. Kwa hivyo Martha Karua aendelee na hiyo. Na sisi tutamuunga mkono. Mimi hata kama ni kuweka mpaka roho ndani nitaweka. Martha Karua achaguliwe kuwa makamu wa rais. Sasa ndio tupate 50-50, ile 50-50 bambane na kina Themba. Sasa Kenya iwe nzuri, kwa sababu tukiwapata Martha Karua anyway, Kenya will be a nice country because huyo mama ndio sababu alianzishwa Iron Lady. Kama itakuwa ni mbaya, atakuwa anaona serikali inaenda mbaya, yeye atakuwa kama deputy president right now, ata resign na awache hiyo serikali, ili kama Raila atakuwa rais ajichagulie mwingine. Lakini tunaomba ya kwamba atakuwa vizuri na Raila naye mwenyewe watakuwa vizuri. Unajua waliitana comrade. Comrade inamaanisha ya kwamba wanajuana. Kwa hivyo hiyo kazi ya Kenya wanajua vile wataiendelesha vizuri sana. Kwa mambo za huko Kakamega hizo, wacha tuwachie kina Khalwale, vile ni mtu ambaye ni mgonjwa, tuliambiwa na Atuoli. Sasa wacha tuangalie tu mambo ya Khalwale. Yeye amejikufisha kisiasa. Alikubali anaingia tu kwenye shimo, anatumbukizwa tu na Malala. Last time Malala alimtumbukiza kwenye shimo, hakupata useneta. This time tena Malala amemfanyia hivyo hivyo. Governor ile alikuwa anataka hamna, alimkimbiza akamwambia nenda uchukue governor, niwachie senator. Akamwepa na akapata senator. Right now anaenda kupata governor, haendi kupata, lakini anapigania ugavana, anamwambia we rudi nyuma. Kwa hivyo mambo ya Khalwale hiyo imeisha hivyo. Mimi na waomba wa Kenya popote mlipo, tupige kura vizuri, kwa sababu ugatuzi ulishaletwa katika nchi ya Kenya. Hata Martha Karua mwenyewe aliwaambia, na baba anaimba hivyo hivyo. Kwa hivyo sasa tuko na watu wawili ambao wanaimba ugatuzi, ndio sababu wanajiita kweli comrade. Ugatuzi ipo. Kwa hivyo wewe mchague MCA wako, mbunge, senator na governor. Hao ndio uangalie kabisa. Wakenya na washukuru popote mlipo. Mimi sina mengine mengi, tu mandugu. Mimi ni Mkenya halisi. Hata vile Themba ameenda ng'ambo, atarudi tu Kenya. Msijali, hivi karibuni atakuja huko Kenya. Yeye ni mwana Kenya daima. Kwako Themba.
Umeamua kusema Themba ako ng'ambo. Tulisema hapa tukapigwa na captain. Sasa unataka tupigwe tena. Kama tunalisema unasema huko ng'ambo na huko hapa Kinoo. Sasa tuko hapa UK hapa. Yeah. Now, Kasudi. Dakika zako.
Yes. Mimi nimewasikiza wote, nafikiri we are on the right track, but Julia, waja nianze kwa kusema hivi. Unakumbuka ule mtu alisema you cannot buy a Kikuyu but you can lend one. You can lend one of them but you cannot buy a Kikuyu. Do you know why I'm saying that? Hii story ya yellow fever in Mount Kenya ishakuwa thwarted. Haipo tena. Do you know why everybody they are running away from to deputize deputy president? Maybe you don't know. These people, they have looked na wakaona you cannot afford ukae nje ya serikali, ukae nje ya siasa, na at the same time upoteze kile kitu kile ungepewa. Ilianza na Rigathi Gachagua. Rigathi Gachagua akaangalia chini ya maji akaona the entrance of Mudavadi ika cause discomfort in the mountain. recently, sijui kama mtu ameona hiyo, somebody called Sudi, ule mtu akuange na mdomo akuange na break kwa mdomo, the mouthpiece ya RUTO, akakuja gun placing akisema ya kwamba Mount Kenya we have already pocketed and we don't need to have more strength or to focus in Mount Kenya. So we are going to use the deputy president kutongoza Western. Tukamwambia, hey, bring it on baby, bring it on. We are waiting for you. So from that notion, Malala alipokuwa amechokora huko akichokora, wote walianza Rigathi Gachagua akakimbia, akachitoa, akaenda akajiandikisha as akalipa as a kudefend kiti chake cha MP kupitia UDA. Akaenda further aka propose Ndindi Nyoro akiwa pale, Mutahi Ngunya akamwambia, do you know why your friend is proposing you to deputize William Ruto? Kwa sababu he knows very well that you are political cartoon, whereby once you are cartoon yani ukiwa kibonzo hakinanga uhai. Hiyo ndio ukweli, luka halisi. Kibonzo hakina uhai, na ukiona kibonzo kina move, lazima ujue kuna mtu anakisaidia, ama there is somebody who is pulling the strings. It's the same with the puppet. So ule mtu amepaki kwa vault mwenye anang'ang'ana na Musalia Mudavadi, sasa tunaweza sema ni Alice Wahome. Alice Wahome naye ameenda chini ya maji. Kutoka hiyo story ya Oscar Sudi akuje, inamaanisha Oscar Sudi was delivering a message of deputy president kutoka Sokoi, na akasema hiyo msahau, whereby all of them wame chicken out. Wamesema hakuna mtu anataka kudeputize William Ruto. Yeye aende huko na Mudavadi wake, wakianguka waanguke na yeye, wakipotelea huko wapotelee huko, kwa sababu wamejua hawawezi wakakaa nje ya serikali. All of them, those who will manage to go back, they will be elected, but when they go in parliament, they will go to that side because they belong in the government, because they cannot afford to stay outside the government. The ground, it will force them to do so. Kitu ingine ile nimeona ile naweza ongelea kuhusu ni historia ya wagonjwa wetu wawili, huyu Malala na huyu kijana, huyu mzee wake. Huyu Malala ni mtu hata yeye mwenyewe hangeweza kujitengenezea mahali pa kulala. Okay, acha nimalizie tu kwa Malala hapo tu, kwa sababu do you know why deputy president anavalue Malala sana kuliko Khalwale? Kwa sababu huyu Malala anakanga kama mtoto wa deputy president. Mimi sijaona kwingine mtoto Muluya ujengewe nyumba na mtu, hata sijui ni kama hata kama alitengenezewa mchumba, kwa sababu tuliambiwa hii story yote na Echeza the way kule Malala alitoka. So unaona Malala anapigana kwa udi na ufumba ku make sure that please his master who is Ruto. And nitawacha na hii kwa kusema ya kwamba when the queen is terrified, when the queen is sad, the kingdom is not at peace. So queen is the symbol of peace in a kingdom. So once you hear the queen is being attacked, be rest assured that the kingdom is not at peace. Thank you, Themba. Back to you.
Fred Kasuti, Malala Langwanga Omondi.
Uyo. Mundu akukhonye okhomba khainzu isimba. isimba because then akurero mkhana huyo si papa huo.
Huyo ni baba yako, Buda.
So lazima ang'ang'ane juu chini kumplease.
Yeah. Kizito Patrick, umesema hii story ya ng'ambo ilileta shida kitabu. Haya, sisi hatusemi mahali tuko, tutasema tu tukijisikia. Pale Kino, huko Kino. Ulisikia Julia, usisemange captain wanakasirika. Kama huko Kino, sema huko Kino. Stone PK. Stone alilala. Okay. Acha tumwache.
Stone ya kuonanga.
Acha tumwache alale. Now, I want to say that our destination and our movement forward as a country is so much about our thought and our mind, and our thinking and the way we think about what we want for the future of Kenya. It's so much ingrained in the conversations that we have as a people and as a country. So as we come to the end of this debate, my joy is that we are able to meet here people from different backgrounds and different persuasions and different inclinations, but we are still able to talk as Kenyans. We wish that our politicians would capture the mosaic of thoughts that is represented in this forum, and also appreciate that we wish to see a better Kenya today, tomorrow, and in days to come. And this is why we spend countless number of hours in these places, in this space, just to try and engage. It is the least we can do. Wish we could do more. And God has blessed us, and we are always finding ourselves here to talk. These people here didn't know each other, but because of this platform, we have known that we care about Kenya, which is the most important thing. Let us not allow our minds to be taken back to days when people preached hate, when people preached, disconnect, when people preached, when people were judged by the first letter of their names, but even you are asked where you came from. We want a Kenya that's going to be better and accommodative to all of us. And that is why we are here at Mutembe TV. That's why we offer this platform, for us to engage, for us to talk. And we have to keep talking, because when we stop talking, we start fighting. We don't want to fight, so let us keep talking. You need only 4 things to come here. 1, a working gadget or phone connection, and also you need something to share and a willingness to learn. If you have those put together, we are good to go. Just come and share your views. Come and let's listen and debate. And let's be able to understand and appreciate each other. Again, subscribe to Mutembe TV. We want to share and reach more people. We want to as many people as we can reach, so that they can be able to appreciate and even learn from what is going in here. We always appreciate everyone, whichever place you come from, as long as you come here and you share with us. This is a platform for you. Don't worry about your party. You can be from Azimio, you can be from Kenya Kwanza, you can be from any party, even the Roots party selling bang. That is so selling bang, sorry. That is going to legalize bang. You're welcome. They don't sell bang. Thank you, Sarah. Acha nijipigie debe pale chini, princess usikie vibaya. Thank you, Themba, for always being a good moderator. Sikasirikangi hivi ni juu nimewashwa leo. Yeah, nimesifiwa pale. Najua Ziana sikii vizuri sana nikisifiwa, but it's okay. Mwana Wenga anasema thank you, Themba, good job.
Themba, mbona waniingilia? Mbona waniingilia tu mimi? Bure hata sijazungumza.
Kizito Patrick anasema tomorrow try to come early. Yes, I will try to come early. David Olo, asante sana. Sarah, asante. Kizito Patrick, asante sana. Steve Mutumbu, Mwana wa Ingo, Mato Makandet. Mato ni Martin Deto, yule alikuwa hapa. Huyo ni Mkamba wa Kwito wa Masako. Wasiata Mato. Kwetu ni vau masako vau masako vau mbe. Baba na wajukuu, asante sana. Patrick Manyeki, asante. Bob Werunga Themba, it was good. You stopped the discussion about. Yeah, we don't want to give it anymore. Don't share to anybody. Don't even ask for it to be shared. Once you've seen someone, you are told, if a lion gets from the forest and it tells you kuna it's safe, don't go there. Don't even ask for it. Just know it's bird. You know, in the Bible, I think now for those who subscribe to the Bible, Julia is here. They are children of what was that guy who got drunk, and they were cast because they saw the nakedness of their dad. Lot's kids, right? The biblical scholars like Hasuti and Julia can guide. One of them saw the nakedness of their dad and was cast. You remember that?
Hapo ndipo tunaambiwa, tunaonywa kuhusu vileo kwa
No, you know,
sababu
the dad was drunk, but he became naked. But now the kids were cast for seeing his nakedness. You see, one of them went na kamfunika, mwingine alienda kaona. Yeah, so we're saying, ukiona nimba, don't even listen to it. Don't even share it. Don't even don't allow yourself to, you know, it's bad. Just believe it's bad. Get annoyed. Why do you want to go get annoyed by watching? Just get annoyed and you move on. Condemn it. It's bad. Don't share it. Don't share bad stuff. You're being wanasema unakuwa you are one of you are actually being a partaker of the same. You are being an accomplice. You know. Finally, I want to say there's one philosopher. You know, I love philosophy, and Alex will have to bear with this. And all of us are philosophical in one way or another. There's one philosopher that I know some of us have heard about him, and we don't like him, or we do like him because we think he's a guy who smokes bang. He's called Bob Marley. Bob Marley says, "Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind." It's a song. In the song Redemption Song, is we are the ones who can free our mind. We should not wait for someone else to come and free our mind. We are the ones who can do it. So if we think different, if you want a different Kenya, if you want a different thing to happen, for us to free our mind from all that, and we can do it for Kenya. Thank you so much, everyone. And our desire is that we'll free ourselves from this hatred that has been preached to us for a long time and create a better Kenya, not only for us, but hand back to our children a future that we borrowed from them, a future that is very good and clean. You see, the future we inherited, that we had lent our forefathers, is a disturbed, a future full of hatred, a future full of discrimination, a future full of things that we don't want to see. So let us pass over to our children a future that is better. Who can do it? You and me. Now, to do that, we have decided in this forum every single day as we finish with the national anthem in Kiswahili, so that we can be able to remember the words, which are also prayers. And since all of us who are in the platform have said it, I want to give it back to Julia today. So Julia, kindly, if you can close for us with our normal prayer.
Okay, hebu tuombe. Mungu nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na udugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi. Amen.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this channel, yeah, Kizito, let's subscribe to the channel, subscribe. And please share. That's what we say. Share. Mutembei TV, share, subscribe. And you can't comment if you're not subscribed. It's normally set up. If you haven't subscribed, you cannot comment. Thank you. See you again tomorrow from 9 p.m. Kenyan time. God bless you. Bye-bye for now.